The first blood. Maybe it's time to do something with this blood seeking. Nice, Bloodseeker died. But also Naga Siren will disappear. Naga Siren without ulti. Kunka. Attack on Lion. And what, mistake? It seems so. And the revenge. Terrible move. Okay, Ancient Depression died, but also our spirit disappeared. No ultis. And as for me, Team Geekfam can fight. No, we cannot. Attempt to kill Kunka, really? BKB on Kunka, come on. Hello guys, what do you want? I have BKB. And Natsumi will die. What a shame. And you see, Radiance almost. Almost Radiance. Oh no. What a mistake by Vrayskin. Whoa. And what? Smoke. Smoke to protect their buildings. Bloodseeker and Kunka in a danger. Oops, I blast nowhere. No, Natsumi stayed here. Where is damage? Damage, please. Come on, Dota. Are you kidding me? Rot of Athos doesn't work? Oops. The difference between low ground and high ground. Okay, Razor will die. We were in a danger. But also Bloodseeker disappeared. Oops. Where is force stop? No force stop. Okay. Support will just blow up. And what, guys, we are waiting for the next Roche, I suppose. Team Blacklist will try to come back in this game, but as for me it can be a huge mistake. Again, Vrayskin is the first hero, but this time Team Geekfam was on the low ground. And they will die. Terrible fight.
are scary.
GG. Let's go next.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What a game, guys.
Attack.
Viva is ready, but again, maybe it was better to wait more.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Razor must be careful. And you see mistake from Razor, Razor will die. That's all, guys. As I predicted. And it was a very stupid fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Do not forget that Raiskin with Gaimin.
Radiant structures are
You need to kill him 3 times.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Ultis was used. Nobody died. Maybe now ancient operation? No. You see, they cannot kill even a single support. Nice, at last. Razor will die. Nice profit again. And what, guys, a draw?
Dire victory.
Not easy game for both sides, but as for me, Necro will easily kill Bristol. Bristol alone, and he will die. Well played. Brayskin in a dangerous area. Bristol died for the first time. Help! Brewmaster with ulti died, come on. Necro in a danger. He needs his Aghanim, but he will die, I suppose. Okay, nice. It can be an attempt to kill Necro. It was Pugna. It was Vengeful Spirit. Pandorans dying easily.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's all, guys. The game number 3. And you see Bristol Black once more. You see what is happening with Brayskin. Nice, Muerta died. Bristol back also. Nice, attack on blue, but not enough damage. Necro survived. Okay, Bristleback disappeared. It was Brewmaster, come on. Brewmaster without INDs died easily. GG.
This guy totally knows what you do.
10 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Azure raise, turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Azure raise, turn Radiant to pick. Team pick.
Slaughter.
10 seconds remaining.
Hello guys, we have some time before the official and they are commenting. And what we see again, Slaughter. And this time we will see Venomancer, one of my favorite heroes.
Remaining.
And Slaughter, what it will be? Slaughter mid, a hero for XM. And what about Team Secret? Venomancer support or Venomancer offlaner? We see Viva, Giant Protector, Pugna, Grimstroke, Chen, Razor, Muerta, Band, and also Mars. Something new, guys. We haven't seen Mars for a long time.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
As for me, it's interesting, Phoenix in a pool of heroes. And nobody wants Phoenix.
Radiant team ban.
Dazzle banned.
Seconds remaining.
What will be the answer from Team Secret?
5 seconds remaining.
Spirit Breaker in a pool of heroes. Clockwork also available.
Radiant team pick.
Lycan Band. Lone Druid. Also ready to play.
Seconds remaining.
Azure raised.
And it will be Vengeful Spirit. Vengeful Spirit position 5, Veno position 4. We'll see. What about Azure Ray?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Azure raised. Turn to pick.
Silencer. Xianzi against Vengeful Spirit. Global seems a good option. Also against Venomancer.
10 seconds remaining.
And what else? Faceless Void in a pool of
5
heroes.
seconds remaining.
Also. Again, as I mentioned previously,
Radiant team
Clock,
pick.
Spirit Breaker, no, it will be Rubik. Rubik position 4, Silencer position 5. And what will be the answer from Team Secret? Lone Druid available.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
And as for me, Team Secret needs burst damage. I suppose Queen of Pain as an option for them.
Radiant team pick.
Azure raised.
Brewmaster, position 3 for Boom and Bloodseeker, position 1. Mid laner will be the last pick, a hero for mid 1.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Again, Bloodseeker is a huge problem. And what will be the solution? Bloodseeker and Brewmaster.
Azure raised. Turn to ban.
Lifestealer. Yep, Rage. Infest in Slaughter.
Seconds remaining.
Again, guys, as for me, Team Secret
seconds
needs
remaining.
burst damage. The only problem of their pick. What can I say about Azure Ray pick? As for me, they need magical damage. More magical, a lot of physical.
Radiant team back.
Viper Band. And it seems Slaughter mid.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Centaur band. And I suppose Tidehunter must be also banned.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Azure raise, turn to ban.
No, Lone Druid. What about Slaughter, Lifestealer? What is good against those heroes?
5 seconds remaining.
As for me, Necro can be an option, but you see. Templar Band, Queen of Pain, Necro.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team
And it will be Puck. Slaughter off lane. Lifestealer position 1, Puck mid. And what will be the answer from Team Secret? Something classical, Earth Spirit,
10 seconds remaining.
Ember Spirit, Storm Spirit, or
5
maybe Queen
seconds
of Pain.
remaining.
Dragon Knight is good against Puck.
Dragon Knight.
You may now select
And
your
it will be
heroes.
Dragon Knight. I am not a fan of Dragon Knight against Slaughter, Rubik and Silencer. But okay, we'll see. And Venomancer position 5. Combination Bloodseeker Veno. Also very strong. They will get a lot of kills against Slaughter and Rubik. Really, it will be a very interesting game to see.
I find myself strangely drawn to this odd configuration of activity.
My drive for blood has found a donor.
It's gonna be an interesting thing to watch. How much does, and then is there for you at least like a limit? That's gonna spot where the is there gonna be a limit for in terms of how late this? Are either teams on a timer really?
30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
Okay, guys, we are back. I draw his bounties, and Rubik find ops. Spirit Vessel on Rubik against, I suppose, Dragon Knight. But we'll see. What is the strategy of Papi? He will play with Gale. Okay. Silencer position 5. With lifesteal again. Lifesteal isn't an easy target to kill for Brew and Vengeful Spirit. Meanwhile, XM feeling well. 6 last hits, 7. Everything is good for him. But again, it's Dragon Knight with passive against Puck. Dragon Knight feeling well against Puck. And I'm curious about Titan build on Dragon Knight. What we will see. 2 bracers. It seems he will try to provide more damage during this laning stage. That's why he needs more regen.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
First blood.
And nice. Mistake by Papi. And Slada used it with Rubik. Again, guys, Slada isn't the best hero for laning. And he needs a lot of items. He needs Blind Dagger. And I'm curious, will we see Mask of Madness in this game on Slardar or something else? Like Echo Saber. It's always interesting. Bloodseeker will be classical with face boots. As for me, the only strange thing is two race bands. Something new from Crystalis. Meanwhile, lifesteal was suffering. Rage was
Radiant's
used.
top tower is under attack.
What again? Not dangerous. And also Brewmaster with two bracers. And what, mid one changed his mind? It seems so. Only one bracer. What about Puck? Bottle is ready, Power Tress will be next. And then I suppose we will see Witchblade. For Puck this game is good. The only problem is Rapture. That's why I suppose we will see a Linking Sphere for this guy.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Teams up.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I deserve
Mid lane, they're making the move over. Onto XM, throws out the stun. He doesn't have Fate Shift back up.
Dire's middle
Oh,
tower is
XM
under
just
attack.
gets ran at behind the tower and killed.
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower
Whoa.
is under attack.
Whoa, he's trying to get away, but there is not an easy escape from this. So another kill. It is also going to be a rune, only an invis. But, I mean, I don't know. We'll see what they decide to do with this. A frustrating turn of events for Azure Ray for sure. Out, Chrysalis, not too concerned it looks like. Just gonna come back in and farm away. Now, I will. This is leading 1,000 gold, 7 minutes in. Not bad.
Bury me with my flames.
For a deny, it looks like. Yeah, I mean, it's fair. I mean, I think what you talked about earlier of like the fact that they needed this mid one pick to do a lot for them. At least right now, the game plan appears to be working. Is there anything that you're really worried about for Secret over the next couple of minutes? There's like gank rotations that come in. Does he need to be like dies? Is it really, really bad for Secret, or can he kind of play pretty free right now?
Help me season their minds. I claim this.
Success, getting health, getting the turnaround, the infest to save him. Can they keep him alive? They will. XXS is gonna survive through this. And just like that, they're bringing boom. More people brought by Azure right early in the battle, but since there's no infest, that's gonna put Lul in a bad position. No rage for 8 seconds means he goes down. And it's a trade one though. I think Azure Ray will be okay with that.
Dire's middle tower has been denied. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, dangerous. They have the corrosive haze. Can they get there in time and apply enough damage? They're bringing absolutely everybody for this, and they make sure they get the kill. It was Midas bought beforehand, but yeah, a little overextension. It'll happen.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I mean, I like that you're talking about, like, you know, great infest play, and on its face it's like it's infest, you know, what the hell are you talking about? But at the same time, it's the fact that Lul was already recognized that play with fight around. That's what you want to see from players, recognizing the strength of what they're trying to do, and getting there right in time. Now Zinq down bottom, he's going to be in some trouble. Their numbers, Secret managed to find that kill. XXS is out trying to farm into. Movement in, mid one, some trouble. They bring numbers again. 4 heroes surround that Dragon Knight, and mid one's gonna go down. Do anything to try and turn this? Yes, they will. They get XXS on the swap, now looking for more. Does have those 2 Spirit Vessel charges, and you know, over for Tianming, not able to get him. Yeah.
I deserve this.
that's a hard kill to get. They should be able to take this tower. Dragon form
Dire's bottom tower
Start.
is under attack.
to the tower.
Radiant's middle
I'm-
tower is under attack.
A little bit concerned about Secret's ability, or rather, I'm getting a little bit concerned about Azure Ray's ability to. They don't have like either the lightning skill or the sometimes even both. I feel like they kind of do need back
Radiant's top
numbers. to
tower
get-
is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Yeah.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire are scanning.
Coming in with the Ven. And yeah, Vem's just tried it. Support's fairly farmed, and we're bygone relic item Havis for Venomancer. So that one being done is interesting against this like mass physical damage. Obviously there's some,
Radiant are scanning.
but is going like a lot of physical damage. Kind of cool.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Whoa. Global? Mate, they're coming from behind. XM onto two of them. They find both Puppy and the Venge. Both get brought down.
But could not be trusted.
Change for one there. Fast.
Behold!
Yeah. It's a bigger triangle. Oh. Yeah. I don't know if mid one quite had vision on him. I think he was able to guess where he was at, but maybe it was just a tiny bit off. Regardless, they do
Radiant's
brought
middle
another
tower is
stun.
under
Nothing
attack.
done there, but the smoke and turnaround is coming in this direction. We're trying to play it cool. Has 10 seconds still left on Raid. As they will find Brew. Boom. He's down low. Does he get the spot up? No. Able to get that lift to reach at the last second. Now the walk forward from XXS needs to run away, being slowed down like crazy by this Venomancer, but he's getting some separation. Mid one is going to get the kill, but can he get out afterwards? Not so sure. Puck is dead though. Never mind. Chrysalis comes in to clean up. So they make something out of nothing. It looked terrible. And Secret end up finding a couple kills on the return. Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Coin for me.
Well, and again, like you see that rupture land on puck, the silent catches him. That's not something that you depend upon when the puppy die. But it is something to watch out for.
Can't win a war without
Those
fighting.
types of extra kills are great, but they need to not be taking fights in those areas in sort of bad position. Azure will watch for that link into your next. It's on an XXS. It feels like it's go time. They saw that though, and blinks away as the call for mid one. Silence. To be careful, Global is up too. They're gonna pop it, trying to stay alive. Not going to happen. And mid one blinked in to try and save him. The swap out just means that Yemich might die too, because I think DK is gone. Oh wow, this is really going off the rails. And Azure Ray starting a runaway train. Yeah. And not a punish. I mean, there's nothing that they can really do to stop it. Out all the get farm on your, then take the fight at that point, maybe, if the gauge just is gone, because like you're talking about 5k gold lead is not crazy, but you know, if that accentuates up to like K and then 7 or so, it does look like now at least
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
top side, but they are kind of eyeing up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Shall I heal?
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh god, get out of there, buddy. We'll have this up. All right.
See you in the spring.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh! Yeah, the TP rotation with the Infest Bomb, and it's okay to lose Puppy, not okay to hit one. Oh man, this is not the way they wanted this to go, and now Rupture onto Xinku. Crystal is trying to get something out of this fortunate situation, and getting that kill is actually pretty nice. Now the coil, Chrysalis leached up. If he goes down now too, he's in trouble also. Starts to die, dwindles away, and I mean, they'll get the silencer here, but they have lost so many heroes.
Behold!
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, I will say that we've got some solid pickups that have come out now from
Radiant
Grit.
structures are
Doesn't
fortified.
feel like all is lost. Again, very tough. You can get 7,000. Still a minute and a half left on. But Puppy got the late. Have a way to.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Radiant is finished on Boom. They are kind of hitting a couple of items.
Radiant's bottom tower
Love to
is
not
fallen.
have deaths, but it does
Dire's
feel like
top tower is under attack.
they can do something fight on good. That might be offered today. Azure have looked collected, and they find another pickoff now on Puppy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's for your impertinence.
Yeah. And I mean, again, the high ground of not like obviously like, I feel like high ground in tending to go off
Radiant's middle tower is under
that
attack.
happening.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, Global to start, but he gets it off. The first time that these fights start where he gets the Bruce split off in good time, but the oil and now the turnaround. XXS trying to stand tall and beat away at them, but it is eventually going to be brought down. It comes at the cost of Gaimin. Now throwing out the Gale. They're going to buy back on the bench, trying to get away with Boom, swapping him out, getting away from trouble. Is in the end XXS. Gamich's buyback. Not terrible for Seek.
Behold!
Coin for me.
I don't.
That should help.
How did Boom get out? It looked like there was a... Okay. Yeah. Right. Right. Yeah, I didn't see it. He managed that void. Such a strong. So again, with the brewed up multi. What is that? 5 times 70% stat. 70, 80.
Fear in your eye.
Kind of insane.
Around.
Okay. Ooh, good timing getting that off, but the bash comes through nonetheless. Have a Solar Crest. Keep 5, but Gaimin he's in trouble. Mid one throws in some illusions to try and slow this down. Still Chrysalis in trouble, tries to get out, but dodge away, survive. Chrysalis standing toe to toe and bringing him down. Is alive on nothing.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Brought down.
Never hear the end.
And that also is the sign of another thing that is done. I think that you're right that, like, in terms of
Dire's middle tower is under
there
attack.
hasn't been a ton that, but this Aghanim Scepter is one thing that changed a lot, but mentality-wise, definitely felt different in a couple of minutes. Brit have hit their timings, that turn. How to imagine that they're this DK is a scary proposition.
Dire are scanning. Dire are scanning.
Yeah, the scan hits though, so Puppy knows that they're going to be coming out this direction, and he breaks the blink, and now the lift up onto XXS. That is what they needed. Do they decide to fight, or do they want to get out? Never mind. Crystals just gets exploded. They already have the split used. Oh no, maybe they bit off more than they could chew. Chrysalis turns, wants to battle, gets down to the low ground with the Manta, so they can't get any batches, and now trying to control more. They can't see out on the Slardar. Rubik trying to create some separation here. They've already used Global. XM now being hunted by Chrysalis while the stun goes on to the DK himself. Do they have enough damage here? Slardar is running back out, but he's a ways away. Trying to kite mid one, trying to keep him under control. They're waiting and trying to buy time for Slardar, but they know that Secret are low. Will they chase or like it's a bit hard? Oh man, that's crazy. Like we're in a little bit of a still pattern. I mean, to be fair, Azure, they're actually aggressive again. I thought they were going to be differently, but just out of vision of the Slardar. Is he going to catch him here? Down? Slardar really does.
Soldier's fortune. Coin for me.
You also very thing to deal with. Oh,
Radiant's middle
Got my
tower
ear.
is
swapped
under
out and
attack.
gone. So the two supports get brought down with the dragon just walking at them. All right, here we're 33 minutes. importantly, we're getting looks at the have changed a lot. What do you
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
about either of these?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Best.
Dire's structures are fortified.
So you're feeling like
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
maybe even above your expectations.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Awesome. Yeah, absolutely. This is also going to Octave before done. Finds the silencer, and when Tianming gets found in this lake scenario, he no chance to survive. Next, and Azure Ray has to back out a bit.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under
Oh
attack.
my god. Did you see how short that stun was with the status resistance up? Like, before the animation was done, he was no longer stunned. Which is kind of insane. And the other thing here is this Octarine. Mid one's gonna pop it again. It's a 50-second downtime. Second duration, 75-second cooldown. You know, and this is before any other. I mean, he's always gonna have that dragon form.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Jump in, 3 people caught with the crush. Can they find any more? Boom, he gets that split off, but mid one up on the high ground continues to feed into the rest of them. Cool, turned upon, beat down. Do they have enough damage to kill him off? He's right, taking down Gristles though quite drastically. Needs to run out on that Bloodseeker, doesn't it? Separation. Boom, in some trouble now too. Tries to get away. They just don't have enough damage. Yeah, you can hit me from on high ground, but it's only tickling. They don't have enough Midas armor on the side of Secret to deal these tanky heroes on Azure Ray.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Absolutely.
Radiant's
See
middle
that
tower
chain
is under attack.
traps. Starting to fall apart. Also, it's pretty interesting by mid one. has the spell. Elder Dragon has 6 seconds downtime when he's knocked, which again, it's more of the state hard to deal with, but I do have enough damage.
That should help.
And what about this for Aghanim? How good is
Radiant are scanning.
Here I am! Silence!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
make it happen? Now, in the meantime, they swap out one. That keeps Puppy alive. Mitch, you're gonna pay the price. He did have Aghanim Scepter. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe they got something here. They pull him back in closer. Lul starts to drop down low and getting beaten away, but also the Bloodseeker, the stun comes through. They take down one. The coil snap is there. Chrysalis is gone. Mid one. Again, he's only tickling. They have AC done on XXS. But wait a minute. He's got the amplified damage on himself. Tries to back away. Mid one, getting some separation. XM chasing. And Boom is taking care of the supports. But mid one is really in a bad way now. Needs to get out of there. Does not have an escape. That is dead. Aegis is to be able to of Azure Ray. Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
No. Oh my god, they're actually not going to be able to take it down quick enough. All right, so he manted and got stomped. That's what happened there. Listen.
Sean has fallen to the double.
Immortality.
Oh yeah.
Radiant are scanning.
Happen. Oh. Although, boom. Oh, that's not. Yeah. Coil pierces debuff immunity. He also has the Aghanim, but Chrysalis shows up now on the exit. So they're trying to take the fight with Lifestealer dead, but it's still not quite working. Tries to back out. Xingqiu is in trouble, although maybe get away. Separation out. Stun onto Chrysalis, but no, it's going to be Xingqiu dying. XM now also trying to step away. That is just such a weird series of events that have happened.
Greetings!
Go
Yeah.
for me.
Coins for me.
doesn't really like even sort of kind of cool. Out man. Dragon Knight coming out. Now they have a big silencer and shot moving. So even like the cool stuff that you had working, it's not gonna work.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
With like a lot of damage.
Dire are scanning.
Ooh, good blink back. Away. There. Chasing. Meanwhile, though, mid one found the back lines. I think that he bit off more than he could chew, though. There's a lot of heroes over here. While the south side battle is going on, trying to take down mid one, Zincu and Boom right on top of him. Well, XM finds another kill. Still surviving, but does go down eventually. Little column B. The Fade Bolt like actually wrecks him.
You!
Now it's on 46 for Elder Dragon 4. Oh god. They have Beyond get that kill. I mean, it's really Fritz.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Well, and as much as we having this
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
even bench feels
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
like he can break a blink dagger, sure, after the blink broken down, and now mid. How quickly things.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Everything up.
Dire are scanning.
You took that cape too far.
Well, we'll see about because just upgrading his Aegon. Thank you. Oh. Yeah, he's gonna do an insane. That's kind of sick. Oh, what if he's still extra 30%? Back up. Second to in the midst of one of these. How sad are you? Is there a lot of talking? Also always interesting. No matter the outcome. Get back into it. And Azure Ray set to start thinking. Okay. Dangerous. Gotta be careful with his positioning. They swap him in and he's gone. Okay. That's not what he was hoping for. He gets the infest and gets away. Lul just survives. Now the coil out with already most supports dead, and now Boom also in the grave. Azure Ray. Oh man, they are in a really good spot. Now swapping mid one in because he stole swap on sync. What a gamer. Unbelievable. Mid one now is going to get beaten down to death, and this is probably going to be about her.
Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified.
Oh god, and Chrysalis gets caught now too. The swap seems alive though. Does mean that Yamich is still going to end up dying. His illusion goes down just afterwards. If you have the Venom ulti on him, but I don't know if it's going to matter. Wait a minute, XM though starts to drop. He went in too far. Okay, hold on. Are they throwing or are they just going to finish it? Looks like they're just running right in to end this one off. Mid one, trouble. They fought back on XM. That is going.
Radiant's
Azure Ray, and as they got to the end of it.
Okay guys, the first game ended. And what we saw. I hope to see more from Team Secret in this first game. But okay, we saw the new Azure Ray. And you see, guys, damage from Lifestealer, Park. How to play against both of them. It's a pity that we didn't see heal from Slada and his Aghanim. What was the problem of Team Secret? As for me, the main problem was burst damage. As I mentioned previously, burst damage was needed and Dragon Knight wasn't the solution in this game. It is a good hero against Puck during laning stage, but then not the best option when you are playing against Lifestealer and Slada. Also, you see, guy, Dragon Knight played without BKB, only with Manta style. What also could help in this game? Maybe Heaven's Halberd against Lada. Okay, what was happening in other games? Vevitas Sages against Blacklist. Blacklist easily. And what, Lina and Templar, I suppose Lina MVP. But yep, solo. What about other game? Gaimin Gladiators. Also take it. Alchemist. Easy game for him. And I'm curious how that happened against Invoke Faceless Void. Necro. Okay guys, for now we will have a small break and we'll watch the draft of the game number 2, Team Secret against Azure. Best of 2, serious, not best of 3. And what, guys, the first blood? Attempt to do something with Razor isn't the best. And it can be a mistake by Raven, come on, Raven. And feeding time
Furled your sails, but good.
is good for team Blacklist rivalry. But it's, as I told you previously, it can be a mistake by players of team Geekfam to give a time to this life stealer. What are we waiting for? Maybe Hand of Midas was also needed to Kunkka. One more kill, please. We want to kill one more hero. No. GG. Terrible game from Team Blacklist.
Dire's middle tower. Radiant victory.
And easy win for Team Geekfam. Skin offlane. Bloodseeker position 1. And to kill a range hero. Range creeper. Meanwhile, the first blood. Maybe it's time to do something with this Bloodseeker.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Nice, Bloodseeker died. But also Naga Siren will disappear. Naga Siren without ulti. Kunkka.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Attack on Lion. And what mistake? It seems so. And the revenge. Terrible move. Okay, Ancient Oppression died, but also our spirit disappeared. No ultis. And as for me, Team Geekfam can fight. No, we cannot. Attempt to kill Kunkka, really? BKB on Kunkka, come on. Hello guys, what do you want? I have BKB. And Natsumi will die. What a shame. And you see, Radiance almost. Almost Radiance. Oh no. What a mistake by Vryskin. Whoa. And what? Smoke. Smoke to protect their buildings. Bloodseeker and Kunkka in a danger. Oops, I blast nowhere. No, Natsumi stayed here. Where is damage? Damage, please. Come on, Dota. Are you kidding me? Rot of Athos doesn't work? Oops. The difference between low ground and high ground. Okay, Razor will die. We were in a danger. But also Bloodseeker disappears. Oops. Where is force stuff? No force stuff. Okay. Support just blow up. And what, guys, we are waiting for the next Roche, I suppose. Team Blacklist will try to come back in this game, but as for me it can be a huge mistake. Again, risking the first hero. But this time Team Deep Fam was on the low ground. And they will die. Terrible fight.
Radiant are scanning.
GG. Let's go next.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What a game, guys.
Attack.
Viva is ready, but again, maybe it was better to wait more.
Radiant structures are falling.
Razor must be careful. And you see mistake from Razor, Razor will die. That's all, guys. As I predicted. And yeah, it was a very stupid fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Do not forget that Raiskin with Gaimin.
Radiant structures are falling.
You need to kill him 3 times.
Radiant's top tower is falling.
Ultis was used, nobody died. Maybe now ancient operation? No. You see, they cannot kill even a single support. Nice, at last. Razor will die. Nature's Prophet again. And what, guys? A draw? I suppose players will take this game. As for me, Team OG is the strongest side in this matchup. We saw how easily they win in the previous stage. Queen of Pain. Falcon Blade as a first item. And again, Vengeful Spirit. Try to catch somebody. Good Ravage. Invoking a danger. But you see what is happening.
Middle tower is under attack.
It's not an Invoker as a victim. It's Tide Hunter. Oops. Mistake by Whisper with his BKB.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Survived an eruption?
Them is down. This is a big deal.
Oh, OG, I don't know about this one. Secret are ready. They see Whisper. The Boundless from the Fog, the chain stun on the Bat Rider, and this is the thing. The Bat Rider, he can't be a frontline hero like this, and Yuragi has to BKB to protect himself. It's a good tornado, but this Sonic Wave, the swap across, Yuragi now surrounded. And Puppy off to farm. Hand to Midas. He's ready. Let's get some multicast. Oh, no, never mind. He's been tornadoed. Oh, oh, bazum. Meanwhile, it really hurts. Yamich, he stepped forward with mid one here. Vengeful Spirit dead. Now mid one. I mean, could mid one die? Yeah, he's got Blink in a second. Ari. Whoa, mid one. He's Blink back in to try and kill them. Wait, hang on a second. Mid one gets RP, but he takes down a couple. So what's happening on the map for OG? They've got 3 in the base, 1 dead. Seb is out there trying to farm out Ancients or something. But look at Chrysalis. Let's move in aggressively. Straight onto the CK. Yuragi BKB's up. Chrysalis should be okay here with the statue starting to mount up and the Wukong's thrown out. Does move forward with a mid one. Sonic Wave down onto Whisper. The Bat Rider gets obliterated immediately. And OG trying to turn back onto Boom, but they've already lost the CK. The Bat's gone. Sunstrike off the mark. The Meatball looking at Yamich, who swapped him out. And the barracks are still falling. Team Secret looking incredible here in game 1. Nice. Ari. Oh, skewers off though. Doesn't get them dragged back. Did get a big RP, but the follow-through just lacking here from OG. Yuragi, he's brought back, looking for mid one. The blink away, not available, getting cold snapped and stunned. Mid one in trouble. That crit there from Yuragi finishes him off. Base defended for now. Sunstrike thrown out, but a vision. He sees Whisper, finds the Bat, the blink ravaged straight onto Whisper. Bat's gone. Obliterated by Secret, and they have to smoke to try and retreat, but look at the chase here. Long range Gush clips onto 2, the skewer across to the left. Ari trying to escape. Yuragi has no choice. Stand and fight. Try and deliver. Oh, hello. Ari's back in, trying to connect onto them. Mid one jumps forward. Yuragi and mid one battling, but mid one's the victor. Stays alive. Whisper will lasso the Queen of Pain at long last. Brought back, but has to BKB and run away now. Chrysalis on his tail. On the right hand side, BZM is opening up onto Boom. Meatball side the device with a deafening blast as well. Gets the tide. Buybacks galore from OG and defending their high ground. BZM, he's 1v5ing basically. Skewer across again. Chrysalis on the left, but Yamich on the right. Ari trying to focus him, but the TP out. No stuns to cancel, and Chrysalis kills off Seb. What is going on? A BKB will end. Monkey King gets the kill on Bat, but BZM, he keeps on going. This Invoker's so strong. Seb, he returns with a TP and a Sprout. They've got Chrysalis all caught up and killed. Straight in. Oh, Chrysalis straight into the base. Back behind tier 4s. RP. Ari thinking about it. BZM needs to unload the damage on him. Chrysalis, 30 seconds for Aegis. I don't know if OG want to try and wait that timer out. They need to kill him off now. Monkey King down. Yuragi has to buy back. Whisper, deafening blast from the Invoker. Chrysalis gets off his BKB, and Whisper can't make the jump. So Secret, they kill off the Magnus, force the RP, Seek out to buy back. Yamachi's in the midst of things here, but Whisper just he disappears. He's gone, and BZM swap back into the middle of them. Yuragi in a lot of trouble as well. Yeah, let's see if mid one here can find the angle, jump the Seek. Hey, look at Seb instead, the Prophet running back to Fountain. Gushed across, and it looks like Yuragi did make his way back to safety. So OG they hold, but some serious casualties here, and Secret's still happy to go back for tier 3.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower
If he wants to.
is bottom barracks are under attack. Dire's bottom
That's a difficult prospect. There we go with boom! Little 3-man Ravage. This might just be lights out for OG now. Chrysalis with a double kill. Look at BZM and Seb. The blink from mid one to clear them out. And Team Secret. Game 1. Wukonging into the Fountain. BZM running for their heels. Tail between his legs. Yelping and whimpering at this aggression from Team Secret as they go for throne. Tier 4's dropping. Meteor Hammer launched. And no buybacks, no heroes left for OG. BZM. Nice full staff though. Gets mid one out with a Sunstrike. They kill off Yamage. Seb buys back. Throne still alive. Let's see if they can hold. I mean, Poppy and Boom, they're dropping low. The Throne is focused. Monkey King and the mid one Queen of Pain. But BZM's back in gain. All Chrysalis hexed up. Mid one trying to protect him now. The Gosh the Boundless. Look at this Invoker. Kill him off and he's gone. Ari skewers across one. But the Throne is now out in the open. Cold, naked and exposed as Team Secret slap it down and get the game 1 victory. Yeah, it looks like it. That's pretty nice. And cool stuff. And look, Pango up at the front. Often just a boring one. Side lanes where all the action happens as we see Puppy getting gone on by Seb, Whisper, and Ari. First blood going to go to Seb. The Tusk trading his life just to keep that Weaver going. Down bottom, Whisper taking a bit of a beating here. Low on last hits, low on life, and back to Fountain.
Once Vanguard comes out, I think it will be a lot harder.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining.
Sunbeam before.
Radiant team ban. Azure Rays turn to ban. Radiant team ban.
Back through the 26. Owie was
10 seconds remaining.
7. So it's Canadians.
5 seconds remaining.
That's 14:37 too. Ah. Alright, let's see. We've got ourselves Chen banned out now along with the backup.
Radiant team ban.
Yeah, and the big elephant in the room is Slardar, and he's gone.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Yeah.
Azure Rays turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Azure Rays turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Whoa, look at this guy. Okay, interesting. So the change ups here, it is actually a lot, it looks like. So
10 seconds remaining.
was not banned. I mean, whatever. We can talk about the bans.
5 seconds
Primal
remaining.
Beast that's here. Whenever I see this hero, I always think about Shadow Demon.
Azure
Why that one
Rays
gets
turn
out of
to
the
ban.
pool. But they're instead gonna run for an ogre. Dude, XX says you see his face. It's like, what are these guys doing? Really?
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Azure Rays turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
That's fair. I think that eventually, of course, because it was
Radiant
still
team
Azure
back.
having first, they're going to kind of have to blink with regards to revealing. Depending upon how the draft goes, like maybe there's some support, or rather some core that's
Radiant
mega value.
team pick. Azure Rays turn to pick.
But for now, at least, they go for the double brawlers. Bash Boys themselves. They're not the Bash Boys. You remember the Mighty Ducks? You know what I'm talking about.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Azure Rays turn to pick.
Grim's throat.
That was a great one. Let's see. 1994. I was 4 years old when it came.
10 seconds remaining.
Ooh,
5 seconds
they go
remaining.
for the Grim.
Radiant team pick.
Grim Phoenix.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Long Druid.
Oh no.
Azure Rays turn to pick.
Bloodseeker.
Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Azure Rays turn to ban.
Naga Siren.
Yeah.
Radiant team back. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Well, I'm curious a little bit here. First of all,
10
did
seconds
Grimstroke
remaining.
ulti to work on Bear before the
5 seconds remaining.
so that was one thing. If anybody's doubting fear, it's in his top 5 most played, the Lone Druid. I looked it up while we were in the draft here. 63% win rate with
Azure Rays turn
Gunsir.
to ban.
But the other thing that I'm kind of wondering about is when you're saying all these things about late game being scary, not having team fight possibilities, grit. When in my head, what I'm thinking as Puppy then is, all right, we're not going late game. Give one of the best tower seed.
10
Good.
seconds
Is there a
remaining.
pick here that they can take that set them up to just snowball this one
5
completely,
seconds
or is that
remaining.
something that you?
Azure Rays turn to pick. Radiant team pick.
Zeus.
Ooh.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Oh,
Choose your
interesting. So I was wondering if they were going to swap the ogre to a corp. Not going that route, and instead taking the underlord. Dude, XX says he is like not at all concerned in this. It feels like it's one of those moments now where Boom is going to need to do a ton in this. What he can do. Yeah.
Oh boy. Ooh, damn.
Prepare for battle.
Well, we are already out into the game and get off to the start that they need him to. And the wards drop down. Both of those should be rather in position to not be reviewed early on. Back over that watch. Good luck is the call. See how it goes, though. Definitely clear ideas for both. And to me, I think the one that's going to be low, you already pointed out Yimich on the side of Secret, but it really feels like it's going to be XXS for Azure Raid. The Primal Beast, you just want to get active. You want to find kills. I would be very concerned in the for this lone Primal goes missing at any point around that like 7 to 10 minute mark.
The battle begins.
Cute little plays. You love to hear it. Really? Interesting. So yeah, his... Yeah. Well, and it's interesting too because he's starting without any booth, whereas Zinc... So he's still going to be kited back pretty hard, but it is going to be something where Bloodlust gives him a little bit better ability to sort of force back that Grimscream. Ooh.
Dire's courier has been killed.
What the hell?
No blood for you.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's also worth noting that like a lot of times we've seen the Firestorm paired together with Atrophy Aura. You take that Atrophy Aura first and just try and get the last hit in it. But if you are going to take that Firestorm early, you definitely want to find those kills. So getting that first blood, really valuable. Already has Boots now on his way towards the arc. As mid one steps on over, not able to deny that bottle, but did get the root onto XM. Heads over and is going to get the resummon to steal away the other.
Must be done.
Yeah. Down bottom, they're getting some good damage onto Puppy, and the last touch, Zinc finds that kill on the Stroke of Fate. So the pairing together of the Inkswell with, you know, just Trample, I mean, it's enough. We'll see how this goes, as now is all lanes going into the favor of Team Crit. At least slight, nothing to write home about yet. That kill there definitely helps out a decent amount, but we'll have to see as Yamich is getting bullied back by these illusions up top. They throw out the shards, does connect onto Luo, which takes a few more blasts from that Firestorm. definitely make sure that he doesn't get bullied back and Chrysalis is here because you know there's massive amounts of kill potential here. Got 2 points up in the Inkswell with double trample and about to get level 4. That's where things could test. Down there again. They just jump and find that kill. That's all it takes. I mean, this is what we talked about. He gets level 4 and it's like, what are you supposed to do? It's so much damage. Like you said, Boom does end up getting a little bit of regen passed over to Go regen and Lotus. Still, he's never going to be able to apply the same type of pressure that XXS is.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He was here. Yamich did get the D ward on that ward that was just placed down. So at the very least, he won't feel quite as safe. Does not have that other resummon though on mid one. Bear down at about 700 HP. I mean, he can't take too much more of this spam.
It's not in my nature, but...
Yeah, he's TPing out. Right.
For my coffers.
Radiant are scanning.
Even I like a good bauble.
Puppy is already over here ready to get his... He's like, I'm not doing anything in this other lane. I am just going to chill and wait for it. Which is pretty awesome. He was down there at like 6 minutes. Oh, wait, no. Now he TP's away. Wait, what?
Dire's top tower is
Okay.
under attack.
Oh, in the mid lane, though, Lul makes the movement over, is chasing down with Yamich.
Is under attack.
It is going to be Ogre going down while Yamich starts to die to Lul. Like, what is happening in this game?
Dire's
Just
top
died
tower
too.
is under attack.
And nobody gets the wisdom runes on either side at 7 minutes. Fear, it's the key to the game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, got it.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's
Yeah.
middle tower is under attack. Radiant's turret has been
Oh, man. In trouble. Able to dodge. Oh, my God. And then mid one's there. Can't do anything. Tries to summon the bear. Does get a root. Couple more hits. Can they get enough damage? I mean, Primal is just hard to kill. On the other side, Puppy is beating down Zincu, but can't get him under the tower. And I think he's going to be too late to catch up to XXS also. Wait a minute. No, because the Diffusal Blade. All right, Diffusal Blade there. And now they have enough.
Time will forget you.
No.
Yeah, this is huge. Just that 1 point in the Pit of Malice, but the stun actually creates some separation, and Lul, they're going to have vision on it. That's the scary part. Meanwhile, Puppey trying to run down Xing Q. They throw out the Sun Ray, dive through. It's going to end up being Tianming's dead. No! Instead, they turn it, and he gets level 6 off of it, too! Oh my god! And a fine Chrysalis will get denied by Roche. But in the end, Lul is just going to take it away. Boom! Does he see him in time? No, a second. What the heck was that? Yeah.
Got it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Oh.
Illusion.
Puppey actually duped it back out, though, it looks like. And the rupture is there. XXS control. They walrus punch. They control him, but not going to actually be able to do anything. They don't have enough damage to burst through XXS. Boom. Tries to get away. Not going to happen. Dead. Down bottom. And oh, what's crazy? The
Radiant's bottom tower
is going to be the one.
Radiant's
Down
bottom
bottom.
tower is
Unmitigated disaster for
Maybe when you're older. some of what are like obviously
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
towers. Aggression and brought down and kill off this primal will. we're gonna
Double damage.
go in lightning hands. Let's go. Time. Got the Manta already. Yeah.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they're too late.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gonna run into mid one. Go on. Oh, very safe. In fact, XSS, he jumps through both.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I can do with more of that.
Has a bite. Okay, you're about. And Primal is a heart.
Got it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
How can we? Azure Ray. Wait, this is.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And now, full on the both with the pulverize. Damage is there. They do kill off the Phoenix. It down low. Fell very close, but XXS get brought close. They take down Chrysalis. It is that Primal Beast, but all of this damage coming out. The lightning hands, the lightning man. He's taking them down. XM, kill everybody. The right clicks. He needs a few more. It's not quite going to be in time. Puppy manages to finally bring him down. Mid one lived through that all.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
He had 5 branches in it.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Right, and then another problem that you're also dealing with. Although Ogre has a Midas also, you know, who am I to judge? Bottom, puppy. Hi.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom
Got the
tower
single target there.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh, they found the real one. Naga Siren in trouble here. Do they have enough damage? Yes. Take down Lul. That is a huge...
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right. Yep. He's in trouble. Zeus damage is insane, but the healing coming out, trying to keep him alive. They take down that egg. Hold on just a minute. Secret, they're fighting back. They find XXS. He's going to try and trample away, but Rupture about to wear off. Crystal's on him. Turns around for the pulverize. Do they have enough damage to kill him off? They do. 4 dead after the Naga was already gone. Holy moly. Secret that all is lost yet.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Well, I because you're talking add loan, but still having mid one find success, which is what's out. Moment, there is no Grim. They don't have a Grim, although that is part on Naga Siren. This is going to be tough. Looking for the jump, finds the Zeus right at the start. The snowball is there too. Can they get anything? Song of the Siren already out. They drop down the bit of Malice. We'll have Firestorm. Hype, Greaves, a lot still alive. Can they do anything extra here? Tries to take it down. That egg is in a perfect position. Get back away. Now the buyback comes from the Tusk. Ready to go in for a second round. Grimstroke got here too. Now the fear, the stun, tries to control onto both with the pulverize. It wears out, so it's only one to that puppy. Well, and now the jump for the turnaround. They get XXS. He's starting to fall and in trouble. They're actually outlasting him. The team fight is so strong, and the team fight items is so strong from Secret. spike, now the fear onto Zeke. Finds and kills that Grim. Oh man, in the draft, but it's better for Secret.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen to the Radiant. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, it's actually was it when probability. I mean, it's still looking Azure Ray. Easily stepping forward and shorting, like under full vision with nobody showing map.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They're underneath the tower, and Yamich is snowballing forward underneath into the tier 4 towers. He brought one with him. The bear tries to run away. Yamich backing out, gets some separation. Gonna die for it, but Visions are
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
time will tell. Still, I want to see if XM can start to have some.
Radiant's bottom tower
Definitely. It ends up. That actually is tiny.
Radiant are scanning. Dire are scanning.
hit a mouse. That is going to be a dead Underlord. The backside, do they have what they need? Siren to go isolate. Mid one, can they pull him up? Troll, silence, but the snowball is there, and on to the Zeus illusion. The bear is going to die at least this time, but can they do it again? Tries to beat now into XXS. Thunder got wrapped out. The control is there. So much damage in an AoE, and they all are gonna die. You gets the double kill, and now mid one, the last left alive, is getting whipped by the ball, and no way. Ooh, okay, all right. Mid one, are you at? Dude, he got a 6th branch. He's got a 6th branch. He's unstoppable. Run, Bear Man, run. They're not stopping. Bull's chasing into the fountain. He's ready to go. He's about to get the net. No! The disarm, the control. He's gone. Just like that. Dies.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I wondered if this might show.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Azure.
Radiant's
around.
bottom
Never
tower is under
that.
attack.
After a very... I mean, it has allowed...
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Add on to his... Now that... Ray! No, they're coming through. He thought that they were trying to run away, but no. Instead, trying to show up and take down that. No, Bill.
Radiant are scanning.
Your veins run empty.
Good. I mean, we have. Take one August Iron Illusion is out front and center. Yemich in trouble, goes for the blink away. Last second, mid one. Bear is starting the wall, does have a summon ready to go. They're on foot right now with the Primal Beast. Primal Beast in very far. Bear dead, now the control. Their combination out of the song of the Siren. After the fact, Yemich gets the blink away. Huge hit from drop down, but that egg is so perfect, and the magic damage, lightning and sun and everything thrown out. Way too much. The under that ogre, and it's Azure Ray.
Zeus.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Isolation. That happened.
Radiant's top tower is under
I
attack.
think that there might be a
Radiant structures are fortified.
otherwise. This right here is nice. The control is there, but Tusk still dying, and the stays alive, and now rolls in, finds that kill onto Gaimin. Ryan actually gonna die in the range of the AP. Crystal chases forward. He's on the loop. But that's off the siren wears out. I don't think to kill off Chrysalis. They might. Won't have a way to. Oh yeah.
I could do with more of that.
Kind of, not like, you know.
Holy Trinity.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Caught, dead onto both. Ogre in trouble.
Radiant's bottom
Down low, and the bear is dead. The ogre's dead. They have a second one. Now the Song of the Siren to start this one out. They have to take this fight at this point. Rupture forward, finds the Zeus. Perfect from Chrysalis. He takes him out at the start. This actually looks decent. They blow up another. That's the Phoenix dead. No more spells used. Lula's in trouble. XSS is going to run in. They buy back. Hubby feels like it needs to be their time now. Hit one. They're going to get that silence. One to XXS. Kill off another. And Yamich, he found the perfect moment. A triple kill from Chrysalis. They chase forward. Find Lul. No Song of the Siren. He's dead twice. Dispersing to run away. Boom, right onto him. Gets in front, and he does not have an easy way out. The Dagon is taken away. Catching and killing the Song of Siren. What an insane turnaround. And Chrysalis, Bloodseeker, started it all. That was absolutely clutch.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
That have kind of fallen from XM out of the without that much mana and spotted that's something.
Double damage.
They're gonna smoke up if they find a right fight here. This go catastrophic. Gotta be so careful. Azure right, they're smoking out, but they don't know about this beat. Gaimin breaks the smoke, jumps in, finds one. Can they get the target? They want Chrysalis to run for, but there's the break. They have anything to take this away. Unless Stevie's ready to go. Back out, XM full mana. Now they're in trouble. There's no BKB ready for this Bloodseeker. Is he going to be able to survive through this? Forcecraft tries to walk away. Boom, down at half HP, saving his BKB. Don't have ED anymore. The turn, trying to do what they can, but there's way too much damage. The Phoenix ult now tearing apart Secret. It was supposed to be a good fight. It was not a good fight. Holy crap, they lose.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
About to show bottom. They don't want to buy back right now, but if they see Grim showing bottom, that might shield. No. There's also Aghanim Scepter on top. Comes back into this. One step forward. They got Managa Siren. Lul in trouble. Lul rooted. Starts to fall. Wants to get out of there. The bear. Do they have enough? Can they quite take him down? No. Grim was able to get there in time. Now looking for the chase. XXS tries to back away. Turns Nullifier is no more resummon actually on mid one. If this bear is dead, he's gone. Doesn't have a way to get out. Gaimin tries to back out. He is going to die now. So the trade is one much bigger kill in XL. And he just buys back. They're going to try and drop the gate. So they want to secure the roast. That's crazy. Yeah, they got to go for it now. Oh, this is where you maybe lose. This is where you maybe lose the game. If Chrysalis diebacks right here. And it's like, oh God. They're ready to go. They're trying to run in with extra success. They find one. Trouble is Puppy already used Dagon, so he's been killed. Zeus is back up in 2 seconds. It's oh God. All right, he's coming back into this fight. At least they have DK. Have us kick, which we haven't seen back yet. Up, break smoke. Back out, link back. Find him. Shards. Block off. Stop backing away. Oh, and look at this. They're heading top. Nice.
Radiant are
Okay, so now they have control of the area and no more age. Wait, they're going through a different gate. The Thieves gate. No, they're gonna be too late. Oh no. Everything on the ground. They're still gonna jump in and try and chase this. See if they can get anybody at all. The egg is in a perfect position. They're getting walloped. They can't do anything. The bear was hitting that egg the entire time, which doesn't do anything. And now they're gonna finish this one off. Devastating fight. All the Zeus damage in the world. Another egg, because why not? And that is 4 dead without buyback. It's running down late.
Thunderous applause.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Azure Ray, victory!
Okay guys, game number 2 ended, and what we have. I thought in game number 2 Secret will try to win, but you saw guys. Again the same problem, not enough burst damage. As for me, a laning stage was terrible for Team Secret. That's why they couldn't get the advantage in the earlier stage with Lone Druid. And to try to play fast game. And also the Zeus, MVP of this game. What about other games? Blacklist, easy. 2-0 in this series. What about Gaimin Gladiators? And you see Bad Boom take it. A draw. Okay guys, we are waiting for the next series, Team Secret against Gaimin Gladiators.
Yeah, it looks like it. That's pretty nice. Some cool stuff. And look, Pango up at the front. Often just a boring one. Side lanes where all the action happens, as we see Puppy getting gone on by Seb, Whisper, and Ari. First blood going to go to Seb. The Tusk trading his life just to keep that Weaver going. Down bottom, Whisper taking a bit of a beating here. Low on last hits, low on life, and back to Fountains.
Vanguard comes out, I think it will be a lot harder.
Ooh, just about. Grabs it up. Might still die though. Ari's rotation. A lot of damage here. And yeah, this is what we were looking at. Oh, hang on a second. Mid one. The final shield crash.
Precious bone.
Yeah. Skewered back close to tower. Doesn't look like he'll take any hits. Whisper trying to turn his back. And he's got his axe queued up. Vanguard finished. Arcane Boots soon. He should start to pick up the pace here. And he's already cleared the stacks as Puppy. A little too late, sadly. Throws a couple of tornadoes, but hang on. They don't get the connection on stacks, but they get the kill on Whisper. Looking to finish him off as even Mid One was arriving there to fight. BZM with a swash, and now Ari looking to join in. No level 6, but the Shockwave skewer, the Stampede out, and now the return back in with a boat. Snowball from Seb. And it's on to Chrysalis, but they've lost Ari now. They don't have their Weaver joining. You can see Uragi on the map really scurrying down here to try and get involved. They've got the roll. Chrysalis in trouble. Yamich up on the high ground, and look at Uragi now. He's entering the fight and aiming for the Razor. A bit more damage is what he needs, but the little Hurricane tornado Chrysalis away. They can't escape. Mid One. Let's see if he can stand his ground and fight this with Yamich and Puppy by his side. Uragi shakuching around, but lacking some damage here. BZ can't be allowing this. Yeah, it's TP. TP and kill. Puppy swinging around a Rosie. Oh, he's up high ground as well. You can't even kill him. He's Seb, or maybe he can. Ah, there we go. Tag team and punch. Snowball dodge the X mark this time around. Mid One. Do we have any more stuns? Boom will oblige. Get in there with a bit more damage as well. So Seb left completely alone.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And he's got time lapse. Let's see if he can actually get it off because the chain stuns are coming. With Boom with a stomp, Uragi in trouble, the Shikuchi, and oh, he's dead. He's meant to be a tanky fella, but against all his minus armor and control they've got, Whisper, he's just crushed by them. No saves, no ability to turn around and fight. I mean, Seb's given it a good old try with an RP and skewer back under tier 2. Chrysalis, he will get taken down. This is a pretty wild dive from BZ. Oh, we caught a glimpse of him there. Hello, Mid One. Is there any follow through? There's no OG heroes nearby. BCM is just 1v1. 1v1. Mid One's winning. Oh, the hand of God. That's not a fair fight. Mid One. They didn't have Boom because he was where he is right now. Ari and BZM trying to pair up and kill off his Centaur, but another good stomp there. Stopping BZM in his tracks. And Stampede's back up, looking to sidestep the crash. Mid One's joining in here, though, and with Puppy and Yamich just throwing out his overgrowth. BZM's kind of stuck in the mud. Trying to roll away the X mark. What? They nearly clipped onto BZM. Jumps with a swashbuckle. Now the roll to turn. X mark used. The shards. They blocked BZM out. A little bit of grief, sadly, for the Pango. And look at Secret. Tight together. Full retreat. Nobody left behind. Ohana means family. Whisper, yeah, wanted to play aggressively, but X back into the stomp, drained of his damage. The RP from Ari, oh, he's a wizard, he is! Gets in there with a big one. Whisper's fallen. Ari trying to back up, allowing Uragi and BZM to get some damage in with Seb. Puppy turns and fights. The Charlotte will block. Mid One with another X mark, though. Whisper, Chrysalis, and Bloom. The 3 casualties so far, and Puppy will follow them into the grave. Mid One, Heart, and Blade Mail. Any damage? No, you can't out-damage this cook. Yamich right now being chased by Seb. Immediate blink, Walrus punch. Response from Secret's coming in, though. Need the snowball to buy a bit of time. Mid One on the right-hand side. Boom doesn't get the blink stun he wanted. It's Rolling Thunder causing some issues, but they've got an overgrowth and turn around onto Whisper. Seb has died. Look at Uragi trying to dish out some damage, but he has to run away. The Blade Mails return it onto him, and BZM, he's caught up. X-Mark Torrent, and blown up by Secret. A little bit spooky. Uragi. Oh, sentry dropped. Uragi. They've got it. They've got it. He does have Aegis, so a second life here and a time lapse to play with as well. Time lapse immediately. Holding Aegis for now, but he's still going to get caught up here and likely die. Team Secret. 5 of them around this boat. Let's see how well timed it is. It lands a little early, but stomp. Follow through with a Chen army arriving, but Uragi's run away. The detection. It's up on the high ground. The Stampede to catch up, and there we go. And Whisper. Oh, they want this bristleback. He does have Bloodstone. Turns his back. So many pullbacks, but Chrysalis is dying. Oh, exceptional gameplay. Oh, hello, Ari. Oh, yes. Oh, Wingardium Leviosa drags Mid One all the way back. He's still tanky, though. I don't know if you've got the the damage to kill him up, but they'll try. They'll try. They're stunning him. Comboing. Whisper with some big old hits. The mace comes to action, and Whisper's doing it. There's Bristleback. He's off the ground. He's sprinting towards them. Boom now under his tier 2. Find a target. So instead, just cutting and clearing waves. Oh, hello, Ari. Drag back on Mid One. Tanky Kunkka. The guy they go on. A lot of damage out from BZM and the crashing Rolling Thunder into Puppey as well in the back. The follow through for the rest of OG. A little slow there, but they do get up the high ground. Clear through the Chen. Chrysalis back in. Buy back out. Boom. The snowball. Oh, Seb with a save once more. Chrysalis beats out. He's been punched around though. Whisper turns his back and gets the cross sprays going. Timeout from Uragi gets into a good spot and Ari again. The RP on 2 cores. Chrysalis just taken out by the Weaver. The Bumblebee stinging you to death. Mid one in trouble as well. The living armor offers no protection. Secret are down. 3 bloody cores. No buybacks, Kezu. Hey, it's just game over.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Right, this smoke move has to come in. No, he's trying to get pushed back up. He throws the boat and the tidal wave, but he is gone for 80 seconds. This is OG's time now. A miracle, an act of God, a hand of God. I mean, Puppey, he is playing Chen. He's got to pull something out here. Let's see what is up his sleeve with mid one. Getting crashed upon. The Kunkka nearly dead. The Stampede into the back. Boom, and Chrysalis just cannot catch a break. There's no targets to be found. And Ari always RP'd one. Boom, that gets caught out. The jump back as Chrysalis can't stick onto Uragi. A turnaround though, maybe with a kill on him now as the Weaver does finally die. Cracks the whip and finishes him off, and mid one, he's found BZM back near his tier 4s. Secret hold. Whisper, the Bristleback is the one left standing now. Drained of all his right-click damage. Turns his back to try and cool spray around. The snowball save buys a bit of time. Ari trying to blink and skewer. Uragi's back in as well. OG giving everything they've got. And boom is down. Mid one, he's the last one standing now. A buyback out of the Kunkka 2, Centaur 2, but Kunkka's gone. Boom. The only one to try and defend Secret's honor. Mass buybacks out of OG. Just send everyone into this meat grinder of destruction.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. The Dire now have victory. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
The casual, you know? Super chill. Seb's back in. The snowball skewer. Ari and Seb playing together onto Puppey, and Uragi just allowed to stand there. He's the turret. He's the Weaver. The hive surrounds him, and GG called. OG tie things up 1 apiece in its best of 3. I mean, we couldn't have asked for more. This series already a banger. Yeah. A little feather on the scale. This is the move. Level 4 on the drought. Hold the point and gust. There's the push back onto Ari. But hello, Seb. Walks in from behind. Skewer across. Gonna catch up to Chrysalis. They should have him here, right? Yeah, I guess this game for me feels a little odd because so many of the games through the qualifiers we've had, you know, at least 1 or 2 heroes on each side that can early push towers. Here, you kind of have to throw bodies at objectives after a big team fight, which is what Secret are trying to do in this mid lane. Roll onto BZM, crash onto the Kunkka. Oh, the side steps. We're going to get him out of here with a surge. No, mid one has the perfect placement. Not getting him out of there. And now Whisper's being caught up into the pulver. You know, it's going to be a pretty quiet game for the next couple of minutes as well anyway. Like OG there's thinking, right, and chill back on this TB. Maybe protect him a little bit. Other lanes going to be open. BZM and Ari. They come up top, but boom, is straight in onto the Terrorblade, it looks like. BZM turned on by the Pango, who rolls. Let's see if Ari can get anything done. He's still level 4 on this Magnus, hey, so there's no RP. And Whisper, he just gets destroyed. Multi-shot, and now stun onto BZM. Crashed in onto him. This, I don't know, this just feels like a super smooth foregone conclusion. The Team Secrets enter a fight, kill 2 heroes. It doesn't feel like they're breaking a sweat. OG, you know, I've got goosebumps. They're trying to get the hell out of here, but Uragi's got no escape, just chased down. A few TPs. Ari still no blink. BZM got a DD rune going. X mark to get a bit of distance, but in comes Puppey in mid one. Rolling Thunder and a Nature's Grasp. Still kind of spooky. Don't know who's behind BZM as he throws the boat as a bit of protection. Lots of stuns and disables, and that's why Secret kind of going around the edge of the fight looking for this re-engage. Back in with the overgrowth from Puppey. Ari and BZM beautifully done by the...
I don't know what on Uragi. Maybe like a Naughty DK. I have a blink on...
Yeah, oh my... I'd never thought about that. That's pretty dang, honestly. I mean, Boom's still going to get dragged back into the boat. OG trying to fight around this high ground, but they're down low, and Obi-Wan up at top. Mid one, going to roll around. Force OG to chase in towards Chrysalis with the Aegis. Gust them back. Uragi steps forward. Chrysalis dragged back in again. Force staff away once more. Yamich and now the frontliners here with a bend in the tree. Boom is back in onto Seb, looking for the easy pick on the Pugna, but the life drain cancelled out by the Pulverize. Yamich the one to fall so far. Aegis still in hand for the Drow. And Boom has taken out Seb, while Chrysalis with Puppy 2v1 handling BZM. This Kunk with the Blade Mail thought he had the job done, but Chrysalis stays standing, finally dies. The shockwave out of our... Boats there as protection. Boom actually gets tapped by it, so he couldn't come in with an easy Pulverize. Now he's under tier 2. Torrent misses sadly for BZM, so in the end he's going to get multi-shot. Oh, here we go. Seb, the one leading. Oh, look at me. I'm a little Pugna. Come on, dive me. And the vacuum the wall. 2-man caught. Swap back on to this Drow Ranger, but the RP. Ari straight onto Chrysalis. They're aiming the Drow Ranger. Seb with the life drain. Sucking back. Yeah, and Chrysalis gets a bit of distance, but Ari skewers across. Uragi can chase now. Have they got control for it in the TV? Full free reign in this fight to take them down. And Yamich, the third one to fall. 2. Numbers. Puppies are lurking. Now, BZM. Who's coming in behind? It's Yamich. Wave and stun.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Swap as well. Pulverize the Darkseer. Tidal Wave nearly clips Boom up to the high ground. Uragi in from the south. The RP on 2. Hello, Chrysalis. Ari's found the opening. They've got the catch. The Drow Ranger's dropping low. The final touch here, and Uragi's still able to stand. Half HP Terrorblade is a serious problem. They'll stun him up with a couple of magic missiles and rolls over. But he's still got Sunder. He's still got Manta. Hey, Puppy's going to come out of Invis here. Boom across, Primal Beast. Oh, the Terrorblade didn't get his Sunder off. He's dead, and Team Secret. Oh, they wiped him. Pretty huge moment here. If OG can get towards the pit fast enough. Right now they're chasing Boom. Catch up with an X and a boat. The Primal Beast getting focused a little bit here. OG kind of hoping other targets emerge from the shadows and look for them, but Boom is the only one approaching right now. And they're baiting with Boom. Is he going to die in the end? With Seb the one to die first. Mid one gets the takedown, and Boom's still alive. In we come with the wall, the vacuum, the water park as well. BZM trying to charge forward. Uragi takes down the Venge. Now, eyeing up mid one, but Ari, he's the skewer man. Drags Chrysalis back into the waiting arms, through the wall, and into Uragi. A double for TB. Potential here as Team Secret buyback on Drow. They want to fight this. Boom is back in. They know they can play into the Metamorphosis. There's no back, no wall. There is an RP though. Wait and see what this Magic Man Ari can pull out as Boom moves back in towards Uragi. Primal Beast caught by the Torrent. He's getting chain stun disabled. The Tidal Wave back in again. Puppy's fallen and Ari's in. Oh, he doesn't RP. Holds in. Oh, no, he can't. And Uragi's got to get drifted back before Staff of the TP. He's dead. BZM. Torrent misses. In comes mid one, looking straight at Seb again. The Glimmer and Force gets the Pugna back out. Boom in the midst of things though, with the Pulverize just straight onto this Kunker, and a great crash from mid one into the back. See him stop Uragi and Seb in their tracks. Boom into the back lines as well. Crashing in onto them, and OG, they forced the meta. They've been forced to BKB, and Team Secret just freed them to go high ground. Look at Boom, yeah, he's tipping Uragi because there's nothing his TB can bloody do.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
No BKB on your Ragi, and meta.
Vacuum wall. Oh, could be big, but Ari doesn't get the connection he wanted. The Magnus is down. He's silenced and caught. Can't RP. Boom is low though as Uragi holds the high ground and keeps himself up and running. Puppy with mid one and Boom chasing Uragi. Can we get another catch here? TB Matters run out.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Look at him. He's got it. I mean, Ari kills himself on the skewer with a trample. Again, we see that combo. And Whisper, I don't know where he's TPing to, but I think it's just a TP out of the game at this point. 3. Yeah. That's another decent vacuum back, but Uragi is looking pretty dead on my screen. The dieback of the TB. GG called, and Team Secret move forward.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant victory.
I mean, a close series. Close series, but honestly, a bit of an anticlimactic ending, right? Team Secret, this draft, this game, this boom primal beast seemed just disgusting.
And what, guys? The first blood? Attempt to do something with Razor isn't the best. And it can be a mistake by Raven. Come on, Raven. And feeding time
Furled your sails, but good.
is good for team Blacklist rivalry. But listen, as I told you previously, it can be a mistake by players of team Big Fam to give a time to this lifestealer. What are we waiting for? Maybe Hand of Midas was also needed to Kunkka. One more kill, please. We want to kill one more hero. No. GG. Terrible game from Team Blacklist.
Dire's middle tower. Radiant victory.
And easy win for Team Geekfam. Skin offlane. Bloodseeker position 1. And to kill a range hero. Range creep, actually. Meanwhile, the first blood. Maybe it's time to do something with this Bloodseeker.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Nice, Bloodseeker died. But also Naga Siren will disappear. Naga Siren without ulti. Kunkka.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Attack on Lion. And what, mistake? It seems so. And the revenge. Terrible move. Okay, Ancient Depression died, but also our spirit disappeared. No ultis. And as for me, Team Geekfam can fight. No, we cannot. Attempt to kill Kunkka, really? BKB on Kunkka, come on. Hello guys, what do you want? I have BKB. And Natsumi will die. What a shame. And you see, Radiance almost. Almost Radiance. Oh no. What a mistake by Vreskin. Whoa. And what? Smoke. Smoke to protect their buildings. Blatsiki and Kunka in a danger. Oops, I blast nowhere. No, Natsumi stayed here. Where is damage? Damage, please. Come on, Dota. Are you kidding me? Rot of Athos doesn't work? Oops. The difference between low ground and high ground. Okay, Razor will die. We were in a danger. But also Blatsiki disappeared. Oops. Where is force stuff? No force stuff. Okay. Support will just blow up. And what, guys, we are waiting for the next Roche, I suppose. Team Blacklist will try to come back in this game, but as for me it can be a huge mistake. Again, Vreskin is the first hero, but this time Team Deep Fam was on the low ground. And they will die. Terrible fight.
Radiant are scanning.
GG. Let's go next.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
What a game, guys. Viva is ready, but again, maybe it was better to wait more.
Radiant structures are
Razor must be careful. And you see mistake from Razor, Razor will die. Oh, that's all, guys. As I predicted. And it was a very stupid fight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Do not forget that Vreskin with Gaimin.
Radiant structures
We need to kill him 3 times.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Ultis was used. Nobody died. Maybe now ancient operation. No. You see, they cannot kill even a single support. Nice, at last. Razor will die. Nice profit again. And what, guys, a draw?
Dire victory.
Not easy game for both sides, but as for me, Necro will easily kill Bristol. Bristol alone, and he will die. Well played. Brayskin in a dangerous area. Bristol died for the first time. Help! Brewmaster with ulti died, come on. Necro in a danger. He needs his Aghanim, but he will die, I suppose. Okay, nice. It can be an attempt to kill Necro. It was Pugna. It was Vengeful Spirit. Pandorans dying easily.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's all, guys. Game number 3. And you see Bristol Black once more. You see what is happening with Brayskin. Nice, Muerto dies. Bristol back also. Nice, attack on Brew, but not enough damage. Necro survived. Okay, Bristleback disappeared. It was Brewmaster, come on.
К слову о спиритбрекере, ты вот...
Brewmaster without time died easily. GG.
Ban. Ten seconds remaining.
5 seconds remaining. Gaimin Gladiators turn to ban.
I want to know what we're going to see, Effie. What heroes are we going to see picked? What lessons have we learned so far? Because we had not that long in between series. Neither did the players, so how much can you really learn from that?
Yeah, I mean, you can just learn what felt the best for you. So I think Gaimin really liked their Dazzle, and Secret have already taken it out. So it seems like they did have a little bit of time to prep, but they looked good on their Dazzle. They looked good on their roaming heroes for Tofu. So I think maybe another Tusk is in store for us. Whereas with Secret, I mean, if you're talking about Secret, you're talking about Puppy Chen, you're talking about Chrysalis Razor, you're talking about, you know, potentially all of these Chrysalis heroes actually, either the Bloodseeker or the Monkey King coming up.
I could see Lone Druid actually get through. I don't think Secret will give it to Gaming, but I think give it to Secret and put them in a position where you have to first pick it or they threaten to automatically take it. I think that's like a pretty decent strat. I also think if you're going to give Lone Druid, give it early on in the tournament, prove you can beat it. I actually don't think this hero. I think it's kind of just a. That's my belief. You know, like the hero's good, but like.
So earlier today at the start of the show, we had a couple heroes highlighted in terms of which heroes we think are the ones that we're definitely going to see today. Which if you were to have to name 2 heroes, which would they be? I will tell you what we mentioned. We mentioned Luna, Slardar, Lone Druid, and Pug.
That you're gonna see or that are good?
That are strong right now.
Grimstroke. Grimstroke 100. I mean, but I'm gonna say Grimstroke. And
Grimstroke.
Okay, yeah. I think we're actually going to see Shadow Shaman at this turn.
You're laughing after you said it. It's not coming across very seriously here.
Because I don't know if he's going to do well, but I think that hero has been buffed a lot of times. I think his laning is a lot better than it used to be. It's actually incredibly good. And I think the new Hex, people figure out you can just go this 1-4-4 build or put less points into the playoff, your Hex being more of a damage spell in the team fight. It's crazy strong spell. It has a very good value point at almost a 2-second stable, and the damage amp on a single target burst is, for an instant Hex, is insane. So I would not be surprised to see more of that hero. I think Puppy is someone who could play it. He's willing to play these kind of like garbage supports.
Yeah, he does play a lot of unconventional heroes like Venomancer and Ogre that maybe a lot of other teams aren't looking at, but I like that SPG brought up Shadow Shaman because I really think that hero is sleeper very strong. I've been seeing him in a lot of high MMR pubs recently, and he just trades so well on lane. His spells have such high impact, and he gives teams tempo through his Serpent Ward. So that's definitely something I can see someone like Crit picking up or innovating throughout this tournament. So if I'm watching Team Falcons, I definitely think there will be a couple of Shadow Shamans coming out at the very least, and it sounds like one of those heroes that a team has to run successfully before it catches.
Gaimin Gladiators.
There's a little Primal. I mean, it's like a TI throwback. I think Primal was well TI. It's also pretty well-rounded first pick. There's not a lot of downsides outside of if he gets crushed on lane. I think Team Secret, what I want to see out of this team over time is like they up the flexibility, because I think it's something that has hurt like Crystallis in the past, because his hero pool is pretty expected, right? You see this Bloodseeker, Monkey King, Razor, whatever. A lot of times Secret was first phasing it, which is, you know, like people give Crystallis some shit because a lot of times he has rough games, but a lot of those games he was first pick carry. Like at the TI, they went to the finals, right? That's a very different setup. And if you're going to do that, I think usually it means you need some flexibility between your other 2 roles. And I think between Boom and Mid One, they can do that. Like that should be one of the strengths of this team. Puppy is a drafter who's always willing to pick outside the box, do some creative stuff. So when you open something like a Primal, for me, if I'm Team Secret, I'm willing to play this on 2, 3, and Puppy. You know, because Puppy will play anything.
Yeah, that's a really great point. And also, Team Secret are one of those teams that does learn very quickly from with the series drafts that are happening. So they just got 2'd by Azure, and in that game too, they got 2'd by a Grimstroke and Primal Beast opener. So maybe it's something that they do want to recycle here. And Gaimin, go back to that Tusk that we touched on a little bit earlier, but it looked so good in the hands of Tofu. It felt like not only could they pair it with some kind of ranged offlaner that gives them more flexibility in their draft, but the way Tofu played it was he just twin-gated early on, tri-laned for a little bit, and completely shut down the enemy offlane, and it gave them so much net worth advantage early on.
It's also a nice hero versus you get the BKB interrupt with the punch. He's a tanky hero for Primal to go on Tusk core. and it can do fine. You can just match him on the map. You can use power runes pretty well. The interrupts in the fight are really annoying. You have a spell to pull someone out of the pulverize. You have another one to disrupt it. The shards can be obnoxious for him trampling through. I think it's generally just a pretty nice matchup for Tusk. And like, I feel like Tusk is one of those heroes, if you ever get to the second, third item Ags later on, if it's support or core, you're pretty damn happy, right? The biggest question mark for me going into the second phase is Grimstroke, because I think it's very strong for both teams. I also rate this hero very highly, so I'm biased as hell. But I would not be surprised to see it get taken out of phase here, especially since Gaimin only have one ban. And I don't think they're going to ban it here. Like with the ban, it's not a ban you want to use on random support or something. You ban a big board to set you up for later phase. I expect it to go. And of course, the Shadow Shaman will be taken.
Of course, the Shadow Shaman, the hero of this series coming through.
Hero of the tournament.
The tournament,
Please.
yes. Sorry, we're not there yet, but we do know because, you know, Avery is the mind reader. Everybody knows. But I want to talk about this Tusk a little bit because I think that this is probably going to be one of the top 4 contested supports in this tournament, and he has really risen in value in my eyes because, I mean, basically before when people were playing him on his shard plus snowball and kind of using him to wave clear and then kind of setting up for something like an Agnems and playing on that, it felt like he did really well. But then his spells just got nerfed, right? He didn't do that as successfully. So everyone's gone back to basics with Tusk. They're starting Blightstone and they're playing on tag team. And it's so effective in shredding these really tanky heroes that are popular in this meta. Like these Centaurs on the offlane, these Primal Beasts, heroes of this archetype, even these Treants from the safe lane that you can trade with. Tusk is one of the best solutions to something like that in the early.
He's a big boy killer for sure. We probably should have seen a TI with how popular the Heart meta was. It's just the Heart Blade Mail meta is, it's also weird for him because he kind of has to go in with his burst. And sometimes, I mean, you literally punch yourself in the face, right? It's just pretty obnoxious for the hero. At the same time, he's also can be a Heart buyer. They gave him the Grim. I feel like this is, I don't know if this is worth the Lina trade. Like, I don't know what the Lina is really threatening, honestly. Unless they're willing to flex it around or if they just think the mid matchup is unplayable for Primal, which it very well probably is. But again, if I'm looking at Secret as a team, I'm fully expecting them to be willing to flex his Primal. Maybe you're willing to flex Lina?
I think Lina is actually a super, she's a very strong mid laner, and she feels like a very hard mid laner to counter if the jump heroes are taken out of the pool. And Spectre is probably the hardest counter to Lina and Dodef, so for them taking her out and seeing the Primal Beast, it probably just feels like enough. And outside of her synergizing very nicely with her Fiery Soul and the tag team, the new way that people are playing Lina with the Agnems and the Kaya, and just, there's just so much burst damage coming out of her throughout the entire game. It's another way to address a strong hero like Primal Beast in the late game.
Jakiro is one of the highest win rate supports in currently, like over the last week. Is that fake? It's literally across all different.
Yeah,
you know how you can see that with Dota Plus? You can see like across all different medals. Across all medals, it's around 55%, which is pretty high. What?
That's why Puppy. I'm telling you, Puppy is like, he's just like me. That's why I respect him. He loves these heroes that are, he knows are bad, but he's like. Also the two-headed heroes. He likes two-headed.
Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, he does play a lot of unconventional supports.
Then he can yell at both stylings.
He does play for sure, but I think the reason, Cheever, why Jakira's just risen up in popularity is a lot of the popular supports from TI got nerfed, but Jakira's just very, like, strong on lane, and we were talking about the importance of lane in the pregame, but it feels like your entire game is just set off of how well you can secure the game for your carry. And Jakiro has spammable spells. He's very tanky, very difficult to kill, and he has impact throughout the entire game based off of one spell, which is Ice Path, right? With Ice Path, you can consistently throw it like 5 or 6 in a fight with good positioning if you're not jumped on first. And then you've got Macro Pyre, which allows you to defend towers really early on, right? One point in it, you drop it, and you've shoved them away with an entire wave, and that can be very helpful for teams like Secret that want to go to late game with a carry player like Crystal is.
5 seconds.
I feel like this hero's like in the Witch category. Like his spells are nice, but they're not good enough for me to ever really justify the hero. I think Secret much would have rather taken the Phoenix for their Primal combination. Like we've seen the Primal Grim, Primal Phoenix. Jakiro kind of fits that role. You can throw the Ice Path macro off the Primal Initiation, and it's like kind of nice, but it's a bit slower and clunkier. And now you have a lot of heal coming out from this IO pick, which back to the IO gyro. I mean, Gaimin, they always have these strats they're willing to go back to no matter what the meta is, which is something interesting they do that it seems like a lot of teams give up and they move on.
Yeah.
But they're like, oh, we'll go back to it. I mean, even the Lina with the IO tether can be absolutely terrifying in this game with Spell Amp.
For sure, and now that you have this IO tether that you're talking about, not just the spell amp, but the sustain, we're talking about how Lina is countered by getting jumped on. But Team Secret have not addressed this Lina yet, right? They do have this Primal Beast, but by picking Jakiro as their second support, and that's a ranged spellcaster support, it's not the archetype of hero like Tiny or Tusk who can get on this Lina and disposition her. That's how you have to play versus it. Or even a Vengeful Spirit who can swap her out of position would have been better as a solution for Lina. So actually, I'm actually quite shocked that this Lina has gone unpunished when she came out this early on.
What is Ball's gonna play? Because they just gave him 2 more bans. You know it has to be his hero coming out here. Primal. And I would have said Faceless Void's good, but Secret banning themselves. The Spectre's your one big jump carry. Like, what's left in his pool, right? You can go for, like, the Morphling, the old IO Gyro counter, but you're doing it into a Magic Burst, huh? You can go for, like...
Dire team pick.
We earlier saw the Terrorblade.
Yeah.
He plays that.
I mean, he can just play, like, a generic right-click carry, right? But I don't think it's amazing into what Gaimin are proposing with, like, IO Gyro that can frontline you, this Lina just throwing out spells. Okay, there's a other jump hero that's fallen a bit out of meta, but...
Yeah, I wanted to bring her up just because traditionally, like, she has been the counter to Lina in that when she gets her BKB, she gets on top of Lina and Lina can't. So that...
Yeah, it's very nice for the Lina. Like, it solves the Lina problem to some degree, right? You don't care about the sustain because you're dead in 3 seconds. You get to burst the Lina, potentially get out. There's not a lot of BKB control on Gaimin. The sustain was supposed to be the answer to all the magic damage, but now PA gives you the huge burst. Potentially Inkswell to go in with her so she can hold her BKB longer, and Alacrity up, like Primal Interrupt. That sounds great.
Yeah. All of the reasons you mentioned, I think PA was honestly the best pick that they could have here because they needed an extremely high damage carry that can also jump the Lina, and the only one left that fit that archetype well was the PA. And now you have this vessel coming out of Invoker that's going to deal with the sustain coming out of the IO. You still lack the burst to be able to kill within that vessel, and PA is one of the heroes who can provide that very well. With that being said, this hero does have a lot of issues in that she needs time to come online.
So do you just push IO Witch Doctor? It's coming back.
I mean, we're looking for a hero for Ace with this. Who knows?
I think it's going to be the Underlord. I don't think they're going to play Underlord back, but I would love to see Underlord.
Use that push. Use that push.
Yeah, it is push. I think they're just, I mean, this is classic gaming. They want to go high ground every game at 25 to 30. The scary part about that team, if you mess up, they're going to go high ground. Leave.
So, I actually think this is a great Visage game. I was thinking about it for a while, but it's not that well addressed within Secret's draft. Like, I feel like if Visage doesn't get punished in that early game with potentially some rotations coming out of either mid 1 or from Boom early on, then Visage is just going to take this tower early, take over PA's jungle, and make it so that Team Secret have to address the early tower pressure. And that's not really something that you want to do if you're the Invoker plus PA lineup.
This is also one of the offlaners that developed as a counter to PA because you ignore the burst and you play a much faster pace by dealing Roshan's taking towers. You're going to have a strong laning phase here if you're gaming as well. The only downside is you played right into the puppy Jakiro. You goddamn fool. Do you learn nothing? The dots, the attack speed slows, the AoE control. Puppy just got given the best Jakiro game and given it a long time.
The high ground defenses.
That's right. I mean, he geared up. I mean, he knew this was coming.
Going back to the issue that we brought up early on with the Lina, who then got solved, quote unquote, the PA, I still think it's a really great Lina game. It's a very strong hero right now, and it's one of his comfort here. I'm eyeballing the Lina in particular outside, like on their side of gaming, to be the hero that carries them into the late game and not Durachio's hero.
So if I simplify this here, Avery, race against the clock on the side of Gaimin Gladiators? Or are they going to be fine later on anyway against PA? Because PA needs time, as we established.
If the Visage is having a very good game, I don't think the PA clock is that scary. But they just want to play a momentum game, right? They want to get ahead and push the high ground with like second or third in that position. How they like to play. It's how this draft will function the best. But I don't think the late game is that horribly out of reach. My only prediction for this game is I think Quinn is going to be like... He's going to be like 40 and 20 to mid one's like 10 and 0 or something. I think he's gonna get destroyed mid.
Okay.
I think Gaimin got this just because, just based on their performance today, I feel like they're feeling themselves. Their tempo is coming back, and Secret are coming off the back of an 0-2. So it does feel like there's a little bit of a momentum disadvantage.
Okay. Well, let's find out how this one's gonna play itself out. We're heading over to our commentary duo. It is none other than ODPixel and Kezu.
Thank you very much, GBS. Looking forward to this one, of course. Team Secret versus Gaimin Gladiators. Kezu, indeed, as the panel touched upon it, it very much feels like they're resting a lot on this PA getting a decent start, right? If Crystallis gets shut down, this game could start to get very hard very quickly for Team.
Yeah, honestly, Secret need to help him to have a very good game, because even in the early game, they touched on as well, Visage is a very annoying hero right now to play against. Like, you're gonna have this early Solar Crest, you have the early Vlads, a lot of, you know, physical reduction against some PA and all of that stuff. So in this early game, Secret need to be able to hold their ground and then fight back and help Crystallis to get a couple kills.
PA, they're absolutely a hero that can kind of single-handedly carry the late game if you get there and if you get that farm. So let's find out today if Secret are going to be able to get that going for Crystallis. Gaimin Gladiators can continue to find that magic that they pretty much have had for the entire last year. An easy matchup for Secret, but maybe today. If they can take a game, if they can take this series, it could be the beginning of quite a spectacular run for Secret. Can take the matches against Gaimin.
I mean, we don't actually know too much about Secret. They didn't have the best series, you know, just now, but of course, it's the, you know, first type of matches. It's time to, you know, make some changes in between the series and show up here. But, you know, you always have the PA. Like, you know, you have Crystallis, you have mid one Invoker. You know, that shit is pretty good. You get the Alacrity going later. Just got to get through, you know, this early stage. That's going to be the hardest part of this game.
What about that mid matchup as Avery's panel, a matchup that could be quite a difficult one for mid one. Do you agree? Is this a sort of lane where Quinn could pop off on the Lina? A Lina that was, of course, picked very early on in the draft, was the second pick in. Did you feel that Quinn's got kind of away with that?
I don't know if it's going to be as bad as Avery said with 40-20 to 10-0, but it's a slight Lina favored lane.
They do get the shard trap on him here, but at the same time, Secret are going to see if they can try and run down Duracho, look for that first blood. Should have a solid chance of getting there. The dual breath comes in. It'll pop the fairy fire, but he's not living. He's going down as Yamich take first blood against Duracho.
Pretty nice start. Start with 3 heroes on bottom, get this first blood going. I think it's definitely very good if they can slow down this Duracho Gyro combo, because the combo later with Io, Gyro, and then you have Visage giving all these auras. Yeah, you better slow down these Gaimin heroes.
See if on this bottom lane, Boom and Yamich are able to use the synergy between the two of them when they sort of hit that level 2, level 3 spike to get on top of Stellary, or even Duracho. Of explosive potential between these heroes in the lane. Stellary, of course, doing his best job to keep Duracho topped up towards that full HP, making him a too appealing target to go on.
I mean, they should be okay in as well. If they can just keep high HP right against this Primal Grim, if you don't drop below like 80%, you should be in there. So I think that's going to be fine by the end. Top lane already.
Crystallis taking quite a beating here for the two of them. The shards are out as well as the nuke from Ace. Crystallis out of the lane. Puppey should be able to find Tofu in return at least.
Fairy Fire.
Fairy Fire does come in, and in fact, with that in mind, Tofu's going to survive. They can maybe turn for this as well. They get the slowdown onto Puppey. Under the tower, he'll live, but left incredibly low as this top lane already off to a fantastic start here for Gaimin.
At least now they're bit low on mana on Ace, but yeah, it's just low HP carries laning against Visage is not the dream. Sure, you do have Jakiro, the Puppey Jakiro, who's going to try to help you to get through this lane, but it's not an easy task.
And that mid lane, I mean, looking at the first wave or so, maybe Avery was right. So 9-3 against the 2-0. This is not looking to be any fun for mid one to play.
Well, if it continues at this trend, then Avery will just straight up right. Yeah, just a god.
See if you know, already the mid lane and the top lane in particular, difficult starts here for Secret. Despite the death top, at least Crystallis still able to get the creeps in. CS so far here on the safe lane PA. And has to be very, very careful. As soon as Gaimin Gladiators sees a chance to get aggressive onto him, that burst damage from the two of them comes in very hard.
I think this is just a hard lane to get through. Like, I would say Visage is a bit deceptive right now. Like, people think this hero's gonna hit for less damage, but Ace has like 65 damage at this point already, and mid, I must say, I don't think this lane should be this bad.
And the thing is, does it ever get any better?
Which one, mid or top?
Mid,
or both?
when it's had this sort of start. I mean, how does mid one recover from this beginning?
Much better. You know, maybe the
this has got to be one of sort of the most one-sided mids we've seen so far. I mean, we've not had too many games, of course. It's still early in the tournament, but this is. This is
not good.
Let's dwell on the positives. You know, this is amazing for Quinn. He's having a brilliant time mid.
Really well played here by Quinn, of course, holding the lane. He's gonna get his arcane boots early on. I'm sure he's commenting right now. I'm destroying this guy in the mid lane. You know, some more momentum boost for the bros in the side lanes.
It's gonna be timing on the bots into arcanes, so just consistent spam that the mid one's going to have to deal with getting thrown at him in this mid lane every time he turns up to the creep wave.
Well, at least it's a 3 minute in the top lane, which means Chrysalis can buy a raindrop, so he can withstand the Visage pressure. Or it's gonna be very good. But yeah, for Secret, it's gonna be damage control time, and then hope to play through this Boom Primal Beast with the Grimstroke. Maybe even, you know, Puppey takes the gate on bottom. Chrysalis, you do what you can, brother.
I mean, that's the thing, right? In this sort of game for Secret, Boom, you know, Yamich and Puppey, they're going to have to do a lot of early game carrying, right?
Yeah.
Because mid one, he's not going to be set up to make plays with this sort of slow start. Of course, Chrysalis is the PA. He doesn't want to get involved in them. So for the 3, 4, and 5 as Secret, a lot has got to be done. Boom. Going to try and get aggressive in on the Draco down bottom. They've got the Ink Swell. That'll do it. They'll get in under the tower. They'll take down the Gyro. Same time, top Tofu getting caught upon, but it looks like it may have been just a bit of a bait as Tofu and Ace are ready to turn back towards Chrysalis. The Soul Assumption comes in, they bring down Chrysalis. Puppey will get Tofu in return, but another death here for the safe lane of Secret.
At least it's always kind of a, you know, like a trade. Of course, it's not great that your PA is the one dying, but Puppey Jakiro, nothing to be underestimated. At least they're getting some levels. Yeah, I don't want to look at mid anymore. This is not pretty.
Oh no.
I'm closing my eyes.
It is on track for Avery. He might actually have been absolutely bang on. He said it would be 40-20 Quinn, 10-0 on mid one. He's not far off. He's not far off. Bottom lane, they might just get the two of them. Yamich is gone, Boom. And they're going to try and dive in for it. They certainly are. Celery's just tanking the tower along Dracho to get the last few hits in. Gaimin Gladiators to get the two of them down here. Puppey.
Oh, it missed.
I guess the slow, but not quite the damage onto Celery, and even if it did so, probably going to be okay. Further TP's coming back in, but already the two of them are out of their Secret. They're not going to be able to punish Gaimin Gladiators on that bottom.
All right, Chris, let's enjoy your top lane. You're on your own. He has to like pull his easy camp or something to get the lane back. Cause yeah, so your PA not too happy, your Invoker ain't too happy, which means eventually you need to try to break the map by, yeah, just bring 3 heroes somewhere or like bring everyone to this mid lane, you know, have a party and kill some of these gaming heroes.
See if they can catch Quinn by surprise. It'll be easy. Already sort of swinging away from the mid. Get a ward down around that creep camp, but not trying to make any sort of plays in bottom lane. Yamich being chased down by the missile. He is salving up. Keep him alive. They're getting to the point now that even on this bottom setup with this combo of the Grimstroke and the Primal Beast, Secret, they're going to struggle to make aggressive plays into Dracio and Celery now.
We've got the Arcane Boots. At least the active rune, it does not go to Quinn. So a shield rune for Puppey. But most importantly, you just don't have Quinn to get it. Looks like he's going to move up top, maybe start looking at Chrysalis a little bit. Perhaps even force him out of the lane. Yeah, I mean, once Ace gets level 6, I think this map for Secret is not going to look too good. They need to be ready and already aware of bottom. Dracio. Okay.
Once again, they'll get him. Tofu comes in with the TP, turns into towards Yamich. Managed to be able to get a trade.
Dusk is always ready for a fight.
Definitely the one positive Secret have had here. Despite the fact they've lost Chrysalis a few times, they have been able to also take down Dracio on the other side of the map. Slowing down Gaimin's area as well, a little bit. Keeping them on the same sort of stage in terms of CS. 31-3 on Dracio, 30-6 on Chrysalis right now.
These plays on bottom are super important. And also looking at the Wisdom runes right now, Chrysalis is trying to steal the one up top as well, who could just be able to get out. I mean, this is a big move. Like, you have no XP, honestly, like, saving your team a bit. It's big.
Radiant are scanning.
Can really find these levels. I mean, once Ace does have the 6, what sort of moves do you expect to see from Gaimin? Are we going to get backup coming in to try and force that top lane, get that tier 1, or is Ace going to be moving to other areas of the map?
Yeah, I think Ace is going to definitely look to stay here, push in the lane, try to take the tower, and then it's more like, I don't think Secret are going to look to play too much through this PA, rather just have him farm, and if Gaimin oversteps somewhere, that's when he will strike.
See who Yamich wants to team up with again. Just another look towards the bottom lane. Cool. Tofu in the neighborhood as well, just in case Secret do try for another play against Dracio's Gyro. It seems Secret, they've got the 2 supports, Puppey and Yamich hanging around mid. Ace with the 6 and the Familiars out. Chrysalis have to be extra careful in how he plays around, trying to pick up the XP on this top lane. Tofu's taking the gate over. Chrysalis has got backup of Puppey, and further TP's coming in. Secret, they know the Gaimin are going to try and poke for this sort of move, and they'll look to punish it. Chrysalis jumps straight away over towards Ace. Ace able to hold him back temporarily with the familiar stuns. Snowball across as well, but it won't save Ace. Ace goes down. Mid one comes in with the rotation. Cold snap over towards Tofu. Secret, they were prepared for that move, and they will. Dagger, last right click, they'll get the two of them. Duracho, brought over by Celery. The six was hidden down bottom. But Duracho, he may not want to be brought into this one. Celery's going to tether back across. Quinn, he'll get caught by the ice path. Duracho's gone. Secret, they're punishing Gaimin Gladiators hard here for this move. Dagger out to Quinn. They'll chase on further. Dual breaths out. Quinn surrounded by the three of them. Ace trying to do his best with the Familiars to protect Quinn with the stuns, but it's not going to work out for Gaimin. Secret, they slap back hard there.
I mean, what a nice punch back from Secret. Gaimin definitely overplaying their hand there. You don't want to get gone on first like that. Stofu ready for round 2.
Mid one. He's got one more cold snap to throw out. Celery. Boom's just completely trampling all over him. Celery's gone. I mean, it just doesn't stop. Secret, they're going to get 2 more kills off the back of that around the mid. As Secret now up 10-6. They completely closed out that gold lead that Gaimin Gladiators had. I think Gladiators were up to sort of about 3K, 4K gold lead off the laning stage. That whole last minute of play, that's completely shut that down.
Hey, if you're gaming, you gotta take a quick deep breath and chill a bit, because everything you've done over the last 9 minutes, you just threw it in the trash can. It's straight up gone. And Secret ready for the next move. They are smoking down bottom. Looks like the Ratio will sniff it out for now.
Yeah, I mean, I feel great about that Secret. They're just gonna keep trying for this. And these are moves as well that are being made in areas where Chrysalis was able to get involved, maybe even down here as well. He's pushing in the bottom wave, ready to join the rest of the 3 of them.
Yeah, his entire game is like kind of back. Sure, his net worth isn't great. He's like in the middle of the pack, but stealing the Wisdom Rune, making these plays. If Ace dies again, this is a row.
I mean, they've closed the gap in upon him. Puppey lining up the dual breath. This is looking like a very dead Visage. The relocate comes in. Duracho get the cooldown out. Onto the 2 of them. To turn over towards Yamich.
Oh, they see the reload behind.
Through the trees, it's going to be hard to get Yamich. Yamich is able to turn with the Soul Bind, and they'll just take themselves back out of that to the side end. That's going to be one of them gone. It's going to be both of them gone. I mean, these last 2 minutes, I mean, Secret, they are going to be feeling fantastic about this. Quinn's tried to turn up. Yamich has got the slow. Boom's closing in on him. The Light Strike's still on cooldown for a few seconds, so Quinn's got nothing to throw back to stop this primal beast. What on earth's happening here? I mean, you look back at the first 8 minutes of this game, you know, some people, I'm sure they were watching at home, they thought this was probably over. It absolutely isn't. Secret in this last 2 minutes, I mean, they're looking the best they have in a long time. This has been a huge highlight reel these last 2 minutes. If Secret can keep this going, Gaimin Gladiators, they're not going to know what's hit them.
It went from like a 50-50 to like an 80-20 in like 2 minutes. I mean, Secret have full grasp of this game right now. So Chrysalis slowly climbing up, but it's mainly Boom plus the support just running around, making stuff happen. I mean, even mid one in all this time is getting levels and gold, because
he's catching up.
He was also getting dumpstered in the lane. Yeah,
if you consider sort of the CS situation and the fact now, the mid one, he's only, what, 600 gold behind Quinn at 11 minutes in. That just really goes to show how much of a momentum swing we've just witnessed in those last couple of minutes here.
And now they're ready to chill. You've got the Midas online on mid one. They even held their top tier 1 tower. Like, it's not gone yet. So if Secret can, keep this up, they're very happy. If you're Gaimin, you have to chill a bit. You have your mech available. You can still play together, but it needs to be done more nicely.
Huge plays for Secret. Keep it up here.
Radiant's bottom tower.
None other than Gaimin Gladiators. The Secret, by the looks of it, going to be the team that, the back of that all, are going to be the team to take the first tower this game. Not something you would have expected after watching the lane.
No, definitely not. And they're going to have to help Ace to kind of get out of this weird place on the spot as Quinn. Should just get some harassment. Like, when you visit your top network of your team and you don't get to take this top tier 1, it's really, really awkward. They're going to have to look to help Ace out in this game.
Gaimin Gladiators very much huddling around one another. We have 4 heroes around that mid area. Very much feeling that Secret, with the way that they're able to play aggressively in those last moments, Secret, you got to be full prepared as Gaimin Gladiators for Secret to come running at you again. Secret, they know that approach has worked very, very well for them.
I mean, I do like how Secret are positioned on the map right now, right? You've got your Primal Beast on bottom. He has a very aggressive ward that we just saw. You can just play here on your own. And you have like kind of this roadblock on this top tier 1 tower. Like if Ace runs up alone, he's just straight up dead. And it's kind of weird because you have Io Gyro who don't want to be here, right? They want to reload in. As Lina, you don't want to set up this move either, so that just leaves Tofu.
No, for sure. And even with the fact that they have the ability to do so, right? Quinn with the bots, and as you mentioned with the relocate, the last few times, it's not worked out for them. You know, when these sort of fights do get forced on towards Ace, I don't know if Quinn, Dracho, and Celery are going to be looking to join him.
Yeah, I don't think they feel too good about it anyway either, especially when you have also abilities like, oh yeah, I can reload to you. Oh, I can boost with travel.
We're going to see it here, potentially. Ace booms in on top of him. Quinn, he is going to box over. He's going to stop it. Yeah, this time around. The relocate is coming across, though.
Oh.
I mean, Quinn, he knew not to be here. They've got a snowball, which will buy them a bit of time. Looks like it will at least keep them alive, but not a chance for Gaimin Gladiators to stake any kills themselves. Tofu, he's not going to live. He's caught on the high ground. He can step away from Boom. He cannot. Channel pulls out. I mean, Quinn backed out of that one, and rightfully so, but...
Yeah, I don't want to TP into an ice path and all of
And I don't know if Derecho wanted to be brought over. I mean, Derecho and Celery, they're glad that they were able to walk out of that alive after relocating into the action. I mean, Mid1 quick on the plays here, down towards the bottom. They got the grab as well, they got the wall. Derecho, he's going to drive the DP out, but the Ace was going to be there to stop it. Secret just continuing to show some performance.
Secret are demolishing them right now. Honestly, they're just right now ahead in terms of where to play on the map. They're always attacking Ace first on the Visage. If Gaimin don't want to fight back, someone needs to break a smoke for him.
Yeah.
Like if you want to just scale and farm, okay, but that has to be done differently because Secret, they're just outplaying you on the map right now. They're punishing you everywhere.
And there we go. Mid1 now ahead of Quinn. An incredible recovery this game from him. Bots going to be done for him. And now it's going to be even harder for Gaimin Gladiators to react to the moves that Secret's been making. Because even if Mid1's not there, he's going to be ready to join the fight again. And the coordination from Secret, pretty much every time, it's all 5 heroes. They're ready to fight, ready to get involved. Crystal is starting to make his timings now in the PA.
And like a lot of these early timings that you would wanted to have hit with Gaimin, where like you rush the Vlads, you take top tier 1, you get mech on Io, you go mid tier 1. None of this happened. You need an open map with these very mobile heroes, abuse the relocate, keep farming. Whereas Secret, they just get to hold everything.
Secret in position to start putting pressure onto another tier 1 tower here. Ace trying his best to deal with the top tier 1 with the solo push with the familiars. Gaimin try and pull around this area. For them here with the setup. Hopefully ready to lead in. Secret step up.
The dusk is always
Secret there. They're not giving any of these opportunities to Gaimin Gladiators then. Gladiators have reacted. Therefore we'll start to split back away from this mid area.
I think for now it's totally okay. Just wait for Boom. He's very close to his BKB. Once he gets that, like what's gonna stop this guy going in with some Inkswell, follow-up damage, you have tornadoes behind you.
Yep.
You know, let your bro, he's gonna have his blade mail BKB. He can get all the way in there. You know, you can give up the map for 1 minute.
In terms of saves, so the snowball, sometimes the clutch familiar stuns can come into play. Things such as the relocate, not necessarily going to be there for all the heroes, as most of the time Celery's going to be looking to stay connected to Derecho alone. Derecho, see the tether come in, take him out just in time. This time round, the relocate there. Derecho alive. Crystallis has been found. They've got the combo to burst him low. The stick charges. He's going to jump back over towards Quinn, try and get a bit of lifesteal off here with a strike. And it's not enough, as he will fall back down bottom, of course. On the return, Celery gets caught. So Gladiators, after what really seemed like the last 8 minutes, finally able to make some sort of a successful move as they get the PA kill. But it's still at a cost. They lose the Io down bottom. And Secret are still able to keep that pressure on down there. At the same time, Mid1 looks like he may be trying to set up onto Ace.
He has a good ward, and Puppey is coming over for the Ace.
He's going to step up into the jungle. Ace
Kind of staying.
Mid1 with some good information here. Set up into the ice wall and the ice path. The Macropyre's down. Ace. I mean, TPs are coming in over towards the tier 1. Can anybody get here in time to help out? They cannot. As Puppey, off the back of that setup there from Mid1, able to take out Ace. Secret keeping control of their jungle.
Dire's top tower is
Well,
under
Vestal's going to be up next to mid one as well, who's definitely not only recovered his game, but he's moving very well around the map, setting up these plays. But Dirachi, I don't think he's going to feel too good about fighting. You have the Chrysalis, you've got the IO speeding you up, you're going to have your Ags as well. He's going to need to get this Ags and the BKB completed before he's available to fight.
On the side of Chrysalis himself, obviously Battle Fury going straight for the BKB afterwards once he has his 2 items. No longer be easy for Gaimin Gladiators to catch him out and burst him in that combo as they managed to do so prior.
I do think Roche is perhaps on the menu here for Gaimin, as mid one does run him pretty aggressively.
Got 4 heroes of Gladiators going from here. The missile heading over. They'll hold back Diracho with the tornado. Bots coming in from Quinn. They're going to send the full team here to dispatch him mid one. They'll get him. See if Gladiators can make something more happen here with the presence of the full team.
Probably just Roche, right? You've got the auras, you've got the tag team, you've got the overcharge as well. So, Secret, they're smoking, they want to fight this.
They're going to be fully aware of how much Gladiators put into that play to take down mid one, and therefore likely to make this move into Roshan after. See if they can get her in time. Roshan down to half HP.
I think someone needs to break the smoke, or this could be very bad for Gaimin.
If Gladiators stay this grouped up in the pit, this could be terrible. We'll see them start to step out now. Boom's going to come crashing forward. Snowball's there. Throw the silence out. Let's track around towards Boom. Celery's getting bashed up by Roche. The Magpie is killing Roche off. But Celery will still manage to not only get the kill, but also get the pick up on the Aegis. We'll see how much that matters, though, as he instantly gets taken down. Boom, he'll charge back out of there, over towards the safety of Yamich and Chrysalis. Secret, can they get back in on this? Force nice Boom out of the side. Mid one, great angle with the Tornado. Hold back Diracho and Ace. Throw a dagger out to Diracho, but no interest in jumping back in as the heals are coming out from Celery. Secret, they'll back off. So not quite able to stop Gladiators from getting the Roche kill, getting the Aegis, but at least able to force a scenario where Celery has to be the one to pick up the Aegis and subsequently immediately lose it.
All right, they did get 1 kill on the Tusk, and yeah, they nullify the Aegis, was honestly, it's like the biggest point of all of it. It's going to allow Chrysalis to keep farming, because once he has his BKB with some alacrity levels coming in, honest, I think Chrysalis is about to be popping off over the next 5-10 minutes in this game.
It definitely feels like this PA's gone through the part of the game that could have been a rough part. Secret here's the triangle area now of Gladiators. Mid one on the hunt. Celery and Diracho both relatively low here. Mid one got the opening on towards Diracho. Booms in with a follow-up. There's not a chance here for Diracho. They'll get the catch.
Nice
Mid one with the angle of the tornado and the ice wall laid down. Will secure themselves a second kill. 23-8 now.
I really like this timing of this move here from Secret. First of all, there's a chance they're killing the Tormentor. If not, you're getting here in time for the Wisdom Rune, 21-minute Wisdom Rune. You take it. You're probably going to get to take your own too, so just really nicely done. Mid one, on to the next.
I mean, this sort of constant movement here from mid one, it's been fantastic. Setup after setup. And maybe into even another one here. Looks towards Quinn. Boom. He's closing in on him. Ace got the familiar stuns. Quinn popped the BKB, but Boom. Yeah, it was Boom's BKB. He's able to just stay on top of Quinn. See if they can get the turnaround as they look over towards Boom. Put Yamich by his side. Yamich turns with the Soulbind, gets the silence out of both of the Chrysalis. He's also ready to consider turning up the fight. We'll throw out the daggers onto the 2 of them. And that is Soulbind connection from Yamich. Now looking towards Tofu. Tofu's got the punch out Chrysalis. He's got to be a little bit careful.
under attack.
Boom's very, very low. Nippon waiting for his cooldown to come back up. Ice Path from Puppey shuts down the escape here from Tofu. Diracho come towards Puppey. Sidestep with the tornado. Mid-one trying to do his best to continue to get present in this team fight. They've burnt the Manor of Ace. Chrysalis is back in. BKB's done. Looks for the crits. Finds them to take down Ace. And now Chrysalis, he can look to go for more with the duration of this BKB. Boom! Coming back at incredibly low HP with the grab onto Diracho. Will set up for Chrysalis to clean up the gyro. Temptations here to dive the tier 2. Chrysalis can he see an angle to get in? Strike Array won't catch onto the PA. An excellent play there from both Chrysalis and Boom. Those BKBs, Boom getting really as much as he could out of that team fight, getting it started, and also hanging about to be able to get back in and secure that setup so they get Diracho on top of it all.
One might be breaking their smoke. That's the first one.
I mean, they're just getting picked apart here. Snowball comes out.
No BKB.
They've got the combo. This time around, Chrysalis may have bit off a little bit too much, and indeed he has. He'll get punished for that one. Mid-one. Might be able to find Tofu. Another stun from Quinn. Which is onto mid-one, but the force is there. Mid-one, out to safety. Quinn. Another Puppey, Tofu. The Snowball. Puppey to get his dual breath off. The stun is there. Puppy's still got a fair bit of HP, so they're not able to immediately commit for him. They'll get the Light Strike array, but Puppy's fine. The Soulbind into the grab onto the two of them. I mean, Secret again just kiting Gaimin Gladiators with these heroes on such low HP. Yamich will finally fall. They'll look towards Boom, but Boom is full HP right now. He's able to walk away from this one. Quick roar, he can step away. Boom is perfectly fine, and honestly, Secret, they may be just ready to go again. It's mid one. He has been setting up so much here for the team, and Gaimin Gladiators continue to get shaken up here by Secret.
Hey, mid was just constantly going in as his Boom was
It just never stopped.
Up the Ratio. Round 18.
Sort of save here from Gladiators. I mean, Ace, he's in with the Familiars, but there's no keeping Duracho alive. The EMP comes in, Ace out of mana, Tornado setups there. But TP's got heading in around the tier 2. And it is just mid 1 and Boom at this position right now. Further TPs to come in from Secret. Yamich is going to be back up in a few seconds.
Boom still has BKB too. I don't know if Gaimin really want to fight into this. I think the Raja would love to get like a quiet 2 minutes. Maybe.
I think so. I mean,
to farm like your BKB, your Lina Ags. I mean, Secret have, you know, different intentions. They want to keep fighting.
I mean, mid one. He's got the opening. Ace. They're straight in on top of him, under towards the tower. The mana's been burnt. The silence is out on towards Tofu, so there's no saves from the Tusk. Both dead once again. As the push is coming in, Secret, they can get a bit of pressure onto this tier 2 tower, cleaning up some of the Familiars as well from Ace. The Ice Path into the Sunstrike, down onto Quinn. And Chrysalis, he's ready to jump up to the tier 3s. Boom comes crashing through the relocate. They're just in time to keep Quinn alive. But they've got the grab onto Duracho. Chrysalis in, taking him out underneath the tier 3s. Laguna Blade will punish Chrysalis for this play. But mid one picking up the kill. They're on towards this gyrocopter underneath the tier 3s, beyond a tier 2 that still stands. I mean, mid one, he has kicked back so hard after what was one of the rougher laning stages we've seen him in. It didn't matter at all. It did not matter at all. 9-1 and 14. This Invoker completely taking over the game. Whilst Quinn, he's struggling to hold on in this one as Lina.
They're just getting overran in these fights. The only thing Gaimin get out of any of these fights is like 1 kill. Sure, you get Chrysalis, but look at all the other networks. Like mid 1 is back. Yep. You have Boom on the top of the network chart. Also really nicely done by Yamich. You have the instant Soulbind because you know the snowball is going to come out. So here, Soulbind silence onto both EMP clips, Tofu as well. Just make it look so simple.
I mean, how is it that Gaimin Gladiators is getting caught time and time again like this? You know, what do they need to be doing against these moves that the mid one is being able to set up time and time again? How do you deal with this Invoker that's starting to run out of control?
I think you need to either be ready with like a ward and sentry and like instantly blink snowball, blink punch this goddamn mid one Invoker and like kill him, or you need to play a very open map. Sure, if you lose one, at least the others keep fighting because it's 1 kill that turns into 4 every single time.
It really has. 34-12. It shows down the kills. Just 26 minutes in.
Arcane power.
You still don't have the BKB on the Ratio. Like, he's still missing the entire recipe. Sure, you know, Quinn has his Aghanim, so his damage is very high, and you have good auras in your team. You've got the Mac on Celery, you've got the Vlads on your Visage, soon an AC, Boots of Bearing, a Mac of Solar Crest. You just need your Duracho to get his BKB so he's ready. Because he is not ready right now.
2-10 and 4. It's been a rough game for Duracho. Many fights that Crew have been able to successfully force against the Gyro where it just hasn't come out top. But here's that move you were talking about. They set up with the vision. The shards will grab him.
Anyone?
They've got a missile coming in. The crits are there. They'll finally be able to punish this Invoker. The money as well going to Duracho. Very much needed here for the Gyro.
Suddenly, you know, BKB isn't too far away. I'm sure mid one is going to be like, yeah, whatever. You know, the last 18 times I got your ass. This time, sure, you got me. But very needed kill for Gaimin.
Yeah, they had to stop letting him get away with what he's been getting away with.
Yeah, like stop this illegal gameplay from this. He's just running around and beating your ass the last 17 minutes.
Let's see how much the BKB changes things here for Duracho. He can get it out.
Got it.
They will have to gear up for this second Roche. We don't know yet exactly when it will spawn, but it looks like Secret really like this move, right? Like 28 minutes, Ancients, Wisdom Rune, they're ready again.
Gladiators.
Ratio.
He's got the BKB out. He'll open up with the grab. He'll immediately put the BKB to step back to the safety of the tier 2. In fact, he's considering kind of punch back at Boom. Obviously, with as much farm as Boom has got and as much HP as he has, it's not really a target they can tackle right now, so they'll continue the retreat. As the BKB from Dratcha put on cooldown. 75 seconds. See if Secret's able to punish this.
Go relocate, bro. There it is. At least you get a 1-for-1 on the Wisdom. That's pretty good, but I mean, if you're Boom on this Primal Beast, do you care about the Gyrocopter? I don't think so. You're 4k HP
yeah,
beefy boy.
it tickles him.
Yeah, you just don't care. You just keep going in. You help Chrysalis play a good fight. I mean, first BKB usage just defensively. You're not too happy if you're the Ratio.
Because at the end of the day, sort of for Gaimin Gladiators, when they have to take these moments to take a breather and wait for things, it's only allowing this Chrysalis PA to get even bigger.
Yeah.
Right up there at the top, side by side with Boom. The PA factor, it's going to be absolutely real this game as Chrysalis. He's going to have the items that's going to enable him to jump in. A crit or two, and it's going to single-handedly destroy most of the heroes on Gaimin Gladiators lineup. They've got a lot on their plate that they're going to need to deal with, Gaimin Gladiators, and pretty soon as well, because Secret, they'll get the Roshan, get the Aegis on PA. Secret, they may be ready to push for the aggressive.
Aegis and Cheese, you're down 10k. This next fight, Gaimin really need to talk about exactly how they want to take it. Because I think you need to deal with the supports in this Invoker. I don't see how you're really killing this PA twice before you take way too much damage. And this Primal Beast has 4k HP in a cheap.
Trying to set up around the vision they have here. Cliff. At the same time, though, Secret, they should be pretty aware of this. This was the area where, of course, mid one did just get caught out. So Secret are going to know that there's a high chance the Gaimin Gladiators will set up like this. Send them Boom first. Boom, he only gets brought down to half HP. He's perfectly fine. And now mid one, he can wrap him from the side, try and get the setup over towards the Tofu Tusk. They'll finish him off. And now they can maybe look for more. Jump forward for Chrysalis. Lacuna Blade thrown down onto Boom. It's time to burst enough to finally bring down the Primal. Chrysalis considering how he wants to take the rest of his fight. He's got a homing missile heading his way. Secret, they'll begin the retreat. They'll settle for that. Gaimin Gladiators, they'll certainly take that. They lose the support, they take down the Boom Primal, and they put a bit of a stop to potentially what Secret want to look for whilst Boom's dead. Say that though, mid one, he still looks to be interested in finding something around this tier 2.
Good punish from Gaimin, as I think Secret were a little late on popping the Inkswell into the cheese there. Of course, Gaimin, they will take that trade. Down to an 8k lead.
It's one of the reasons why Gaimin has had such incredible success over the past year, has been their ability to get out of tough situations, like the one that Secret's holding them in right now.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
Yeah, the auras will start to kind of matter, because Secret, they don't really have any hero who's looking to build auras once the Rachi has its MKB, and then again with the Vlads, Boots of Bearing, AC, Solar Crest, Mech, Overcharge, everything on him, he could stand his ground even with a net worth deficit. So definitely cannot count out Gaimin here.
Push out this top lane as much as they can here. Dratcha and Celery.
Is under attack. Dire's top tower
Put it out under this ward that Secret do still have. Quite a late portion of the game to look for these sort of moves. And Dratcha, they know that it's getting a bit spooky up. Back to base. Go.
So Aegis is still on the deck, of course, for 2 minutes. I would really like if Chrysalis picks up a shard. I think the hero you actually want to kill first, you need to start looking at the Visage and I think the supports. Like, if you're just building items to try and kill this Gyro, I think that's exactly what Gaimin wants you to try to do.
Okay.
They have so much backup to, like, help him just stand his ground. I think shard against the Visage, try to burst him and, like, help to kill this Tusk first and the Io. I think that's what you want to be doing.
Approaching the high ground. When Ace and Tofu just find what farm they can elsewhere, but soon they might be forced to head back for the defense. Mid one now with his own BKB.
Dire's bottom tower
They get much more done with this Aegis timing.
Well, Gaimin are doing a good job at, like, playing kind of an open map, right? They're farming enemy ancients, they have a ward here available. They need to wait for this Ratio MKB. And it is, honestly, it's coming up any moment. It's like, this wave, boom, it's got it available. They can look to fight back on this Aegis Expire of Team Secret.
Get away with one final move before it times out. Mid one. out to poke towards Quinn. Boom. Will find himself on the high ground here with that move forward. Tofu's got the punch up, but they've got the soul bind set up onto the two of them. Boom, turns with the grab onto Tofu. Tofu to get punished. Boom.
Duracho in the back.
The BKB trying to step away from Duracho and Celery. Duracho himself pop the BKB. Chrysalis, he's going to get an aggressive over towards Celery, but it's so much damage from Duracho. But it was coming towards the ending of the Aegis. Chrysalis happy to lose the Aegis in that situation. So if they can get the setup on the respawn, they can't quite. Light Strike Array attempted by Quinn, but the timing not quite there. Chrysalis on the retreat. Heavy damage from Duracho now. As Chrysalis brought down about a third HP. Puppy will turn for the Macropie with the Laguna Blades there. Instant buyback here from Puppy. Secret, they want to try and take this fight. Boom. Backing onto Ace. He's protecting himself for now with the Stone Form. Chrysalis still has to be careful how he jumps back in. He's still very, very low on the PA. Black Cannon hits coming out. A slow down Duracho's approach here with the Stroke of Fate. Chrysalis is going to jump back in with the BKB. The X-Well stuns there. They take down Duracho. Duracho now for 50 seconds. Tofu, he bought back for this. Straight into the grab. They take down a second. Secret, they can push on for more as they perfectly bait Gaimin Gladiators back into Gaimin Gladiators' own jungle with every intention here from Secret to continue to take this fight.
They did not expect Secret to turn like that. Honestly, that was a big baller move by Chrysalis.
Chrysalis jump, he trusted in Yamich to pop that swell at the right time, because even maybe just the one more hit, one more crit from Duracho, this PA might have died, but Secret pushing it to the limits here.
Like, if there's one hit coming out, or just the tether comes out with an overcharge at the heel, you will die there on the PA. So he must have known, trusted his teammate, not on the high ground. Alacrity's here. I think this might just be -1 Rax. Quinn is looking for a wrap around potentially. He is smoked up.
So hard as well for Gaimin Gladiators to step up towards this Rax. But the way that Secret's been playing, we know they will not be afraid to dive you. Duracho,
he's here.
Gonna see if he can do his best to keep the melee Rax alive. They'll get the homing missile out and towards Chrysalis, but they're able to separate him off to the side. Duracho, he's gonna get jumped upon, pop the BKB, but Chrysalis is straight back in onto him. The dagger crits there. Duracho out again for 50 seconds. Chrysalis underneath the tier 4s, another dagger, another kill as Gaimin Gladiators effectively team wiped. The creeps are coming in on the mid, so Secret, they can continue to finish off this melee Rax. A failed attempt there from Gaimin Gladiators to try and slow down this potentially game-ending push. A Secret onto the tier 4s. No buybacks available on Duracho, no buybacks available on Quinn. The first tier 4 gone, the second to be falling. They just have to use whatever they can here. Celery buying back.
And what can they do? The 3 on 5.
And they're closing it up. The tier 4s are gone. They're onto the Ancient. Ace and Celery throwing out whatever they can, but boom comes crashing through the 3 of them. Celery and Tofu out. At this game, it is absolutely over. Boom diving into the fountain. What a performance here from Secret in this game 1 against Gaimin Gladiators. Is that? I don't think anyone expected. I don't think anyone expected that after the first 8 minutes in play. We'll see if Duracho can do anything to put a slowdown to this one, but it doesn't look like he can. The game's over. GG is called. Team Secret will take this game 1 against Gaimin Gladiators.
I'm still a little bit shocked. After that early laning switch, you had 2 lanes who just got completely like smashed, and that is.
And what we saw, guys. The main problem of this IO was to counter heroes, Primal Beast and Phantom. Also a huge problem for players of Gaimin Gladiators was this Invoker, Jakiro and Grimstroke. A very strong combination of heroes to stop any chasing and to catch any hero around the map. We see Gyro tried, but again, 1 Gyro isn't enough. Lina also. As for me, Tusk wasn't good enough in this game, as this Visage also. And the same problems that we saw during the International appearing again for Gaimin Gladiators. What about other games? Azure against Blacklist Rivalry. And again Blacklist. It's really a very interesting team, as for me. And what about outsiders? Vevitas, Sages. And we will wait for the next game. Game number 2. Game Gladiators against Team Secret. For now it will be a break. I suppose play this game. As for me, Team OG is a stronger side. In this matchup we saw how easily they win in the previous stage. Queen of Pain. Falcon Blade as a first item. And again Vengeful Spirit. Try to catch somebody. Good Ravage. Invoking a danger. But you see what is happening. It's not an Invoker as a victim. It's Tide Hunter. Oops. Mistake by Whisper with his BKB.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Survived an eruption? What guidance was this?
Them is down. This is a big deal.
Oh, OG, I don't know about this one. Secret are ready. They see Whisper. The Boundless from the fog, the chain stun on the Bat Rider, and this is the thing. The Bat Rider, he can't be a frontline hero like this, and Yuragi has to BKB to protect himself. It's a good tornado, but this Sonic Wave, the swap across, Yuragi now surrounded. And Puppy off to farm. Hand to Midas. He's ready. Let's get some multicast. Oh, no, never mind. He's been tornadoed. Oh, oh, bazum. Meanwhile, it really hurts. Yamich, he stepped forward with mid one here. Vengeful Spirit dead. Now mid one. I mean, could mid one die? Yeah, he's got Blink in a second. Ari. Whoa, mid one. He's Blink back in to try and kill them. Wait, hang on a second. Mid one gets RP, but he takes down a couple. So what's happening on the map for OG? They've got 3 in the base, 1 dead. Seb is out there trying to farm out Ancients or something. But look at Chrysalis move in aggressively. Straight off the CK. Yuragi BKB's up. Chrysalis should be okay here with the statue starting to mount up and the Wukong's thrown out. Does move forward with a mid one. Sonic Wave down onto Whisper. The Bat Rider gets obliterated immediately. And OG trying to turn back onto Boom, but they've already lost the CK. The Bat's gone. Sunstrike off the mark. The Meatball looking at Yamich, who swapped him out. And the barracks is still falling. Team Secret looking incredible here in game 1. Nice. Ari. Oh, skewers off though. Doesn't get them dragged back. Did get a big RP, but the follow-through just lacking here from OG. Yuragi, he's brought back, looking for mid one. The blink away, not available, getting cold snapped and stunned. Mid one in trouble. That crit there from Yuragi finishes him off. Base defended for now. Sunstrike thrown out, but a vision. Oh, he sees Whisper, finds the Bat, the blink ravaged straight onto Whisper. Bat's gone. Obliterated by Secret, and they have to smoke to try and retreat, but look at the chase here. Long range gush clips onto 2, the skewer across to the left. Ari trying to escape. Yuragi has no choice. Stand and fight. Try and deliver. Oh, hello. Ari's back in, trying to connect onto them. Mid one jumps forward. Yuragi and mid one battling, but mid one's the victor. Stays alive. Whisper will lasso the Queen of Pain at long last. Brought back, but has to BKB and run away now. Chrysalis on his tail. On the right hand side, BZM is opening up onto Boom. Meatball side device with a deafening blast as well. Gets the tide. Buybacks galore from OG and defending their high ground. BZM, he's 1v5ing basically. Skewer across again. Chrysalis on the left, but Yamich on the right. Ari trying to focus him, but the TP out. No stuns to cancel, and Chrysalis kills off Seb. What is going on? A BKB will end. Monkey King gets the kill on Bat. But BZM, he keeps on going. This Invoker's so strong. Seb, he returns with a TP and a Sprout. They've got Chrysalis all caught up and killed. Straight in. Oh, Chrysalis straight into the base. Back behind tier 4s. RP. Ari thinking about it. BZM needs to unload the damage on him. Chrysalis, 30 seconds for Aegis. I don't know if OG want to try and wait that timer out. They need to kill him off now. Monkey King down. Yuragi has to buy back. Whisper, deafening blast from the Invoker. Chrysalis gets off his BKB, and Whisper can't make the jump. So Secret, they kill off the Magnus, force the RP. Secret had to buy back. Yamich, he's in the midst of things here, but Whisper just he disappears. He's gone, and BZM swapped back into the middle of them. Yuragi in a lot of trouble as well. Yeah, let's see if mid one here can find the angle, jump the Seek. Hey, look at Seb instead. The Prophet running back to Fountain. Gushed across, and it looks like Yuragi did make his way back to safety. So OG they hold, but some serious casualties here, and Secret's still happy to go back for tier 3.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower.
If he wants to. That's a difficult prospect. There we go with boom! Little 3-man Ravage! This might just be lights out for OG now. Chrysalis with a double kill. Look at BZM and Seb, the blink from mid one to clear them out. And Team Secret. Game 1, Wukonging into the Fountain. BZM running for their heels. Tail between his legs. Yelping and whimpering at this aggression from Team Secret as they go for throne. Tier 4's dropping. Meteor Hammer launched. And no buybacks, no heroes left for OG. BZM. Nice force staff though. Gets mid one out with the Sunstrike. They kill off Yamage. Seb buys back. Throne still alive. Let's see if they can hold. I mean, Poppy and Boom, they're dropping low. The Throne is focused. Monkey King and the mid one Queen of Pain. But BZM's back in gain. All Chrysalis hexed up. Mid one trying to protect him now. The Gosh, the Boundless. Look at this Invoker. Kill him off and he's gone. Ari skewers across one. But the Throne is now out in the open. Cold, naked and exposed as Team Secret slap it down and get the game 1 victory. Yeah, it looks like it. That's pretty nice. Some cool stuff. And look, Bango up at the front. Often just a boring one. Side lanes where all the action happens as we see Puppy getting gone on by Seb, Whisper, and Ari. First blood going to go to Seb. The Tusk trading his life just to keep that Weaver going. Down bottom, Whisper taking a bit of a beating here. Low on last hits, low on life, and back to Fountain's.
Vanguard comes out, I think it will be a lot harder.
Ooh, just about. Grabs it up. Might still die though. Ari's rotation. A lot of damage here. And yeah, this is what we were looking at. Oh, hang on a second. Mid one. The final shield crash.
Precious bounty.
Yeah. Skewered back close to tower. Doesn't look like he'll take any hits. Whisper trying to turn his back. And he's got his axe queued up. Vanguard finished. Arcane Boot soon. He should start to pick up the pace here. And he's already cleared the stacks as Puppy. A little too late, sadly. Throws a couple of tornadoes, but hang on. They don't get the connection on stacks, but they get the kill on Whisper. Looking to finish him off as even mid one was arriving there to fight. BZM with a swash, and now Ari looking to join in. No level 6, but the Shockwave skewer, the Stampede out, and now the return back in with a bow. Snowball from Seb, and it's on to Chrysalis, but they've lost Ari now. They don't have their Weaver joining. You can see Yuragi on the map really scurrying down here to try and get involved. They've got the roll. Chrysalis in trouble. Yamich up on the high ground, and look at Yuragi now. He's entering the fight and aiming for the Razor. A bit more damage is what he needs, but the little Hurricane tornado Chrysalis away. They can't escape. Mid one. Let's see if he can stand his ground and fight this with Yamich and Puppy by his side. Yuragi shakuching around, but lacking some damage here. BZ can't be allowing this. Yeah, it's TP. TP and kill. Puppy bringing around a Rosie. Oh, he's up high ground as well. You can't even kill him. He's Seb, or maybe he can. Ah, there we go. Tag team and punch. Snowball dodges the X mark this time around. Mid one. Do we have any more stuns? Boom will oblige. Get in there with a bit more damage as well. So Seb left completely alone.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And he's got time lapse. Let's see if he can actually get it off because the chain stuns are coming. With Boom, with the stomp, Uragi in trouble, the Shikuchi, and oh, he's dead. He's meant to be a tanky fella, but against all his minus armor and control they've got, Whisper, he's just crushed by them. No saves, no ability to turn around and fight. I mean, Seb's given it a good old try with an RP and skewer back under tier 2. Chrysalis, he will get taken down. This is a pretty wild dive from BZ. Oh, we caught a glimpse of him there. Hello, mid one. Is there any follow through? There's no OG heroes nearby. BZM is just 1v1. 1v1. Mid one's winning. Oh, the hand of God. That's not a fair fight. Mid one. They didn't have Boom because he was where he is right now. Ari and BZM trying to pair up and kill off a Centaur, but another good stomp there. Stopping BZM in his tracks, and Stampede's back up, looking to sidestep the crash. Mid one's joining in here, though, and with Puppey and Yannick just throwing out his overgrowth. BZM's kind of stuck in the mud. Trying to roll away. The X mark would. They nearly clipped onto BZM. Jones with a swashbuckle. Now the roll to turn. X-Mark used the shards. They blocked BZM out. A little bit of grief, sadly, for the Pango. And look at Secret. Tight together. Full retreat. Nobody left behind. Ohana means family. And Whisper, yeah, wanted to play aggressively, but X back into the stomp, drained of his damage. The RP from Ari, oh, he's a wizard, he is! Gets in there with a big one. Whisper's fallen. Ari trying to back up, allowing Uragi and BZM to get some damage in with Seb. Puppey turns and fights. The shards will block. Mid one with another X mark, though. Whisper, Chrysalis, and Boom. The 3 casualties so far, and Puppey will follow them into the grave. Mid one, Heart, and Blade Mail. Any damage? No, you can't out-damage this cook. Damage right now being chased by Seb. Immediate blink, Walrus Punch. Response from Secret's coming in, though. Need the snowball to buy a bit of time. Mid one on the right-hand side. Boom doesn't get the blink stun he wanted. It's Rolling Thunder causing some issues, but they've got an overgrowth and turn around onto Whisper. Seb has died. Look at Uragi trying to dish out some damage, but he has to run away. The Blade Mails return it onto him, and BZM, he's caught up. X-Mark Torrent, and blown up by Secret. A little bit spooky. Uragi. Oh, sentry dropped. Uragi. They've got it. They've got it. He does have Aegis, so a second life here and a time lapse to play with as well. Time lapse immediately. Holding Aegis for now, but he's still going to get caught up here and likely die. Team Secret. 5 of them around this boat. Let's see how well timed it is. It lands a little early, but stomp. Follow through with a Chen army arriving, but Uragi's run away. The detection. It's up on the high ground. The Stampede to catch up, and there we go. And Whisper. Oh, they want this bristleback. He does have Bloodstone. Turns his back. So many pullbacks, but Chrysalis is dying. Oh, exceptional gameplay. Oh, hello, Ari. Oh, yes. Oh, Wingardium Leviosa drags mid one all the way back. He's still tanky, though. I don't know if you've got the the damage to kill him up, but they'll try. They'll try. They're stunning him. Comboing. Whisper with some big old hits. The mace comes to action, and Whisper's doing it. There's Bristleback. He's off the ground. He's sprinting towards them. Boom now under his tier 2. Find a target. So instead, just cutting and clearing waves. Oh, LORE. Drag back on mid one. Tanky Kunka. The guy they go on. A lot of damage out from BZM, and the crashing Rolling Thunder into Puppey as well in the bag. Follow through for the rest of OG. A little slow there, but they do get up the high ground. Clear through the Chen. Chrysalis back in. Buy back out. Boom. The snowball. Oh, Seb with a save once more. Chrysalis BKB's out. He's been punched around, though. Whisper turns his back. He gets the cross praise going. Timeout from Uragi. Gets into a good spot. And Ari again. The RP on 2 cores. Chrysalis just taken out by the Weaver. The Bumblebee is stinging you to death. Mid one in trouble as well. The living armor offers no protection. Secret are down. 3 bloody cores. No buybacks, Kezu. It's just game over.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Right, this smoke move has to come in. No, he's trying to get pushed back up. He throws the boat and the tidal wave, but he is gone for 80 seconds. This is OG's time now. A miracle, an act of God, a hand of God. I mean, Puppey, he is playing Chen. He's got to pull something out here. Let's see what is up his sleeve with mid one. Getting crashed upon. The Kunkka nearly dead. The Stampede into the back. Boom, and Chrysalis just cannot catch a break. There's no targets to be found. And Ari always RP'd one. Boom, that gets caught out. The jump back as Chrysalis can't stick onto Yuragi. A turnaround, though, maybe with a kill on him now as the Weaver does finally die. Cracks the whip and pushes him off, and mid one, he's found BZM back near his tier 4s. Secret hold. Whisper, the Bristleback is the one left standing now. Draining the ball is right-click damage. Turns his back to try and cool spray around. The snowball save buys a bit of time. Ari trying to blink and skewer. Yuragi's back in as well. OG giving everything they've got. And Boom is down. Mid one, he's the last one standing now. A buyback out of the Kunkka 2, Centaur 2, but Kunkka's gone. Boom, the only one to try and defend Secret's honor. Mass buybacks out of OG. Just send everyone into this meat grinder of destruction.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. The Dire now have victory. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Casual, you know? Super chill. Seb's back in. The snowball skewer. Ari and Seb playing together onto Puppy, and Yuragi just allowed to stand there. He's the turret. He's the Weaver. The hive surrounds him, and GG called. OG tie things up. One apiece in this best of 3. And we couldn't have asked for more. This series already a banger. Yeah. A little feather on the scale. This is the move. Level 4 on the drought. Hold the point in Gust. There's the push back onto Ari. But hello, Seb. Walks in from behind. Skewer across. Gonna catch up to Chrysalis. They should have him here, right? Yeah, I guess this game for me feels a little odd because so many of the games through the qualifiers we've had, you know, at least 1 or 2 heroes on each side that can early push towers. Here, you kind of have to throw bodies at objectives after a big team fight, which is what Secret are trying to do in this mid lane. Roll onto BZM.
They're looking at you, they want to beat you, they're motivated, it's a benchmark. Whereas if you're Gaimin, like, you don't have a lot of that versus a lot of these teams, especially someone like Secret who formed a month ago. What do you know about them?
Yeah.
You know nothing.
You know that they play a mean primal Grimstroke lane. We'll see if they get away with that one again. As we are in the draft, so we got Team Secret on the Radiant side this time around with second pick, Game Gladiators on Dire first pick, so that's swapped. And Gaimin does ban out that primal beast. Respect given.
10 seconds.
And as they should, honestly. The tempo that this hero is able to provide for them, on top of the flex potential that it gives Team Secret, is just such a nuisance to play against. I feel like if they eliminate this playmaking ability from the offlane from Boom, then if they do end up dominating their lanes the same way that they did in the last game, there really isn't a way for Secret to swing the snowball back in their favor.
It does push me to wonder what Gaimin won at first pick here, because you have to assume that LD is going to be an LD +1. Puppy's probably going to try and leave the Chen. I think he values the Chen more for him than he does for what Gaimin can do with it. I mean, also not afraid their signature hero. So if there's one person who's going to give Gaimin LD, it probably would be Puppy. But I don't know if he's too pressured on the bans here to like. What else are you banning?
Well, when you're a second pick, are you really feeling pressured on the bans, considering you can do 4?
No, I mean, as the tournament develops, it'll get more pressure. But like here, we're seeing a life stealer ban. I mean,
That's
this
true.
is extremely specific.
10 seconds remaining.
I think we've seen it be an answer to Naga, LD in some cases.
5 seconds
A
remaining.
very weird ban. He has some specific core in mind.
Gladiators turn to
For
ban.
sure, because this is not a characteristic state ban, particularly against Gaimin. Like, Gaimin are not going to first pick a lifesteal.
No. I mean, we've seen the Retro
I don't know
play
who
it.
would.
They ban out Spirit Breaker as well.
Yeah, so he's leaving the Lone Druid. So this is like classic. He's leaving the Lone Druid, banned Phoenix and Lifestealer, even the Breaker. He's like, take it. I dare you.
Okay, I learned
You
something from the
fools.
DHL Pro Tips just a little while ago. And maybe people at home did too. We heard Jenkins say in the DHL Pro Tips that when you see Spirit Breaker banned and Nature's Prophet still in the pool, you should pick Nature's Prophet. Is that a thing in Pro Dota as well, or no?
It can be, depending on the team, but I feel like right now, Puppy has put Gaimin in a position of, okay, pick your poison. You either ban the Lone Druid here, because we've banned the Lifestealer, or you ban the Chen. You're gonna give me either of those things, you're gonna be forced to draft around it. So I feel that sometimes in this first phase with the 4 picks, they'll just ban out a hero that they don't necessarily care for that much, but it puts the other team in a position where they have to decide between 2 heroes, and that's what happened here for Gaimin.
I feel like he's baiting LD. He's gonna take the Naga. And he wants to trade these two, get a hero that Crystals is very comfortable or like can play. Maybe it's not his biggest comfort pick, and then he has this Lifestealer ban for later. It's like one exchange or one line that teams. I'm also surprised that people aren't just jamming Slardar into the Lone Druid. I think it's a hero that can match, does well against him. I think you can even play it on the LD's in. Kind of flex it up. It could be another route, though the Lifestealer ban would not really make sense for that, since Slardar just dumps Lifestealer along with the LD. So that's why I'm leaning towards Naga here, but
10 seconds
maybe he has something else up his sleeve.
Chen. I mean, I
There
think
is
it's a Lone Druid Chen trade. It just feels like they're so consistently good on Team Secret with this Chen, and Azure, who just played a series against them, have banned out Chen in both games, and they won both games. I mean, there's a bit of a pattern here that teams are going to start to look toward.
So my question though is, if did Puppy feel like he was not going to get the Chen if he banned the L, then Gaimin take Chen? Maybe that's a better trade he feels in their mind, but it's dangerous because Chen can be very good versus LD. Focus the bear down with Penitence. He's a Solar Crest buyer. You can get like Frost Armor off the Mage. You have some really good tools for dealing with these, so I don't think this is a bad trade, but I think LD can dictate the game better than Chen can, and I do think it is, in theory, one of Gaimin's best heroes. If they start to get this hero to work, like, I mean, Ace is an OG LD player, and he did it under Puppy. Maybe Puppy's just too familiar with it.
I think that Secret play a lot of heroes that could be, potential gotcha fix for the Lone Druid, and one of them is Drow Ranger that I was watching during the closed qualifiers, and I really like the concept of things like Drow Ranger plus Slardar with insane physical burst versus the bear to run it down over and over again. So I really hope that Secret have something like this cooking, and it's not going to be some generic Weaver response to the Lone Druid.
Would it not be good if a Weaver comes out for Team Secret, or is the other option that you just better?
I mean, the Weaver itself is fine, and it could be something that they're looking towards, but I'm just talking in terms of creativity during the group stages. It would be really interesting to see the Drow Ranger as an approach.
I think Weaver can dumpster LD, but I think you need a more aggressive early. You want a support that can impact the LD and the Bear's life total a bit more at the levels. We saw Team Spirit, they played Yatoro Weaver and Miposhka Treant versus Ace's LD at TI and absolutely dumpstered him in that game 1 of the Grand. They just ran that lane completely over. I think Treant is great with the Weaver. He gives him extra HP as well as the aggressive potential to pan up on the Bear. Chen is a bit slower. Like, you kind of have to play for the 3 to 5. That's what Chen wants. Chen's a greedy hero. He's a scaler. He gives you the auras. It's not necessarily about the lane dominance anymore. But that's why this carry pick for Secret is going to be, I think, the toughest one, but it's also the one that they need to get working the most, because it needs to be able to stand against LD, but also help Chen play his game. And there's not a lot that does that. Like, there's these old heroes like Troll Warlord or something. Nobody wants to play trolls.
Give me Drow Ranger or give me death. That's all I'm saying.
But you want to play Drow Chen, it was like, that's pretty greedy.
You might be able to, depending on what you can pick for mid one here. But I want to talk about this Tusk a little bit, because I love this pick here. I think it's one of the better heroes to play versus Lone Druid because of the tag team burst and what it gives you. And of course, the rotation ability early on. We saw it in Tofu's hands in his series versus Betboom today. But this is also just a deny pick for Gaimin, because I think that Gaimin would have run back this Tusk whenever they're given the chance to. And taking it away from Gaimin and picking it for themselves as a response to the Lone Druid is very,
Radiant
heads up by them.
Hero.
And pair it up with the clock.
This is like old school support
Very old
combination. 7 years. I feel like I'm in a weird meta developing. But Clock has also been one of these heroes that has performed okay on stats, and like is better than it should be based on how pick. It's also like one of those primal counters. If we see more primal beasts, we'll probably see more Clock. One of these things, right? If certain heroes come back in the meta, it'll come back. It's a Jakiro enabler. But it's also a hero that teams have struggled with in the lane phase. And they will go for the Weaver, and now this Weaver's open because you went with Jakiro Clock. It's like okay versus the Weaver, but I don't know if it's that good versus the new Weaver. I think it's better versus the old Weaver who didn't just shot you. Maybe it's still fine. I mean, Clock used to be okay versus hero.
I actually think it's still pretty good. I mean,
yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it's still pretty good, especially if you are pairing it with this, like, Bear, for example, he's playing alongside this Clock. You can just, kill that Weaver pretty quickly early on. But I also think that Jakiro is just a really great solution to Chen, right? I feel like Jakiro is one of the better supports that you could be playing into these, zoo lineups, these heroes that could potentially overwhelm you later on. You just have so much AoE ground target abilities that you can throw over and over and over again. And it feels like it might force this Chen to buy pipe, and maybe that's not something Chen is looking to do in this game.
The LD def is yeah, it goes both ways too. Like Chen can, if he just gets a sustained ball going, sometimes your new hero can be too low damage. Like you want to play a long fight, but if Chen's just sitting there healing, it's like a weird, it's a very weird matchup. I think Jakiro does better in it because his lean is a lot stronger, and of course you have like this Tusk matchup, which is probably the one they're with the attack speed slows, and then throw the clock versus the Chen just being like camp blocks and jungle obnoxious. By the way, I swear, why I say it is not good enough. I thought that said poor ban instead of fire. Like I was like, damn, that's harsh. Poor
production
ban.
coming
Poor
out.
ban.
Not great.
Okay, man, poor.
I mean, the
Like
fact that it was not actually a ban didn't give it away.
Yeah, well, I said my eyesight. And I'll go Kunkka. So like, these are like I feel like that's going to be the mid one hero. They still have some flex potential, which is something I like. I think flexing between Boom and mid one is going to be really nice for Secret if they can figure that pool out. Classic mid one, right? They're just going back. It's like he never left the team. We're in 2016. He went back to the majors, cruising through.
But it just also gives you that ability to run down this lone druid early on. If you have this Kunkka who can rotate on him with his X and his torrent,
Yeah,
you can get
really
you can
nice.
secure kills on a hero that you do need to shut down early on. And then once that Kunkka gets this blade mail, he's just going to be frontlining, right? He's going to enable this Weaver to output so much damage. And I mean, I don't have to tell the viewers at home how much of a nuisance Torrent Storm is. I mean, we've all endured it throughout TI. We've endured it in our pubs. But Torrent Storm is one of the most disruptive abilities in Dota, and that can be very annoying for supports like Clock and Jakiro that are trying to find the right angles and get the good job.
It's the Naga.
They get the Naga.
Yeah, I thought Team Secret were gonna like end up considering it, but when they did, really, it opens it up for a game. That's a bit of a pivot, right? Because Naga is not a hero that plays the same tempo Lone Druid. Lone Druid is that you get Diffusal, you fight, you get your next item in Echo into Harpoon or whatever, and then you just start taking Aegises and you're game off. Nobody can fight this hero. Naga is like, I'm gonna farm for 3-4 items, take over the map, and play a pick-off game. Traditionally, Naga and LD do not go that well together, so this is like a pretty large pivot for gaming. Maybe they feel like they couldn't force the tempo here, or they maybe think that LD's game is just going to be bad because what you're looking at is you throw this Kunkka mid, not a mid you have to play around. Team Secret are just going to tri-lane your Lone Druid here with Tuskar Chen. Old school puppy strat. He loves these like Chen Tuskar tri-lanes. They used to run it with Yapsor forever, and you can't stand there. Almost nothing stands against that. With a Weaver on top of it, it's incredibly nasty. Like, what is Gaimin's response if Secret bring the tri-lane against the LD, just throw some hero in the offlane for Boom? Like, you start the Tusk there, bring the tri-lane later. Maybe Gaimin felt the pressure, like, okay, if they do that, then we need a carry that can put the pressure back on Secret in this mid-late game.
Yeah, potentially. That you make a great point. I also feel like this Naga just gives. I mean, it's going to be a hassle for Team Secret to play the map against this Naga because they don't necessarily have the fastest heroes or heroes that deal with lanes that well, right? When you're looking at these Chen lineups and you see like this concept of Tusk plus Weaver's damage that they want to do versus a Lone Druid, you see this Kunkka who's going to be leading this rotations. A hero like Naga who's going to be farming the entire map, pushing these lanes, forcing heroes on Secret's side to unfavorable locations, unfavorable situations, maybe break their formation. It gives them, on the side of Gaimin, a means to play the map, a means to actually play this game.
Yeah, it's really tough. You have no illusion. And on top of that, you have the Naga support combination, right? Naga, sleep, int cogs.
Yeah.
Absolutely
Oh, wow.
nice.
There you go.
Into the macro fire.
Yeah, you have the Jakiro Naga. It's a very strong combination.
I think on this 18 pick that you have, if your first pick, that's your most important pick. It's your pick that has to cause the most problems for the enemy team. And I feel like this Naga does create a lot of problems. So they've put Secret in a position where they have this, their strategy is clear. It's obvious what they want to do, but they pick a hero that disrupts that. So now Secret have to either triple down on their strategy with this last pick or pick something to deal with the Naga in the very end.
It's your favorite hero!
I think Lena's a great hero. I'm gonna say it. Avery was hated on this hero, but I think Lena is one of the strongest mids of this patch, and some teams are gonna play it and prove it to us.
The laning's very good. I just don't like the 3 cores for Gaimin, which is rare because I love a lot of their drafts, but like I don't know how these 3 cores go together. That is an insane pick. That is like
a great pick.
That is mid one saying I assume it's a mid one Rubik played into the yeah. I mean, this is a very good Lena counter. Like, you just take the Lena spells, you're stronger, you turn around in the fight. But this is an insane draft from Secret because what is your...
Insane good or insane bad? Don't know. Up in the air.
I mean, I have no idea because what is their Naga answer in this?
Yeah, so
I
they
don't
tripled
see it.
down. They ended up tripling down, right? They pick a hero that lanes well into Lina. It takes Light Strike Array and makes it better. It takes Ice Path and makes it better, right? The two best spells in Dota that you can steal as a Rubik, I mean, two of them are Ice Path and Light Strike Array. So they have a, they're gonna have a means to disable to run heroes down over again on the side of Secret, but they don't have the ability to scale
10
into Gaimin.
seconds remaining.
Like, Gaimin have the much better scale in this game, but they don't have the tempo
5
that Secret are
seconds
bringing to the
remaining.
table.
You gotta find a way to push in this game. I don't know. You gotta make this tri-lane work, shut down the LD, accelerate your Chen and Weaver, and then like boom, maybe he has a rough lane phase, whatever he brings about, and mid one's gotta pop off. Because mid Rubik it can do some work, but like you're on a clock, and at some
For
point
sure.
it just falls off a cliff, I think.
Yeah.
There's a lot of scale on game inside in this game, so if I'm Secret, I'm looking to go high ground with like first, second agent.
Death
really
ball
push it. Yeah,
time.
this is just some old school like
For
tempo
sure.
death ball from Puppy. You gotta make that lane phase work.
Maybe they can do it. I will also say that in terms of high ground defense, it does look like Gaimin Gladiators is also prepared for that hero-wise. But we're gonna find out how it will play out. Will it be a 2-0? Will it be a 1-1? We're finding out together with Odie Pixel and Kezu.
Thank you very much, Steve. Yes, looking forward to this one. We're getting a mid-1 Rubik. Of course, mid-1
Somehow.
having quite a game one. And this time around, he doesn't want to just show that he's the better mid. He wants to kind of be the better leaner this game.
That's
He's
true.
going to be stealing these spells, using them against Quinn. And it could turn into quite the show-stopping performance. The question is he going to get away with this?
He will for at least some time.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna. He's gonna have a good at least 20-25 minutes, and then it depends if he can, do more with that. It is a pretty good mid Rubik game, but there's a reason we don't ever see it.
Okay.
There's one crazy enough player out there, which is Thompson. He's not here, so maybe mid one, can channel that and take it with him.
All right. I'm looking forward to see if he can do so. I mean, Secret as a whole, they really did have, as I said, one of the best performances we've seen from this sort of newly formed Secret squad. Understandably, they had a great run for the qualifiers, making it through, but turning up and doing what they were able to pull off in that game one against Gaimin Gladiators. Very impressive. Let's see if they can do it again. And if they do so, it's going to be an even more style around a mid-1 Rubik.
I mean, so the thing is, Secret's early in mid-game is very strong. Like, you've got the Chen Weaver lane against the Lone Druid for now, very good lane. We saw that even the exact lane at TI against Asus Lone Druid, and Team Spirit destroyed them. So Secret kind of, copying that, and then the mid-game team fight from Kunkka is not really addressed. So I totally agree with the panel. Avery, Effie, we're both saying it. I would say you're kind of on the clock here if you're Secret. You want to get this early lead, push it forward, take those fights, and, keep getting the gold rolling in.
I mean, Gaimin Gladiators with their approach, this
30 seconds
first pick
to
Lone
back.
Druid, do you think that's been punished then?
Oh boy.
I would say so. Like, right, especially in the lane already. Like, you've got what for now it's maybe Chen Weaver, but the Tusk. I think Gaimin should look to either play bottom or then gate down there. And I think the team fight as well with the Concolator is a bit hard. So for Ace, it's going to be important. Did he learn from the TI finals? Because he played against this matchup. He should know better.
See how much he's able to get out of that early laning stage.
Begins.
Bounty runes, just going to be 2 for 2 here. Of course, last game, despite the overall result going to Secret, the healing stage was not a fun few moments for them.
Secret, Mr. Gaimin Gladiators are doing a lane swap-a-roo. They don't want Ace to play into this stupid Weaver lane.
Can Secret get away with this first blood attempt?
Okay,
The penitence. Shard trap is there into the blood grenade. Ace is looking pretty dead here. He's going to be going down. First blood for Boom.
Yeah, nice lane swap, nerds. As easy first blood for Secret, so Boom is definitely going to take that. But no, in reality, I still like that Gaimin are swapping the lanes, but it's important that when Ace comes back, he cannot get punished.
When they were setting up like that, do you think Secret knew that it was going to be Ace walking down the lane, or they didn't kind of know what they were going to be getting from that?
I don't think they knew.
No,
no, I don't think they had any
yeah.
idea.
Your admiral is on board.
Sometimes you get lucky.
See if Boom and Puppy are able to put the pressure on, or if indeed Ace is going to be in a much more comfortable situation with the swap towards the top. See this mid lane. One thing for sure, this mid matchup on the CS shouldn't be as massively different as last game.
He already has as much CS as he did last game in like minute 4.
That's actually true.
Let's not die here.
Last hit wise, this is going to be much better for mid 1 early on.
Yeah, this has to be a very like farm trady lane, right? You're fade bolting, you're dragon slaving, haha, I hit you, you hit me, we bottle up. So let's focus on the side lanes. We go back to mid when they're level 6.
So with the way that those bottom lanes ended up, Duracho Farming down here with the backup of Celery. Do either side kind of have kill potential? Who's got to be careful down here?
It's a lot of like little pressure coming out. I would say with like level 2, 3, Secret should have a little more pressure on this lane. Right? You've got the bugs, you've got the tag team, the ice shards, but I'd say both teams should be pretty happy. But perhaps Yamich can look to like, right, go top and dive this lone druid again.
Yeah, they've got to watch out for what the Twin Gate plays.
Rack it on.
Top. Tofu trying to get the wraparound onto Boom. Torrent on towards the bear. Tofu trading in nicely here with the battery assault. The bow for them.
I mean, this early first blood for Boom is definitely helping him a lot. Like having double bracer against a hero like Lone Druid, it does a lot. Because this hero, he doesn't kill you from full to zero. He hits you a few times, he backs off. It's like a lot of this little sustain. So having 2 bracers right off the bat is it's going to fully negate that.
Good amount of denies in the lane. Mid lane. One.
Careful.
Keeping it cool. He's still got the Fairy Fire to rely on. Courier just about to make a delivery as well for him in that mid matchup, so should be able to top himself up.
Because one of the nice reasons why Weaver Tusk is so great together, it's not just because of the lane, it's because you can leave the Weaver alone for like 30 seconds, 1 minute, right? He's got the Shikuchi, he's not really gonna die. It frees you up to go somewhere else. So I'm really looking at Yamich to like blow this early game open a little bit on some of the other lanes.
Step lively now. Your admiral is on board.
Playing. Rather low here on the bear. Tofu. Every single time Secret attempt to step up. Tofu, he's in on that, trying to make sure that Boomer don't find the position to get aggressive. Trying to do his best to free up the lane for Ace to farm him, but so far it's been a slow start here on the Lone Druid. Of course, despite the fact that Gaimin Gladiators did switch these lanes about just to try and make sure that Ace had a bit of a better beginning. Still ends up being quite a slow one.
Yeah, I would say Gaimin's lane will get a lot better with the more levels they do get. Celery, trouble, tag team, bugs.
So he should be fine underneath the tower. Leave with the illusions out. Dracho able to trade back towards Yamich. Too easy for Secret to go for the plays down here right now. Matchup. Win once again with the lead, but nowhere near the same amount of difference. Witness between the two mids in the laning stage last time. Just about a wave or so behind.
I guess with the Dragon Slave dot damage later, like Lina just too good in these matchups because he's beating him quite a bit again in this mid matchup. I thought it could be, a little more even, but I think the spam is just too much. You see mid one already, Raindrop starting to get tickled down. Maybe Tofu's going to start shooting some rockets as well. Get that out of the hands of mid one.
I mean, that's true. A rocket and a Dragon Slave is getting very close to threatening this mid Rubik. Top lane is the Twin Gate move that you anticipated. Maybe not so, but the fact that Crystallis level 4 is also joining the action. Very early move here from the carry to join with the rest of the team. Allow him to take down Tofu. A surprise move there from the Weaver.
No, this is like some TI, I don't know, 4 or 5 movie before I started playing. There's 4 heroes here at minute 5, but I kind of like it. No, there's no wave down bottom, Crystals. He just joins real quick, helps it out, because Lone Druid hates when this happens. You don't want to get ran over like this. You want to chill in your lane, hit the enemy dude. You're losing a tier 1 at 5 minutes.
They really are. This sort of adaptation that Gaimin Gladiators tried to make things a bit better for Face's Lone Druid, not really working to full effect right now. Secret continue to punish this first pick Lone Druid that Gaimin Gladiators tried to bring out against them.
Rune will be spawning soon. Tofu is here. Good move.
It'll be an easy enough setup onto mid-bomb. The stun here. Control a Tofu. Ensure that it's not an easy start for the Rubik. Nonetheless, we saw how much mid-bomb was able to do with the very little that he was given on his Invoker in game 1, so every reason to believe that once he's hit that 6, still very much potential for this Rubik to have quite the impact.
Definitely a good move from Gaimin. You can't really save this top tier 1 tower, like whatever. They bring 4 heroes. Let's just go mid to get something else done. Looks like Quinn does get the first active rune of the game with a DD. We'll see if he can convert that into anything.
Careful how much farm appears as Crystal is still very deep close to tier 2. So they're sort of playing around their vision, maybe seeing if they get any sort of catch. Bottom lane, Sideracho and Celery get aggressive on towards Boom. It's getting blocked up as well by the illusions. Nice little micro here from Duracho to keep Boom in range of Celery. Got the final touch from Quinn. Top lane, Secret. They will manage to catch out Ace. They're very patient for that one. Chrysalis and Yamich waiting in the trees. Puppey joins up to add a third hero to the mix. Ace punished once again.
It's a little annoying for Boom to play in this bottom lane, right? You don't have phase boost yet against the illusions. You're kind of slow against all the slows there. But at least, in the meantime, your team, they did kill Ace up top again. You also have a super aggressive ward up there, which will always spot him farming. And let's see, mid 1, level 6. He is ready to game some Dota now.
He absolutely is. They get in on top of Tofu. Might be under pressure. They're starting to bring in the leaner back towards the mid. Quinn. Step up to try and push back against this pressure that Secret were being set up for around this mid tower.
He's queuing up a Hurricane Pike for now. I want to see if he's gonna, continue with that.
Okay.
4 stats, kind of cool against the clockwork and stuff.
That's good stats.
Haven't seen the first item Pike on Ruby before. So
I hope we do. That's pretty hype.
Don't
see if he goes all the way on this one. No, yeah, but he's getting the arcane boots first.
He might Pike it up again. We'll
see.
We'll pay close attention to his quick buy, guys. Don't worry about it.
That's the brilliant thing about mid Rubik. So many ways you can build him. Whether they're going to work out, who knows? Okay, there we go. They're all viable. Okay.
Anything can work, guys. Remember.
Is under attack.
Celery might be in trouble here. I'll get the grab. The Celery is going to be going down. Puppey will take the kill. On a killing spree hit on the signature Puppey Chen.
Puppey Chen killing spree. I don't know if there's anything more scary at 8 minutes in the game.
Boom.
Boom.
Got the catch onto him with the light strike, but not quite enough duration of the lockdown there with the early levels to allow Tofu to close in with the battery assault. So Boom's away. And Secret, they are beginning to put this pressure on the mid. Here with the push of Puppey. Grabbing the creep wave. Now TP in. Celery, but already this tier 1 taking quite the beating here. Celery's got to be careful. If Yamich gets in on top of this hero, they could kill him.
It's honestly a really strange map. So mid does have Ice Path, which is going to be nice for him, but the map side is really weird, and it all goes back to like this 5-minute move, right?
Look at Chrysalis.
Tier 1 tower.
He's up at the tier 2.
Back to mid again, but he's going to walk his way to top and keep farming there. But the whole map is just so strange. Like, you couldn't defend your top tier 1. The Kunkka can't lane bottom, so he, kind of screwed up from there as well. I feel like for Gaimin, this is some unexperienced territory. You don't really generally lose your first towers at like minute 5 and 9.
2 games so far, definitely showing that maybe there's something about Team Secret playstyle that just kind of catches Gaimin Gladiators by surprise. This mid matchup, mid 1, he's been able to get enough out of it. Setups there towards Celery, but Tofu sent himself, stops Yamich, and mid 1 being able to push for this. Mid 1 might try and get another grab in. Quinn's turned up to provide extra backups. So we said here for Puppies, coming in from the side, they get the telekinesis back onto Tofu. And it's into the hoof stomp. On towards Tofu's clock. It's Tofu taken out by Boom with the drag back of the X-Mark into the torrent. Celery.
Here's Chrysalis again.
I mean, they're ready to dive the tier 2 here. Secret, 10 minutes in, with the same level of team players we saw at a similar moment in that game 1. They are just very bloodthirsty, this squad, and they're getting away with it.
Yeah, like these Gaimin Gladiator heroes right now, you don't want to fight back. So we have some Ice Path on Ice Path action. Like, look at how much high range, like, spells Secret can throw at you without really committing. Ice Path, Torrent, Fables, Ice Shards, like whatever it may be.
Yep.
And you can fight back if you're Gaimin right now. You have Lone Druid. This guy doesn't want to click a hero, and Naga. They just want to farm creeps for the next, like, 15 minutes.
10 minutes in this.
The phylactery, I think that makes a lot more sense. Just like added slow, added damage on all your high range stuff, which is very good. And you've got a lot of other timings coming up for Secret for nowadays. You've got the Solar Crest already on Chen. You've got Chrysalis on the Weaver, who's also going to be working on some Dragonlance into Death, so speed up the game. So yeah, still for Gaimin, they need to be able to hold on to this game and not bleed too much within the next couple minutes.
Tofu trying to find his 6 around the mid. Long way for Ace to go on that road to the Radiance. Yamich just teasing around with Gaimin Gladiators, keeping their efforts focused around this mid lane, which is allowing Secret to put the pressure in on top. trying to find these cores, see if they can find Duracho in the tree line. Be able to. Duracho very deep right now on his half of the map.
Gaimin are trying so hard to get level 6s on their supports right now. Once they get it on Celery as well, he's like about 1 creep off. You can look to smoke, you know, hook shot, cogs, get the macro fire getting in there, and hook shot somewhere.
Trying to get
on
it
the
onto
creeps.
towards
Stolen
mid-bomb.
hook shot. Get it, bro.
Does he want to go back in with it? He does. Got in from mid-bomb. Into the Fade Bolt. Yamich holding back Quinn and Celery. The backups here from Boom. They've got the X-Mark set up on towards Quinn. Quinn turns with the Laguna. The snowballs there. Drag back into the boat combo. Yamich, he's going to be able to step away from this. They brought down Tofu. And once again, it's a repeat where Secret, they're ready to dive tier 2s. Crystallis in, nearly up towards the tier 3. The uphill miss, keeping Quinn alive. But Celery caught outside of the base. It's just, you know, a couple of minutes ago, we saw this from diving the tier 2. Once again, they do it again. This time, they get 2 kills. Gaimin Gladiators, they're just not in any sort of shape to fight this Team Secret at this moment.
And I don't think it's going to really change within like the next couple minutes. Like, the only play to really have is like, you try to hook, hit it, and like follow up spells, get a kill, and back off. But hook misses, mid one steals it, you get these turn kills. And if Secret ever catch you out, I think Gaimin, there's no way they can respond. They just keep farming. Oh, you got caught, you're dead, bro, I'm sorry.
Quinn, very lucky to get out of this one.
There was 1 miss, right?
I think the
just first one here, yeah.
Maybe in a couple coming in. Either way, Quinn managing to survive that time. Gladiators, they're still hovering around. When the last few minutes have gone in, they really have to get a perfect hook shot. Tofu, don't see Yamich, but the snowball's there over towards the creep wave. Yamich is going to be able to step away from this. Tofu continues to try and chase forward. But Puppy's coming in from the side. Penitence is in. Should be fine this time round. They were ready with a potential ice puff if Secret continue to chase, but it looks like they still continue to hang around. Tofu does end up getting caught once again here by Secret. This mid lane just not a place for the battling.
They cannot fight into these Secret heroes. Like when you go mid, you just need Celery. What up, bro?
I mean, he's also going to get caught. The punch-up's there. He'll turn with an ice path, but he's not walking away from this one. Double kill for mid one. I mean, it does feel like these 3 heroes of Gaimin Gladiators, they're kind of just throwing away their lives just to make sure the Ace down on the bottom, Duracho up top are able to get this space. Quinn will catch Yamich. Make sure to pick up the Wisdom Rune and should get the kill on a Yamich. Oh, I say that with the punch up on that.
Yeah,
an attempt there of the Hand of God to try and keep Yamich alive, but Quinn survived the trade. I mean, these moves around mid, even though they're losing heroes, Gaimin Gladiators, it is buying space for Ace and Duracho. You can only imagine that's the plan from them right now.
The idea must be that we can't just fully concede mid, because then it starts like, you know, kind of bleeding into the side lane. So let's just go mid. If we get a kill, okay. If not, then, you know, I think there's maybe a better balance of how you can do it, but that has to be their idea. Make space for our bros, and in 5 minutes, hopefully they can come help us.
Quinn. Celery by his side, Boom. You get any sort of X-Mark setup. Tofu's been found. Mid one hitting those timings, playing aggressively now with the Phylactery, that extra bit of burst and control. And now with the grab on towards Celery, they should be able to find, once again, both the supports here from Gaimin Gladiators as Tofu and Celery continue to suffer.
Honestly, I think this game is going to keep going like this for like the next 6-7 minutes at least. You're going to want this Radiance, get your next couple items on Naga, on Duracho, get Manta, split some waves, and for Chica it's a complete opposite. Get this Pipe, Solar Crest there, so go Roche, take the towers, and like really take down this map from Gaimin Gladiators.
Crystallis and Yamich, they're making plays around the tier 2 over towards Quinn.
Tag team punch.
They've got the punch up. Quinn's caught by the shards, he's gone. Light Strike's not going to be able to clip Crystallis. They've got the spook shot in over towards Yamich, so at least able to punish in some shape or form, but they won't catch Crystallis. As Quinn's gone, and Crystallis continues to really bring in the farm. At the moment, of course, the Naga Siren at the top spot here for Duracho, but he's going to have to do a lot of heavy carrying this game, as elsewhere things very much going Secret's way.
Just look at all this long-range damage. It's Ace's Bear. Let's see how much poke they can get onto him.
Crystallis coming in to bring the extra bit of damage. Oh, there from the Phylactery. I want to try and dive in to finish this bear off. Brings back up with the TP. Ace not going to lose his bear here.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Duracho is in a very good position to just be annoying on the map, right? He's farming enemy ancients, he can cut some top waves, cut the mid waves. Just overall, you know, like try to set back this tempo from Secret a little bit. As we said, nothing's really stopping them. You can pressure this tier 2 tower, stay around, have a good ward.
He's been caught again. Boom's going to find him with the X-Mark. Not a fun game here for the supports of Gladiators.
It will be the completed Desolator on Crystallis, which means Roshan definitely on the menu soon. You've got the Penitent, Solar Crest, not even needed, but you've got the max tag team, the Deso. And the next kills, if you keep feeding this Weaver with the Deso now, it will matter. Those Deso stacks racking up, it will definitely pay dividends later.
Quick smoke up from Secret as well. They've got Yamich and Mid one on the hunt as they step towards the jungle of Gaimin Gladiators. I think maybe find one of these cores, you know, Ace or Duracho that's been getting away with quite a bit of space.
Just scanned out Ace.
They'll find Ace. Trade him with the burst. But of course, get the ult off. That extra bit of HP. Bear sent over towards mid one. And from the low ground, Dragon Slave over towards Yamich. Yamich is going to get left behind a little bit, but the Hand of God is there. Light Striker Ray still catches on to those. Yamich will fall. Macropire out over towards mid one. This time round, Gladiators able to punish. Secret, considering fighting back into this one. Boat comes crashing in on towards Celery. Quinn ticking down incredibly low here to what was the stolen Macropire that the mid one was able to get out before he dies. A couple more hits from Crystallis takes out Quinn. This could end up being quite the cleanup still for Secret as Quinn is going to lose his life. Crystallis finds the bear. The rest of Gladiators they have to get out. So not a bad start to that play there for Gladiators. They are able to take down 3. They're still losing Quinn and Crystallis getting the cleanup, getting a few sets of stacks here up on the Deso. And maybe even more, they've got the X mark onto Duracho. As Boom, he was into the jungle, still catching out Duracho in this situation. Tofu and Celery are here to try and hold back the 2 of them. But Crystallis turns over towards Tofu, they've got the snowball in, closing the gap over towards Tofu, shards in. As Tofu will fall, another stack here for Crystallis and Deso, maybe even more. Brings in with a TP, but the Light Trigger is going to be off the mark. Crystallis turns over towards Duracho, the Fate Bomb's there from everyone, and now they can turn over towards Quinn.
Zap him.
He's caught, burst down by the stolen Laguna as Secret. I mean, a little bit of a shake-up earlier in that jungle area of Gaimin Gladiators, but ultimately it still ends up in Secret's favor. Mid-one coming in with some cleanup kills, and Crystallis, as you said, these Deso stacks, they're building up already. He just picked it up in the last minute, pretty much up to 12 extra on it.
I love how Secret are moving and like playing on the map, and even the prior fight mid was stealing Macropire was so important to keep it all going and even make that first fight even. Then the second fight they get him back in, Torrent Storm comes out. Crystallis is there for the 18th time in this game to get even more kills, and mid one comes in again, Laguna Blade. He's making this mid Rubik look progress as hell.
He's making it work.
Yeah.
He really is 7-2 and 7. Having that lead against Quinn's Lina once again. Gonna look towards the Roche here, Secret. A couple of them has been scanned out by Gaimin. And if anything, that scan hitting on the Roche area may have meant that Gaimin did not expect this sort of move around mid. Backup does come in immediately though from Gaimin Gladiators as they will punish mid one, and it does work out for Gaimin in that sort of situation. The question is, if they can do anything about the Roche attempt, doesn't look like it.
That's very greedy. You want Roche, you want to kill them, what else you want? Kill their base at the same time?
Yeah, I really think sort of Secret were buying is the fact that maybe Gaimin Gladiators were starting to make a move over to the Roche, but they weren't. Gladiators get the kills, they get something, but it is, Aegis on Crystallis, who's still yet to die this game. Gladiators, see if they can catch anyone on the retreat top. The smoke comes in. Looks like Boom's ready to anticipate this, but at the same time, Gladiators, they're ready to sweep pretty deep here, and they will catch off Boom on his attempt to retreat. They're in with the silence, was able to put that blade mail, returning quite a bit of damage. With the stun control, won't be able to get off any further spells. Take down Boom. Crystallis logs in from the side. The Bear's going to get the first hit route on towards him. I'll put the time lapse, caught by the ice path. Crystallis, he's going down the ones.
They're going to have Orchid for him.
They can catch him off here on the respawn. They can. Light Strike Array comes in. Crystallis taken out the twice. They've got the Cox. There's a Cox on the Puppey. The song there is, well, this time it's Gaimin Gladiators that want to dive towers. As they ignore Puppey, they look for the big kill, they look for the mid-one Rubik, and they'll get it. Gladiators double kill for Ace. They may even get Puppey as well. They know he's hiding into the trees. The silence is there. Gladiators, they'll take the kills, take the tier 2. This is not what Secret expected moments after they were the ones to pick up the Aegis.
Ooh, that was a very nice punch back here from Gaimin. They just find a super nice catch with the Orchid. They get Boom first, and then just turn it into even more. Now you steal the Tormentor. I mean, they were behind this whole time, and now they turn from, what, a 2k deficit into
a massive set of kills.
They're up 5k.
Of course, all this time, Duracho has been farming away perfectly. Now getting involved in the action is going to bump him ahead even more. This build really paying off around the Midas. He's well on the way to start building in towards that heart. And at that stage, he can really turn up to the fights, and it's not going to be easy at all. for Secret to find the opportunity to lay down enough damage to kill this Heart Naga Siren.
The Orchid is quite annoying too. Like, if you can get on Boom before he casts spells, Kunkka is going to be your best target. Same with Chrysalis. Before he finishes this BKB, he is in trouble. But they are looking for Ace with a smoke here. Or anyone, really.
Find one of the big catches. Now they'll settle for Tofu. Actually, a bit split attempt here. They'll look to Celery. It works out. They didn't need Boom's efforts to take down the Jakiro. Ace
the pullback.
Get the bear out of the way, but Tofu does indeed get dragged back by the tidal wave. Laguna thrown down on towards Kunkka. The boat buff is there, but Boom will still fall. Gladiators. Mr. Kunkka only losing a support themselves. Continuing to build this lead that they've just managed to grab a hold of.
Gaimin are pretty online now after farming for a while. Both the Ace on the Lone Druid, we've got the Rachi on the Naga, even a pipe completed on Tofu. I'm not really quite sure where he scrapped that farm from, but Arcane Boots earned pipe available to help his team out as well. When you pair the pipe with the heart later on the Ratio, he is going to be pretty nasty to deal with.
Some very beefy targets on Gladiators, as opposed to that of Secret. You know, this Weaver, this Rubik, any sort of silence and stun control, they're going to die pretty quickly.
Let's see what mid one can get cooking in this game. Those first 20 minutes, very good, kind of ownage, but now where do you go from here? This is like this kind of downwards trajectory that mid Rubiks sometimes fall into until like, well, 30, 40 minutes where maybe you get some Aghanims or whatever. Because right now, one Orchid, you die. You get hook shotted, you're in trouble. So it's next couple minutes, not the easiest for them.
You saw that 7-2-7 KDA going to a 7-4-7. Highly likely that if Gaimin Gladiators continue to find him at the start of the fights, that the deaths might continue to rack up. The kills and assists, not so much. Not easy as the minutes pass here for the mid Rubik.
They know that that's the real one. A snowball punch.
And they burst him. The lift up into the Laguna and the boat. It's a lot of spells that have only brought him down to half HP. The Song's there and off on the side. They've lost Puppey, and not only this Song is going to save Duracho, it's going to allow him to set up aggressively onto the three of them. Ice Path into the Macropyre from Celery. A Secret hit, burning and surrounded by Gladiators. As Boom, they'll pop the blade mail, try and run. They get the drag back onto Yamich here with a harpoon. Boom, caught by the hook shot. It's going to be 4 kills here for Gladiators, as this game really beginning to crumble for Secret.
Well, that was a nice catch on the Naga, but where's your damage? Like, you've got the mid-root. He even had Laguna. They didn't get anywhere close to killing him.
Only about half of the HP of the Naga Siren burnt through there by Secret. Definitely showing sort of the situation here when you have this mid Rubik that had a cool start, but not a completely out of control start. It's going to get tougher and tougher here for Secret as the moments pass.
Because the thing is, you've got a lot of control with Secret, but the damage is not really there. Sure, you've got the Deathstone Chrysalis, but he needs to get out so many right clicks against his pipe, the 3k HP Naga, the 3k HP Lone Druid. And I mean, Gaimin, they're obviously 3k gold. The entire map is not theirs.
It was quite something from Secret in game 1 to turn things around after the laning stage. If they're able to turn this one back around, 25 minutes and 16k down, it's going to be even more impressive.
You okay?
Got a lot of damage though. Mid one
not okay.
Caught out. Ratchet's going to continue the chase over towards Chrysalis. Gaimin Gladiators, they're onto the tier 2 mid. Not a lot that Secret can do to stop this tower from falling.
They got the Torrent Storm out of them as well, so probably just a free tier 2 top tower as well. That one's already gone.
Top tower is under attack.
Poke the tier 3, why not?
Grab back. Straight into the side. They're caught Chrysalis. They're going to jump forward and try to save Chrysalis. Having to get the BKB off. The tidal wave will push back Duracho, and Ace is there.
Nice
the stun's out on towards Yamich. Yamich, he's going to go down. Chrysalis, they'll have to Shikuchi away from this one. A Secret, they can't take any of the lives of Gaimin Gladiators. They lose their support here, and maybe even more. The dragbacks from Ace into the silence. The ice pump, they're on the boom. Snowball save will come out. A Yamich with the buyback, trying to keep his team alive, but Boom will not be saved. He'll still fall. A dieback on Yamich. The Song setup as well here from Duracho. Will they be able to catch out Chrysalis after this Shikuchi? They might just settle for mid one, the easier kill. It's around the Rubik. Dual rep on a boat. They get the start. In fact, Quinn, he'll set up for the triple. They catch the both of them. Triple kill for Quinn. As Gladiators are cleaning up
GG.
Secret, they've had enough. They tap out. GG is called. as Gaimin Gladiators back to form here in this game too, as they get the 26-minute win.
It's kind of like before. For 20 minutes, you just have one team that's just rampaging over the other. And then Gaimin are online. 1-2 kills, boom, easy comeback. It's like the entire game just flipped. Like Lone Druid's ready, Naga's ready. One good fight, and suddenly Secret ain't got nothing.
And what, guys? Fast game isn't the best strategy, and we saw why. How important was to get BKB on Rubik, on Kunka, and Viva. As for me, both teams provide almost the same amount of damage. But it wasn't enough. What is happening in other games? A revenge by Azure. The first game ended with a win of Blacklist, and now a win for Azure. A draw between those both teams. And what about this pair? Also a draw. The first win in this tournament for Team Vevitas. And what, guys, we are waiting for the next pair of teams. Who it will be? I suppose it will be Team Liquid. Nope. It will be Team G2IG against Team Tundra, or Team LGD against Team Falcons. As for me, LGD against Falcons is more interesting. LGD against Falcons. And we will have a break, maybe for 10 minutes, and then we'll return. Again, I suppose take this game. As for me, Team OG is a stronger side in this matchup. We saw how easily they win in the previous stage. Queen of Pain. Falcon Blade as a first item. And again, Vengeful Spirit. Try to catch somebody. Good Ravage. Invoking a danger. But you see what is happening. It's not an Invoker as a victim. It's Tide Hunter. Oops. Mistake by Whisper with his BKB.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Survived an eruption? What night was this?
them is down. This is a big deal.
Oh, OG, I don't know about this one. Secret are ready. They see Whisper. The Boundless from the fog, the chain stun on the Bat Rider, and this is the thing. The Bat Rider, he can't be a frontline hero like this, and Yuragi has to BKB to protect himself. It's a good tornado, but it's Sonic Wave, the swap across, Yuragi now surrounded, and Puppy off to farm. Hand to Midas. He's ready. Let's get some multicast. Oh, no, never mind. He's been tornadoed. Oh, oh, bazum. Meanwhile, it really hurts. Yamich, he stepped forward with mid one here. Vengeful Spirit dead. Now mid one. I mean, could mid one die here? He's got Blink in a second. Ari. Whoa, mid one. He's Blink back in to try and kill them. Wait, hang on a second. Mid one gets RP, but he takes down a couple. So what's happening on the map for OG? They've got 3 in the base, 1 dead. Seb is out there trying to farm out Ancients or something. But look at Chrysalis move in aggressively. Straight onto the CK. Yuragi BKB's up. Chrysalis should be okay here with the statue starting to mount up and the Wukong's thrown out. Does move forward with mid one. Sonic Wave down onto Whisper. The Bat Rider gets obliterated immediately. And OG trying to turn back onto Boom, but they've already lost the CK. The Bat's gone. Sunstrike off the mark. The Meatball looking at Yamich, who swapped him out. And the barracks are still falling. Team Secret looking incredible here in game 1. Nice. Ari. Oh, skewers off though. Doesn't get them dragged back. Did get a big RP, but the follow-through just lacking here from OG. Yuragi's brought back, looking for mid one. The blink away, not available. Getting cold snapped and stunned. Mid one in trouble. That crit there from Yuragi finishes him off. Base defended for now. Sunstrike thrown out, but a vision. He sees Whisper, finds the Bat, the blink ravaged straight onto Whisper. Bat's gone. Obliterated by Secret, and they have to smoke to try and retreat, but look at the chase here. Long range gush clips onto 2, the skewer across to the left. Ari trying to escape. Yuragi has no choice. Stand and fight. Try and deliver. Oh, hello. Ari's back in, trying to connect onto them. Mid one jumps forward. Yuragi and mid one battling, but mid one's the victor. Stays alive. Whisper will lasso the Queen of Pain at long last. Brought back, but has to BKB and run away now. Chrysalis on his tail. On the right hand side, BZM is opening up onto Boom. Meatball side device with a deafening blast as well. Gets the tide. Buybacks galore from OG and defending their high ground. BZM, he's 1v5ing basically. Skewer across again. Chrysalis on the left, but Yamich on the right. Ari trying to focus him at the TP out. No stuns to cancel, and Chrysalis kills off Seb. What is going on? A BKB will end. Monkey King gets the kill on Bat, but BZM, he keeps on going. This Invoker's so strong. Seb, he returns with a TP and a Sprout. They've got Chrysalis all caught up and killed. Straight in. Oh, Chrysalis straight into the base. Back behind tier 4s. RP. Ari thinking about it. BZM needs to unload the damage on him. Chrysalis, 30 seconds for Aegis. I don't know if OG want to try and wait that timer out. They need to kill him off now. Monkey King down. Yuragi has to buy back. Whisper, deafening blast from the Invoker. Chrysalis gets off his BKB, and Whisper can't make the jump. So Secret, they kill off the Magnus, force the RP. CK had to buy back. Yamich, he's in the midst of things here, but Whisper just disappears. He's gone, and BZM swapped back into the
I do not
Yuragi in a lot of trouble as well. Yeah, let's see if mid one here can find the angle, jump the CK. Hey, look at Seb instead, the Prophet running back to Fountain.
Take this game. As for me, Team OG is a stronger side. In this matchup, we saw how easily they win in the previous stage. Queen of Pain. Falcon Blade as a first item. And again, Vengeful Spirit. Try to catch somebody. Good Ravage. Invoking a danger. But you see what is happening. It's not an Invoker as a victim. It's Tide Hunter. Oops. Mistake by Whisper with his BKB.
Radiant's Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Survived an eruption? What night was this?
Them is down. This is a big deal.
Oh, gee, I don't know about this one. Secret are ready. They see Whisper. The Boundless from the fog, the chain stun on the Bat Rider, and this is the thing. The Bat Rider, he can't be a frontline hero like this, and Yuragi has to BKB to protect himself. It's a good tornado, but it's Sonic Wave, the swap across. Yuragi now surrounded and Puppy off to farm. Hand Midas is ready. Let's get some multicast. Oh, no, never mind. He's been tornadoed. Oh, bazum. Meanwhile, it really hurts. Yamich, he stepped forward with mid one here. Vengeful Spirit dead. Now mid one. I mean, could mid one die here? He's got Blink in a second. Ari. Whoa, mid one. He's Blink back in to try and kill them. Wait, hang on a second. Mid one gets RP, but he takes down a couple. So what's happening on the map for OG? They've got 3 in the base, 1 dead. Seb is out there trying to farm out Ancients or something. But look at Chrysalis move in aggressively. Straight onto the CK. Yuragi BKB's up. Chrysalis should be okay here with the statues starting to mount up and the Wukong's thrown out. Does move forward with a mid one. Sonic Wave down onto Whisper. The Bat Rider gets obliterated immediately. And OG trying to turn back onto Boom, but they've already lost the CK. The Bat's gone. Sunstrike off the mark. The Meatball looking at Yamich, who swapped him out. And the barracks is still falling. Team Secret looking incredible here in game 1. Nice. Ari. Oh, skewers off though. Doesn't get them dragged back. Did get a big RP, but the follow-through just lacking here from OG. Yuragi's brought back, looking for mid one. The blink away, not available. Getting cold snapped and stunned. Mid one in trouble. That crit there from Yuragi finishes him off. Base defended for now. Sunstrike thrown out, but a vision. He sees Whisper, finds the Bat, the blink ravaged straight onto Whisper. Bat's gone. Obliterated by Secret, and they have to smoke to try and retreat, but look at the chase here. Long range gush clips onto 2, the skewer across to the left. Ari trying to escape. Yuragi has no choice. Stand and fight. Try and deliver. Oh, hello. Ari's back in, trying to connect onto them. Mid one jumps forward. Yuragi and mid one battling, but mid one's the victor. Stays alive. Whisper will lasso the Queen of Pain at long last. Brought back, but has to BKB and run away now. Chrysalis on his tail. On the right hand side, BZM is opening up onto Boom. Meatball side device with a deafening blast as well. Gets the tide. Buybacks galore from OG and defending their high ground. BZM, he's 1v5ing basically. Skewer across again. Chrysalis on the left, but Yamich on the right. Ari trying to focus him, but the TP out. No stuns to cancel, and Chrysalis kills off Seb. What is going on? A BKB will end. Monkey King gets the kill on Bat, but BZM, he keeps on going. This Invoker's so strong. Seb, he returns with a TP and a Sprout. They've got Chrysalis all caught up and killed. Straight in. Oh, Chrysalis straight into the base. Back behind tier 4s. RP. Ari thinking about it. BZM needs to unload the damage on him. Chrysalis, 30 seconds for Aegis. I don't know if OG want to try and wait that timer out. They need to kill him off now. Monkey King down. Yuragi has to buy back. Whisper, deafening blast from the Invoker. Chrysalis gets off his BKB, and Whisper can't make the jump. So Secret, they kill off the Magnus, force the RP, Seek out to buy back. Yamich, he's in the midst of things here, but Whisper just disappears. He's gone, and BZM swap back into the middle of them. Yuragi in a lot of trouble as well. Yeah, let's see if mid one here can find the angle, jump the Seek. Hey, look at Seb instead, the Prophet running back to Fountain. Gushed across, and it looks like Yuragi did make his way back to safety. So OG they hold, but some serious casualties here, and Secret still happy to go back for tier 3.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is
He wants to. That's a difficult prospect. There we go with Boom! Little 3-man Ravage! This might just be lights out for OG now. Chrysalis with a double kill. Look at BZM and Seb. The blink from mid one to clear them out. And Team Secret. Game 1, Wukonging into the Fountain. BZM running for their heels. Tail between his legs. Yelping and whimpering at this aggression from Team Secret as they go for throne. Tier 4's dropping. Meteor Hammer launched. And no buybacks, no heroes left for OG. BZM. Nice full staff though. Gets mid one out with the Sunstrike. They kill off Yamage. Seb buys back. Throne still alive. Let's see if they can hold. I mean, Poppy and Boom, they're dropping low. The Throne is focused. Monkey King and the mid one Queen of Pain. But BZM is back in gain. All Chrysalis hexed up. Mid one trying to protect him now. The Gosh the Boundless looking at this Invoker. Kill him off and he's gone. Ari skewers across one. But the Throne is now out in the open. Cold, naked and exposed as Team Secret slap it down and get the game 1 victory. Yeah, it looks like it. That's pretty nice. Cool stuff. And look, Pango up at the front. Very often just a boring one. Side lanes where all the action happens as we see Puppy getting gone on by Seb, Whisper, and Ari. First blood going to go to Seb. The Tusk trading his life just to keep that Weaver going. Down bottom, Whisper taking a bit of a beating here. Low on last hits, low on life, and back to Fountains.
Vanguard comes out, I think it will be a lot harder.
Just about. Grabs it up. Might still die though. Ari's rotation. A lot of damage here. And yeah, this is what we were looking at. Oh, hang on a second. Mid one. The final shield crash. Yeah. Skewered back close to tower. Doesn't look like he'll take any hits. Whisper trying to turn his back. And he's got his axe queued up. Vanguard finished. Arcane Boot soon. He should start to pick up the pace here, and he's already cleared the stacks as Puppy. A little too late, sadly. Throws a couple of tornadoes, but hang on. They don't get the connection on stacks, but they get the kill on Whisper. Looking to finish him off as even mid one was arriving there to fight. BZM with a swash, and now Ari looking to join in. No level 6, but the Shockwave skewer, the Stampede out, and now the return back in with a bow. Snowball from Seb, and it's on to Chrysalis, but they've lost Ari now. They don't have their Weaver joining. You can see Uragi on the map really scurrying down here to try and get involved. They've got the roll. Chrysalis in trouble. Yamage up on the high ground, and look at Uragi now. He's entering the fight and aiming for the Razor. A bit more damage is what he needs, but the little Hurricane tornado Chrysalis away. They can't escape. Mid one. Let's see if he can stand his ground and fight this with Yamage and Puppy by his side. Uragi shakuching around, but lacking some damage here. BZ can't be allowing this. Yeah, it's TP. TP and kill. Puppy swinging around a Rosie. Oh, he's up high ground as well. You can't even kill him. He's Seb, or maybe he can. Ah, there we go. Tag team and punch. Snowball dodge the X mark this time around. Mid one. Do we have any more stuns? Boom will oblige. Get in there with a bit more damage as well. So Seb left completely alone.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And he's got time lapse. Let's see if he can actually get it off because the chain stuns are coming with Boom with a stomp. Uragi in trouble. The Shikuchi and oh, he's dead. He's meant to be a tanky fella, but against all his minus armor and control they've got, Whisper, he's just crushed by them. No saves, no ability to turn around and fight. I mean, Seb's given it a good old try with an RP and skewer back under tier 2. Chrysalis, he will get taken down. This is a pretty wild dive from BZ. Oh, we caught a glimpse of him there. Hello, mid one. Is there any follow through? There's no OG heroes nearby. BCM is just 1v1. 1v1. Mid one's winning. Oh, the hand of God. That's not a fair fight. Mid one. They didn't have Boom because he was where he is right now. Ari and BZM trying to pair up and kill off his Centaur, but another good stomp there. Stopping BZM in his tracks, and Stampede's back up, looking to sidestep the crash. Mid one's joining in here, though, and with Puppy and Yamage just throwing out his overgrowth. BZM's kind of stuck in the mud, trying to roll away. The X mark would. They nearly clipped onto BZM. Jumps with a swashbuckle. Now the roll to turn. X mark used the shards. They blocked BZM out. A little bit of grief, sadly, for the Pango. And look at Secret, tight together, full retreat. Nobody left behind. Ohana means family. Whisper, yeah, wanted to play aggressively, but X back into the stomp, drained of his damage. The RP from Ari, oh, he's a wizard, he is! Gets in there with a big one. Whisper's fallen. Ari trying to back up, allowing Uragi and BZM to get some damage in with Seb. Puppy turns and fights. The Charlotte will block. Mid one with another X mark, though. Whisper, Chrysalis, and Bloom. The 3 casualties so far, and Puppy will follow them into the grave. Mid one, Heart, and Blade Mail. Any damage? No, you can't out-damage this cook. Yamage right now being chased by Seb. Immediate blink, Walrus punch. Response from Secret's coming in, though. Need the snowball to buy a bit of time. Mid one on the right-hand side. Boom, doesn't get the blink stun he wanted. It's Rolling Thunder causing some issues, but they've got an overgrowth and turn around onto Whisper. Seb has died. Look at Yuragi trying to dish out some damage, but he has to run away. The Blade Mails return it onto him, and BZM, he's caught up. X-Mark Torrent, and blown up by Secret. A little bit spooky. Yuragi. Oh, sentry dropped. Yuragi. They've got it. They've got it. He does have Aegis, so a second life here and a time lapse to play with as well. Time lapse immediately. Holding Aegis for now, but he's still going to get caught up here and likely die. Team Secret, 5 of them around this boat. Let's see how well timed it is. It lands a little early, but stomp. Follow through with a Chen army arriving, but Yuragi's run away. The detection, it's up on the high ground. The Stampede to catch up, and there we go. And Whisper. Oh, they want this bristleback. He does have Bloodstone. Turns his back. So many pullbacks, but Crystal is dying. Oh, exceptional gameplay. Oh, hello, Ari. Oh, yes. Oh, Wingardium Leviosa drags mid one all the way back. He's still tanky though. I don't know if you've got the the damage to kill him up, but they'll try. They'll try. They're stunning him. Comboing. Whisper with some big old hits. The mace comes to action, and Whisper's doing it. There's Bristleback. He's off the ground. He's sprinting towards them. Boom now under his tier 2. On the target. So instead, just cutting and clearing waves. Oh, hello, Ari. Drag back on mid one. Hanky Kunka. The guy they go on. A lot of damage out from BZM, and the crashing Rolling Thunder into Puppy as well in the bag. The follow through for the rest of OG. A little slow there, but they do get up the high ground. Clear through the Chen. Chrysalis back in. Buy back out. Boom. The snowball. Oh, Seb with a save once more. Chrysalis BKB's out. He's been punched around though. Whisper turns his back and gets the cross sprays going. Timeout from Yuragi. Gets into a good spot. And Ari again. The RP on 2 cores. Chrysalis just taken out by the Weaver. The Bumblebee stinging you to death. Mid one in trouble as well. The Living Armor offers no protection. Secret are down. 3 bloody cores. No buybacks, Kezu. It's just game over.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Right, this smoke move has to come in. No, he's trying to get pushed back up. He throws the boat and the tidal wave, but he is gone for 80 seconds. This is OG's time now. A miracle, an act of God, a hand of God. I mean, Puppy, he is playing Chen. He's got to pull something out here. I see what is up his sleeve with mid one. Getting crashed upon. The Kunka nearly dead. The Stampede into the back. Boom, and Chrysalis just cannot catch a break. There's no targets to be found. And Ari always RP'd one. Boom, that gets caught out. The jump back as Chrysalis can't stick onto Yuragi. A turnaround though, maybe with a kill on him now as the Weaver does finally die. Cracks the whip and finishes him off, and mid one, he's found BZM back near his tier 4s. Secret hold. Whisper, the Bristleback is the one left standing now. Drain the ball is right-click damage. Turns his back to try and cross spray around. The snowball save buys a bit of time. Ari trying to blink and skewer. Yuragi's back in as well. OG giving everything they've got. And boom is down. Mid one, he's the last one standing now. A buyback out of the Kunka 2, Centaur 2, but Kunka's gone. Boom. The only one to try and defend Secret's honor. Mass buybacks out of OG. Just send everyone into this meat grinder of destruction.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. The Gaimin now have bigger things. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Casual, you know? Super chill. Seb's back in. The snowball skewer. Ari and Seb playing together onto Puppy, and Yuragi just allowed to stand there. He's the turret. He's the Weaver. The hive surrounds him, and GG called. OG tie things up 1 apiece in its best of 3. I mean, we couldn't have asked for more. This series already a banger. Yeah. A little feather on the scale. This is the move. Level 4 on the drought. Hold the point and gust. There's the pushback onto Ari, but hello, Seb. Walks in from behind. Skewer across. Gonna catch up to Chrysalis. They should have him here, right? Yeah, I guess this game for me feels a little odd because so many of the games through the qualifiers we've had, you know, at least 1 or 2 heroes on each side that can early push towers. Here, you kind of have to throw bodies at objectives after a big team fight, which is what Secret are trying to do in this mid lane. Roll onto BZM, crash onto the Kunkka. Oh, the side steps. We're going to get him out of here with a surge. No, mid one has the perfect placement, not getting him out of there. And now Whisper's being caught up into the pulver. You know, it's going to be a pretty quiet game for the next couple of minutes as well. Anyway, like OG there's thinking, right, and chill back on this TB, maybe protect him a little bit. Other lanes going to be open. BZM and R. They come up top, but Boom is straight in onto the Terrorblade, it looks like. BZM turned on by the Panga, who rolls. Let's see if Ari can get anything done. He's still level 4 on this Magnus, hey, so there's no RP. And Whisper, he just gets destroyed. Multi-shot, and now stun onto BZM, crashed in onto him. This, I don't know, this just feels like a super smooth foregone conclusion. The Team Secret is to enter a fight, kill 2 heroes. It doesn't feel like they're breaking a sweat. OG, you know, they've got goosebumps. They're trying to get the hell out of here, but Uragi's got no escape, just chased down. Ah, a few TPs. Ari still no blink. BZM got DD rune going. X mark to get a bit of distance, but in comes Poppy in mid one. Rolling Thunder and a Nature's Grasp. Still kind of spooky. Don't know who's behind BZM as he throws the boat. There's a bit of protection. Lots of stuns and disables, and that's why Secret kind of going around the edge of the fight, looking for this re-engage. Back in with the overgrowth from Poppy. Ari and BZM, beautifully done by the...
I don't know what on Uragi. Maybe like a naughty BKB. Eye up a blink on...
Yeah, oh my... I'd never thought about it that much. That's pretty dang, honestly. I mean, Boom's still going to get dragged back into the boat. OG trying to fight around this high ground, but they're down low, and Obi-Wan up at top. Mid one, going to roll around. Force OG to chase in towards Chrysalis with the Aegis. Gust them back. Uragi steps forward. Chrysalis dragged back in again. Force staff away once more. Yamich and now the front line is here with Avenge in the tree. Boom is back in onto Seb, looking for the easy pick on the Pugna, but the life drain cancelled out by the Pulverize. Yamich the one to fall so far. Aegis still in hand for the Drow. And Boom has taken out Seb, while Chrysalis, with Puppy, 2v1 handling BZM as Kunkka with the Blade Mail thought he had the job done, but Chrysalis stays standing, finally dies. The shockwave out of our... Boats there as protection. Boom actually gets tapped by it, so he couldn't come in with an easy Pulverize. Now he's under tier 2. Torrent misses sadly for BZM, so in the end he's going to get multi-shot. Oh, here we go. Seb, the one leading. Oh, look at me, I'm a little Pugna. Come on, dive me. And a vacuum the wall, 2-man caught. Swap back onto this Drow Ranger, but the RP. Ari straight onto Chrysalis. They're aiming the Drow Ranger. Seb with the life drain, sucking back. Yeah, and Chrysalis gets a bit of distance, but Ari skewers across. Uragi can chase now. Have they got control for him? The TV, full free reign in this fight to take them down. And Yamich, the third one to fall. 2. Numbers. Puppies are lurking. Now, BZM. Who's coming in behind? It's Yamich. Wave and stun.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Swap as well. Pulverize the Darkseer. Tidal Wave nearly clips Boom up to the high ground. Uragi in from the south. The RP on 2. Hello, Chrysalis. Ari's found the opening. They've got the catch. The Drow Ranger's dropping low. The final touch here, and Uragi's still able to stand. Half HP Terrorblade is a serious problem. They'll stun him up with a couple of magic missiles and rolls over. But he's still got Sunder. He's still got Manta. He's probably going to come out of Invis here. Boom across, Primal Beast. Oh, the Terrorblade didn't get his Sunder off. He's dead, and Team Secret. Oh, they wiped him. Pretty huge moment here. If OG can get towards the pit fast enough. Right now they're chasing Boom. Catch up with an X and a boat. The Primal Beast getting focused a little bit here. OG kind of hoping other targets emerge from the shadows and look for them, but Boom is the only one approaching right now. And they're baiting with Boom. Is he going to die in the end? With Seb the one to die first. Mid one gets the takedown, and Boom's still alive. In we come with the wall, the vacuum, the water park as well. BZM trying to charge forward. Uragi takes down the Venge. Now, eyeing up mid one, but Ari, he's the skewer man. Drags Chrysalis back into the waiting arms, through the wall, and into Uragi. A double for TB. Potential here, as Team Secret buyback on Drow. They want to fight this. Boom is back in. They know they can play into the Metamorphosis. There's no back, no wall. There is an RP, though. Wait and see. What this Magic Man Ari can pull out as Boom moves back in towards Uragi. Primal Beast caught by the Torrent. He's getting chain stun disabled. The tidal wave back in again. Puppy's fallen and Ari's in. Oh, he doesn't RP. He holds it. Oh, no, he can't. And Uragi's going to get drifted back before staff of the TP. He's dead. BZM. Torrent misses. In comes mid one, looking straight at Seb again. The Glimmer and Force gets the Pugna back out. Boom in the midst of things though, with the Pulverize just straight onto this Kunker and a great crash from mid one into the back. See him stop Uragi and Seb in their tracks. Boom into the back lines as well. Crashing in onto them, and OG, they forced the meta. They've been forced to BKB. And Team Secret just freed them to go high ground. Look at Boom, yeah, he's tipping Uragi because there's nothing his TB can bloody do.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
No BKB on your Uragi and meta.
Vacuum wall, oh, could be big, but Ari doesn't get the connection he wanted. The Magnus is down, he's silenced and caught, can't RP. Boom is low though as Uragi holds the high ground and keeps himself up and running. Puppy with mid one and Boom chasing Uragi. Can we get another catch here? TB, Meta's run out.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Look at him! He's got it! I mean, Ari kills himself on the skewer with a trample. Again, we see that combo. And Whisper, I don't know where he's TPing to, but I think he's just TP out of the game at this point. 3. Yeah. That's another decent vacuum back, but Uragi's looking pretty dead on my screen. The dieback of the TB. GG called, and Team Secret move forward.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant victory.
I mean, a close series. Close series, but honestly, a bit of an anticlimactic ending, right? Team Secret, this draft, this game, this Boom Primal Beast seemed just disgusting. Always go with the mind games. There's always some like ulterior motive. There's always some deeper plan. You know, Dota players are devious like that, huh? Yeah, you don't want to be some like TB level 3 jungling, right? There's something terrible you can do, but Seeker doesn't want to. Yeah, Force in the midst of it. 2v3 here, though, with the help of Muerta. Looks like Force is going to get a bit of distance. Yamich and the TP forward from Puppy. Can they finish him off? Blood Grenade? Yeah. Puppy's got it. Final right clicks are up.
You know it.
Yeah, just having this tag team with the Puppy profit. Cthulhu. Oh yeah, rotating onto Chrysalis. Tons of stuns, trapped in the calling. Bloodseeker with no help whatsoever. Oh, Poppy has come in to attempt to help. Gonna have to TP out Bloodseeker. Oh, the split ends. Centaur. It's got no stomp, I guess. It's just going to chase him and hit him. But Force is so quick. Very speedy Brewmaster going to chase the Bloodseeker down. Meanwhile, mid one has rotated in towards Lorinov. Puppy sat there waiting, biding his time for the squad to arrive, and they'll find the TA kill, taking her down. Ravage there onto Narman as well, as Boom will show off his Meteor Hammer. Landed onto the Muerta. So 2 kills for the price of 1. Let's see if they can transfer this into anything else. Yeah. Gets into the calling. Yamich trying to get back into that tree line, hide away from these Brewlings. Oh, the Gush slow. They can't see him. Now they can. Now you can't. The bit of damage comes out of the Storm Panda. Brewmaster going to pop back into normal form, but he's full HP, full resources. And his Hand of Midas off cooldown. Would like to use it, but Puppy's arrived now. Sprout to block him out with this. That Vessel have dropped him to half HP. Need a little bit more backup with a slow, and then comes Boom with the damage. Chrysalis just giving that bit of vision through the thirst and even hunting down Dekalis, who he has ruptured over on that left-hand side. And Team Secret with a good turn of play there, getting nice juicy kills.
Dire's bottom.
they're being hunted relentlessly by mid one and Yamich. Allnet looking for the trade though. Let's get back in there with some serious damage, but now he's a bit stuck. Gushed up with the vessel on him. Ravage onto 2, connecting onto Force in the back, and Allnet gonna get slapped down by a meat. Ooh, he pinged there as well. I mean, Lorinov, he's going to be the one that gets caught, but Force in the back, the Ravage required, the Tornado, the Tendril actually clips Force in the end, and Lorinov with the focus as Team Secret just blast him down. Force no mana, can't split, can't do anything. Mid one should be able to chase this one with the help of Boom with the Gush. There's the slow, and Yamich will jump and tag team. I mean, team. So they've got control of the Twin Gate, they've got a high ground observer ward here as the Dire, so they can see Secret coming. Trying to silence and hold them back. Puppy TP's in behind as Narman pierces the veil, but gonna pierce her own heart in a second, dying so quickly. Puppy caught up inside the Bruce split. This Prophet's pretty tanky. He's got so much strength and HP, he just manning up and standing his ground. The Bruce split is just annihilated by the physical right-click power. Yeah, go for it. Get these key items, hit critical mass. Just don't die like this. Blink Ravage, Boom's in. The Yamich to follow through, and Ultimate is gone. They got him indeed. What? Well. Yeah, every move. Super snappy, super quick. Kuala's trying to leap back. Narman alongside his Enchantress trying to fight in here with a buyback out of Ulnet. Moving up onto high ground is a little spooky though. Cycloning up the Bloodseeker, keeping him out of battle and still trying to fight around this high ground spot with the Observer Ward. Mid one, dropping low, pops the mount to dodge away. I think he's up on top of the cliff. He's clipped himself, but he's brought back down with a bang thanks to TA and CK. The trouble is, Chrysalis has unlocked his potential. 38 minutes in, the Bloodseeker's arrived with a double kill. Gets his Ghost Scepter off. Good little pushback with a dead shot. Chrysalis back in again onto Narman. This Bloodseeker's causing some problems now. Force in trouble. Doesn't have split or any safety. But look at this TA. A lot of damage in. I mean, Tickles. They have to. They've got to come out of their base. They've got to fight. They have no chance, no choice. But in comes the Ravage. Boom, blink, bang, bam. Kill the TA. Off she goes. Dead with no buyback. And Team Secret charging forward, looking for the bonus targets. They got caught up now as Tornadoes and EMPs being chucked at this Narman. Muerta. The kick across will cancel the TP into the waiting arms of Chrysalis. Just putting his arms out saying, yeah. Not really, no. All these Shivers guards did. Oh, like Cyclone the Bloodseeker though. Get out of here, Chrysalis. You've done enough. Oh, oh, hang on a second. Mid one. Allnet with a damage output. The kick across. The CK's flying, and then he comes down to the floor with a thud. Force also in trouble. As Chrysalis is out for blood. Lands down off that tornado and finishes them all off. A triple kill to end out this Bloodseeker's game. 13, 3, and 5. Chrysalis with a great comeback here. 42 minutes in. A Secret round it out and a 1-0 start. Not a victory yet. Just game one. It's a best of 3.
I do see that Tickles have like this type of draft where it reminds me a little bit of 9 Pandas. The way that they used like to draft is they always have 3 cores that will get online in 15 minutes, and even if they're behind, they will
go down. And already Ducalis is tipping Boom. But look at this, eh? Puppy moving up to top, throwing some spells and blood grenades at Allnet now, focusing back onto Ducalis. And this ancient apparition, he's going to regret tipping Boom as first. You're gritting your teeth and just guys, 10 minutes, get me to level 6. Get out of the laning stage. Don't lose out too much. Force probably making some calls. He's okay down here. Chrysalis 1v2ing. Does get pushed back into the stomp and the calling. He can't get out of this one now. Well, it looks like they have. Double edge and a few taps. Kill off this puck. Get Lorinov on your tier 1. I just don't see how you... I don't see how you're stopping that.
Has so he has Diffusal Blade, Orb of Corrosion.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Hello, Spectre. Holding the Sprout. Block him out. And Allnet, ooh, hang on, with a stick and a bit of heal. Now he's not out of there. Meanwhile, bottom lane, I hear a static blink onto Force. Chrysalis with mid one, coiling up the Centaur. He's not even level 6 yet. But block him in place and take him down. And you weren't kidding, hey? 7. Oh, maybe here though. Big kill on Chrysalis. Lorinov comes in with his rotation. Take down the Razor. But it's still like... Right, okay. Who cares? There's no way TP's out here, right? Just snowball. Oh, maybe with Boom arriving. Snowball off to Lorinov. They've got a tornado across to buy a bit of time. Yamich still alive, and Puppey with Boom here, closing the gap onto this Invoker, who's desperately scrambling to try and kill off Yamich, but he can't get the finishing touches. In net worth, 10 minutes in. I don't know, man. He's at position 5. he's out farming your carry. Lorinov getting sharded in the mid lane. Boom's rotated in as well. The cold feet should snap on the bear. Oh, the snowball though there with a question mark above his head. Straight onto Narman. Poppy's TP in a little too late. Yamich. Oh, Yamich. Yep. The big old bear. Big old bear. That's myself. Oh, honestly, bottom lane, mid one, Blink, Stomp from Centaur, Ice Blast in, big kill. Big one for Team Tickles, but how many did they lose in the trade? Because Secret have arrived. The Carlos linked and drained of his life. And Yamich will shard up Lorinov as Puppey from the left-hand side can come in here. And these ice shards and sprouts. I've got a Vici Gaming cosmetic for it, and I can't use it anymore. It's really upsetting. Anyway, so I'm taking for Allnet as well. Coiled and TP'd upon by Puppey and mid one, but oh, big pole. Oinking away, sprinting back to safety. I don't know if mid one can actually keep on chasing that because there's more TP arriving. Help is here from Lorinov. Mid one goes under tower. Oh, Allnet. Oh my god, he's so close to Yamich. Yamich has got him. There's the kill. Take him down. Lorinov has tried to save his Spectre, but he's going to get sprouted and killed instead. The heals on the mid one. Sunstrike is dodged. Oh, nice. Big. Huge. God, it's back. A lot of damage. Demolishing that tier 3 and mid one poking into backlines. Dropping Narman to like half. It doesn't look like Secret want to hard commit to this high ground. Bit of chip. Maybe force Team Tickles back. They can think about gathering their forces and looking for stragglers. Mid one. Diving. Past the tier 3 to Carlos destroyed. Calling drop down on them and Narman trying to pierce the veil. Puppey does die as Force jumps in. Ice Blast looks decent. Boom and Yamich in a bit of trouble now. Mid one from the sidelines. The Crystallis with the BKB runs into the midst of them. 2 big kills. Force going to fall to the static link and the orb over the top. They do pick him up, but Crystallis dead. Allnet gets involved. Spectre being focused down, and look who's left standing. It is the bear. He's hungry. Coming out for more. Lorinov going to have to run back to Fountain. Mid one and Boom looking at barracks now. The Sunstrike. Oh, it's not a lot of damage, but it does connect and hit on the pug. But Secret, they're sent packing, realizing they can't just go that deep in onto this Team Tickle side. Instead, they've got to come back for round 3 onto Ducalis. 10th death of the game? No, number 9. Getting clipped by a few Invoker spells, loses all of his mana, but in goes mid one. Incredibly aggressive over the top. Rodovatos catches the puck and he's dead. Come on. Oh no. Come on, Team Tickles. Snowball save. Yamich coming in. Oh my god, he got him. Oh, it's just gorgeous, isn't it? Secret's so good. Boom still dies though. And that's 2,000 gold. 2 grand into their hands. And a bit more from Yamich's death as well. Comeback is real, potentially. Secret. Oh, they're going in with Puppey and Crystallis to call us down. Narman follows, and Force is trapped in the Sprout. A 2 for 3 trade as mid one.
Play for the Ballista, which is definitely still in the game.
Oh, for sure is. Allnet no longer in the game. Puppey pushing him mid. Oh, the harpoon. Into the entangling claws. Oh, the Spectre. Buyback is available. The bear nearly died, but it just opens up the barracks now for Team Secret. They know that Force is ready and waiting, and they engage, but he lands the stomp, the snowball save, the ice blast late. Yamich buys enough time for Secret to stick around, take down the Centaur as the Invoker just respawned. Well, this is Secret running roughshod over the dire side now. They're hiding in Fountain. Yamich going for a dive here to finish off Ducalis. A quick punch and a slap as Yamich is close to the Ghost Scepter. The blink not available. Still on CD as mid one does get blasted. Invoker finds it, but look at that. Mega creeps are coming. 31,000 now the lead for Secret. As game 2 is all but... Oh, they're haunting Puppey. The bear, tornadoed. Oh my god, Narman munched by the bear. He just harpoons him into death. And Yama just blinked to punch up Olnit. He's looking pretty gone as well. Great move in by the Tusk. Ice Blast lands in onto the bear, but Force has fallen. 3 down on Team Tickle's side. Okay, I don't think so. GG called. And Team Secret will move forward as Team Tickles are out.
Radiant victory.
Take this game. As for me, Team OG is a stronger side. In this matchup, we saw how easily they win in the previous stage. Queen of Pain. Falcon Blade as a first item. And again, Vengeful Spirit. Try to catch somebody. Good Ravage. Invoking a danger. But you see what is happening. It's not an Invoker as a victim. It's Tide Hunter. Oops. Mistake by Whisper with his BKB.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Provoke an eruption? What night is
Them is down. This is a big deal.
Oh, OG, I don't know about this one. Secret are ready. They see Whisper. The Boundless from the Fog, the chain stun on the Bat Rider, and this is the thing. The Bat Rider, he can't be a frontline hero like this, and Yuragi has to BKB to protect himself. It's a good tornado, but it's Sonic Wave, the swap across, Yuragi now surrounded, and Puppy off to farm. Hand to Midas. He's ready. Let's get some multicast. Oh, no, never mind. He's been tornadoed. Oh, oh, bazum. Meanwhile, it really hurts. Yamich, he stepped forward with mid one here. Vengeful Spirit dead. Now mid one. I mean, could mid one die here? He's got Blink in a second. Ari. Whoa, mid one. He's Blink back in to try and kill them. Wait, hang on a second. Mid one gets RP, but he takes down a couple. So what's happening on the map for OG? They've got 3 in the base, 1 dead. Seb is out there trying to farm out Ancients or something. But look at Chrysalis move in aggressively straight onto the CK. Yuragi BKB's up. Chrysalis should be okay here with the statue starting to mount up and the Wukong's thrown out. Does move forward with mid one. Sonic Wave down onto Whisper. The Bat Rider gets obliterated immediately. And OG trying to turn back onto Boom, but they've already lost the CK. The Bat's gone. Sunstrike off the mark. The Meatball looking at Yamich, who swapped him out. And the barracks are still falling. Team Secret looking incredible here in game 1. Nice. Ari. Oh, skewers off though. Doesn't get them dragged back. Did get a big RP, but the follow-through just lacking here from OG. Yuragi, he's brought back, looking for mid one. The blink away, not available, getting cold snapped and stunned. Mid one in trouble. That crit there from Yuragi finishes him off. Base defended for now. Sunstrike thrown out, but a vision. Oh, Triplet. He sees Whisper, finds the bat, the blink ravaged straight onto Whisper. Bat's gone. Obliterated by Secret, and they have to smoke to try and retreat, but look at the chase here. Long range gush, clips onto 2, the skewer across to the left, Ari trying to escape. Yuragi has no choice. Stand and fight, try and deliver. Oh, hello. Ari's back in, trying to connect onto them. Mid one jumps forward, Yuragi and mid one battling, but mid one's the victor. Stays alive. Whisper will lasso the Queen of Pain at long last. Brought back, but has to BKB and run away now. Chrysalis on his tail.
Take this game. As for me, Team OG is a stronger side. In this matchup, we saw how easily they win in the previous stage. Queen of Pain. Falcon Blade as a first item. And again, Vengeful Spirit. Try to catch somebody. Good Ravage. Invoking a danger. But you see what is happening. It's not an Invoker as a victim. It's Tide Hunter. Oops. Mistake by Whisper with his BKB.
Tundra Esports turn to ban. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Survived an eruption? What guidance was this?
Them is down. This is a big deal.
Oh, OG, I don't know about this one. Secret are ready. They see Whisper. The Boundless from the Fog, the chain stun on the Bat Rider, and this is the thing. The Bat Rider, he can't be a frontline hero like this, and Yuragi has to BKB to protect himself. It's a good tornado, but it's Sonic Wave, the swap across, Yuragi now surrounded, and Puppy off to farm. Hand to Midas. He's ready. Let's get some multicast. Oh, no, never mind. He's been tornadoed. Oh, bazum. Meanwhile, it really hurts. Yamich, he stepped forward with mid one here. Vengeful Spirit dead. Now mid one. I mean, could mid one die here? He's got Blink in a second. Ari. Whoa, mid one. He's Blink back in to try and kill them. Wait, hang on a second. Mid one gets RP, but he takes down a couple. So what's happening on the map for OG? They've got 3 in the base, 1 dead. Seb is out there trying to farm out Ancients or something. But look at Chrysalis move in aggressively. Straight onto the CK. Yuragi BKB's up. Chrysalis should be okay here with the statues starting to mount up and the Wukong's thrown out. Does move forward with a mid one. Sonic Wave down onto Whisper. The Bat Rider gets obliterated immediately. And OG trying to turn back onto Boom, but they've already lost the CK. The Bat's gone. Sunstrike off the mark. The Meatball looking at Yamich, who swapped him out. And the Barracks is still falling. Team Secret looking incredible here in game 1. Nice. Ari. Oh, skewers off though. Doesn't get them dragged back. Did get a big RP, but the follow-through just lacking here from OG. Yuragi, he's brought back, looking for mid one. The blink away, not available, getting cold snapped and stunned. Mid one in trouble. That crit there from Yuragi finishes him off. Base defended for now. Sunstrike thrown out, but the vision. He sees Whisper, finds the Bat, the blink ravaged straight onto Whisper. Bat's gone. Obliterated by Secret, and they have to smoke to try and retreat, but look at the chase here. Long range Gush clips onto 2, the skewer across to the left, Ari trying to escape. Yuragi has no choice. Stand and fight, try and deliver. Oh, hello. Ari's back in, trying to connect onto them. Mid one jumps forward, Yuragi and mid one battling, but mid one's the victor. Stays alive. Whisper will lasso the Queen of Pain at long last. Brought back, but has to BKB and run away now. Chrysalis on his tail. On the right hand side, BZM is opening up onto Boom. Meatball side device with a deafening blast as well. Gets the tide. Buybacks galore from OG and defending their high ground. BZM, he's 1v5ing basically. Skewer across again. Chrysalis on the left, but Yamich on the right. Ari trying to focus him, but the TP out. No stuns to cancel, and Chrysalis kills off Seb. What is going on? A BKB will end. Monkey King gets the kill on Bat, but BZM, he keeps on going. This Invoker's so strong. Seb, he returns with a TP and a Sprout. They've got Chrysalis all caught up and killed. Straight in. Oh, Chrysalis straight into the base. Back behind tier 4s. RP. Ari thinking about it. BZM needs to unload the damage on him. Chrysalis, 30 seconds for Aegis. I don't know if OG want to try and wait that timer out. They need to kill him off now. Monkey King down. Yuragi has to buy back. Whisper, deafening blast from the Invoker. Chrysalis gets off his BKB, and Whisper can't make the jump. So Secret, they kill off the Magnus, force the RP, Seek out to buy back. Yamich, he's in the midst of things here, but Whisperbringer he disappears. He's gone, and BZM swap back into the middle of them. Yuragi in a lot of trouble as well. Yeah, let's see if mid one here can find the angle, jump the Seek. Hey, look at Seb instead, the Prophet running back to Fountain. Gushed across, and it looks like Yuragi did make his way back to safety. So OG they hold, but some serious casualties here, and Secret still happy to go back for tier 3.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower
If he wants to. That's a difficult prospect. There we go with boom! Little three-man ravage. This might just be lights out for OG now. Chrysalis with a double kill. Look at BZM and Seb. The blink from mid one to clear them out. And Team Secret. Game 1, Wukonging into the Fountain. BZM running for the hills. Tail between his legs. Yelping and whimpering at this aggression from Team Secret as they go for throne. Tier 4's dropping. Meteor Hammer launched. And no buybacks, no heroes left for OG. BZM. Nice force staff though. Gets mid one out with the Sunstrike. They kill off Yamage. Seb buys back. Throne still alive. Let's see if they can hold. I mean, Poppy and Boom, they're dropping low. The Throne is focused. Monkey King and the mid one Queen of Pain. But BZM is back in gain. All Chrysalis hexed up. Mid one trying to protect him now. The Gosh the Boundless looking at this Invoker. Kill him off and he's gone. Ari skewers across one. But the Throne is now out in the open. Cold, naked and exposed as Team Secret slap it down and get the game 1 victory. Yeah, it looks like it.
5 seconds remain. Dire team bad. 10 seconds remaining.
At least for me, I think that's a huge advantage. And you have also the 18 pick on the first.
Well, I agree. I think it helps a lot.
One of the cores that you mentioned was that ATF has been loving Slardar historically. He's not going to get his hands on it in this game.
Yep.
Dire team bad.
And there goes the Razor. All right, we were on to something.
Something's never... You know, you're playing against ATF, you just ban out ATF heroes.
So do you then have to ban Huskar?
That's like one of the things, at least with like having more bans in the first stage. You don't need to like ban the quote-unquote best heroes of the patch. You can kind of like show the middle finger to your enemy team. It's like, these are your best heroes.
Yeah, but at the same time right now, don't you feel like there's a lot of things you kind of want to ban? Like,
sure, but what if you all leave them in, then they get one, then you get the other? You know, next level brain.
I mean, if you have like you have players for every single hero, sure, you know.
They do.
I dream of that kind of scenario. I always have players that...
Winter dreams of the things he's never had.
No, I can't play this hero. Sorry, sir. Nope. Not that hero. I'm not comfortable. Nope. I have never played this hero ever in my life. All right.
Well, based off the cameras, one thing that's interesting is that originally I thought Aframoosh was just manager for Falcons, but he's standing behind Snakehang, who also appears to be doing a captain.
So he's kind of like the coach?
I mean, he's got the headphones on.
Yep.
Maybe it's like make sure everyone is like, you know, in a good mood, good spirit.
Sure.
Spiritual.
I mean, Aframoosh definitely has that vibe for
he
sure.
does.
Okay, so overall first pick Phoenix. There goes my...
I heard something in the green room earlier. I think there was another game and Winter went like, when you were first pick, you should not take Phoenix.
No, I did not say that. I say you should pick a...
Okay. Zhao disagrees.
Unless you want a core Phoenix. You want a core Phoenix?
Maybe.
Actually, not bad.
No, if I'm always want to fly.
Oh, okay. He only plays Phoenix.
Phoenix offlane. I think Neo actually played Phoenix offlane. I remember watching 1 or 2 of his games where he played Phoenix. I can't remember.
Wait, who's the player who plays Phoenix support but always rushes the Scythe of Ice?
That's Kaori.
Kaori, that's right.
The guy's a goat.
Dead lane. He's the master of the dead lane.
Falcons get a first phase Weaver for themselves.
Kind of also a good hero against.
10
Kill the
seconds remaining.
Black Spig as well.
Crit has been playing it a lot in his pubs from what I've seen. So yeah, they can play it 4, 5. Of course, I mean, Weaver carry is good too.
But do you think it fits his playstyle, like as Weaver? Don't you prefer to see him on like the Tusk or Dark Willow?
I mean, I think Weaver, at least with some of like the twin gate shenanigans and I think helping out your core, you can still do a lot. I wouldn't say it's maybe like his best hero, but you know, Crit can do anything.
But is it his style though?
Remaining.
I watch his pubs on Weaver. He pops off.
Maybe it's time for a new style, new teammates,
New team, new me.
cores.
Some
Yeah,
things never change, Neil.
maybe. I mean, yeah. Looking at the Pinnacle Cup, Crit's most played hero was Tusk, and then Shadow Demon.
Holy base, it's a Mars.
Okay. All right, Mars.
You asked what do you want to play Mars, like Mars against? This guy doesn't care. He's like,
why do you want to play Mars against Phoenix?
because he's a Mar.
So
He's like, I'm gonna buy a BKB. Like,
so LGD doesn't get the Mars.
You
Phoenix
know what
combo.
I'm what I'm seeing right now here is minus armor and the slow, the nuke in the lane.
5 seconds remaining.
I mean, Weaver Mars
God's
is a good
rebuild.
lane.
I like it.
But let me ask you, as an off-laner, if you're picking Weaver and Mars, is the lane the only thing you care about when you're picking and you have a strong lane?
Like,
'Cause I don't
if I'm
see
just happy picking Mars here, you mean?
Yeah, Mars and Weaver together. Because I don't really see any apparent synergy for the
Me, it's
later
like-
parts of the game, you know.
Yeah, I don't think it's like necessarily amazing, but this is more like the player comp thing,
10
right?
seconds
It's just like, okay, you probably helped me a lot early. You can leave after because I'm just really good at Mars, and you can leave, and like that's kind of it. I don't know.
I mean, Kezu's saying that anecdotally, but I can back that up with hard stats. At the Pinnacle Cup, Falcons played Mars 8 times, 100%
There
win
you
rate.
go.
100% win rate.
Stats don't lie, bro.
Stats don't lie, my friend.
Yeah, but when I'm talking about off-laners, right, and I don't see the enemy carry, and there are a couple of picks that I would consider good for blind picks, I wouldn't say Mars is one of them. Like Centaur is the first one that comes to my mind, you know, like Centaur doesn't really care what you're laning against, you're always going to be fine. But on the other hand, Mars kind of feels like some of the matchups you might get a bad start, and that hero doesn't like starting the game behind. So Enigma, you were right, you were telling me, oh, we're going to see some Enigma today.
I'm a little. I mean, at least for them, if I just think Enigma is overall very good because it has like different type of item builds, and I think it is very good with like melee force like Tusks and Tinies. So they kind of have that going for them because I do think Enigma can flex into the support role, but we should just see it here as an offlane.
But do you think like he's like a position 5 hero? What is he gonna? Like, is he gonna be a core?
Enigma?
Yeah.
I think he's just straight up offlane.
Straight up offlane.
Which I like the response from Falcons, right? You have the Gyro, the IO first to sustain through, and then Gyro, of course, with the flat cannon. You kind of deal with the Eidolons. You're gonna have to do some microing there, but no, I think both teams just kind of getting the drafts that they want. I don't think they're necessarily countering each other all that much.
LGD is always in this mindset where we have to have a lineup where we have kind of like overwhelming team fight, so the enemy can never take a fight on our terms. Whereas Falcons is more of a team like they want to have a draft that can play the map, pick-offs, push out the waves. Even if you kill one of us, we don't care. You know? We are getting everything on the map. And LGD is always going to be on a lineup where they have a very long cooldown, so the enemy can actually abuse it.
Well, you talked about not knowing the carry matchup. Now we see it. LGD pick up the Lifestealer. How does Mars fare against that?
Not so good, I would say. Lifestealer is pretty good against Mars in the lane. But maybe the Weaver can upset the balance because the Lifestealer is laning probably with a Phoenix, not the strongest laner.
Yeah, I think it's generally Lifestealer favor, but since as Winter said, the support matchup is kind of in favor of Falcons by quite a bit with the Weaver. It could do something, but I think LGD should be pretty happy with the way the draft is going for now. I saw Gyro earlier today, the Ratio played it, they also had IO Gyro. Honestly, it looked pathetic. It did not look good. So I'm not too sure yet, of course, the hero can work. But I think, you know, some Enigma, maybe with some auras, or even for now, sure, you covered his laning stage with the Gyro. But Enigma's teamfight is not addressed in any shape or form. You want to go BKB later, free Black Hole, you buy some auras early with some Lifestealer going in, some Sunray with high levels into some Gyro Mars. Like, the damage is not there from Falcons, so their last pick on Malrine is going to have to be on point.
Do you think they need like a fast-paced mid here? Something that can just run at them, abuse the cooldowns? Because you don't want to play a long game, right, against like Phoenix.
Especially was during Pickle where Lina, Puck.
Lina sounds really good. You get another hero that can wreck a fast-paced hero.
I mean, he will see his matchup at least, which is nice. I think you need something. You don't want like a hard scaling here, but like a semi-scale with tempo, I think, would be pretty nice.
And for LGD, they're definitely gonna need like something that can set up fights for them. Like Tiny alone is not gonna. Or do you think it's viable for Tiny to go mid now?
I'm not too impressed here mid Tiny. Because I think Tiny 4 is just totally fine already with the Enigma.
Especially if you don't.
Yeah.
Well, their last band's going to be geared towards a mid. Puck, Invoker, Pango taken out. Earlier, Dazzle and TA were also...
Kind of looking at know anything about these mid players. I know Malrine quite a bit, but he's the one, you know, that gets to pick after. Emo, for me, is
he's been off the grid.
He's a big box of question mark for me, yeah. I don't know anything. It's just a surprise bag. You don't know what you're going to get.
I mean, everyone always also used to associate him with spirits, but I don't find the spirits are very popular these days.
He's going to need to play like something like Quap. Mobile hero.
Yeah, that hero came to mind too.
Okay, so it's Lina. You need like a hero that can shuffle out waves, you know, when you have all these big cooldowns. I would have that. And it also kind of enables your Tiny when you have a mid laner that can always dish out enough damage when you rotate to the mid laner's lane. That helps the Tiny a lot.
And I just think this Lina makes sense for all the reasons you said. Also having some burst against the IO Gyro, even Weaver. You catch this hero out of position once with some LSA. Probably just wipe him out of the map pretty quickly. So Falcons need a Malrine hero. I feel like my bro, he's kind of a specialist. He knows a lot of his matchups. This is why, I mean, even the way he got a lot of MMR in pubs is like, you know, last picking your Huskars, your Bad Riders, whatever it may be. I think Bad is kind of hard to play right now. I don't think it's a particularly good Huskar game. So he's going to have to look at some of his other brothers.
Of which, not the Spirit Brothers.
I mean, there's some heroes that would be kind of good in other games if they weren't a lifestealer, like some Kanka into Lina. I think it's pretty chill, but I don't like it so much this game. I think Dragonite is a little sus too.
Yeah, it's quite difficult to pick here. There's a lot of the heroes that are banned. I mean, do you think they should have actually left the mid hero pool open, you know, because they also themselves ban out like the useful with their lineup?
Yeah. There's like some heroes that are like kind of okay, but nothing is super impressing me.
Well, who are you more worried about, the Lifestealer or the Lina? Because you're saying that you can find ones that are good against one or the other.
For now, it's kind of the Lina. Sorry, the Lifestealer. Because if you have jump on the backline with like, you know, some Mars Arena on the Lina, you're going to catch him. But the problem is this Lifestealer is just going to be in the front and make it hard for you to do that in the first place.
Okay, then how about like a Razor? You were mentioning... Oh, it's banned. Never mind.
That's the problem.
Yeah, they also kind of need a hero that can rotate and kick out the Lifestealer from the lane, you know. So if you don't have anything to kick him out, I mean, it's not very impressive, you know, like the DK doesn't give you the feeling like, oh, it's a really, really good DK game, you know. Sure, he can sit and anchor the map, you can take all the harass from Lina, but does it do a lot in this game? I'm not entirely sure. You are playing against Sunray, you know, like, I don't like playing DK into Phoenix.
I do, there's like this build right now that people do on DK, which is like the... I mean, I don't know if it's very new, but it's, you know, Treads, Midas, you scale, you blink, you go Manta Axe, you just get really fat, you kind of split push the waves out.
Yep.
I think it helps them play their draft a bit more in what they want to do, but I think LGD are pretty happy with what they got. Like, you're playing 3 tanks into some Enigma, Phoenix, Lifestealer draft, they all kind of own you when you have high HP. I'll be pretty happy from Jawed.
Yeah, me too. I think they kind of have the ease of execution.
Which also means that we're looking at a good test for Falcons. Because them making it through MENA qualifiers, making it through Pinnacle Cup, now this is their first real opponent, I would suppose, on LAN. Let's see how it pans out. And before my caster gets to ask his typical question of the co-caster, I'm going to ask it first. Mike, how the hell are you?
Oh, I'm doing very well, Tsunami. How the hell are you doing,
I'm doing lovely because I'm about to hear you and John cast, and so I'll leave it to you guys for game number 1.
Thank you so much, Tsunami. It is indeed MLP Dota and John X5. Jonathan, we're back in the lovely Kuala Lumpur. How the hell are you feeling, sir?
Doing great. We've got a really exciting series to line us up for here. Of course, Falcons is a team that I think a lot of people have been looking forward to how they perform on a LAN setting up against these international teams. LGD as well, right? There again, there's a bunch of question marks over Emo, fittingly so, and this should be a fun one. I think in terms of the draft, it's looking like a good back and forth. Like again, Phoenix into these tanky heroes doesn't feel too great for Falcons, but Falcons, if they play around that split push, if you can have a good time for Malrine, and you know DK is a very static laner in the sense that he's not going to lose to Alina. So he should still be able to hit some initial timings. How well they can connect in Falcons, I think, is going to be the big factor here for Falcons and kind of trying to uptick that tempo and
give me a
not fall
prediction,
behind.
Jonathan. If you were to pick a draft for this game number 1, who would you say is favored here in this game 1, John?
I'd probably go towards LGD.
Okay.
I think for all the reasons I think it's just a little bit easier when you have that Phoenix on hand up against these tanky cores. You've got the burst to deal with the IO in the back. You've got the front line of your own with the Lifestealer who can also make some saving plays. Right, with the Infest on hand, not that you necessarily have burst anyway here for the side of Falcons, but you do have some form of save as well from LGD. So I think it's a little bit easier to play. As the game scales on as well, you are going to have this big wombo combo with a Supernova and a Black Hole. And that classic stellar combination of physics coming on hand. So there's more, it's a little bit more forgiving for LGD to maybe slow the game down a little bit more.
Lane already a bit of a group up here from the side of Falcons. They might run right into Shiro. Shiro can actually break the smoke of Amar. They are going to be well aware that Falcons were looking for a very early team fight here against LGD, and of course LGD just going to move their way back towards the tier 1 mid tower. I suppose if you are LGD, you're not exactly interested in a level 1 team fight with these heroes. You know, it's not exactly Enigma's not exactly a level 1 team fight kind of hero that you're expecting here. And well, Falcons, they are going to just retreat and maybe just relocate, see if they can find another angle.
Maybe try to force the skirmish out. I'm really curious as to how the lane goes for New. I think that's going to be the interesting bit here for LGD. Just Enigma. It's still a really annoying hero. With a Malefice, there's some really good kill threat that can come out with PYW.
I mean, there's more heroes here. Like, you can't really escape if you're LGD right now. They're going to run right into you. PYW, they're being targeted, but they are going to leave him be. Meanwhile, Skidder now getting stunned up with the Malefice of New. Grenade will land as well. Skidder still running, still getting hit by the Fire Spirits, but looked, the Fire Spirit, it is going to connect, but it's going to be just fine. He'll survive, just barely.
Gonna have to take a little bit of a walk back, but at least has that freebie TP to go back in. Nice little play from Snaking to get just that additional regen with the tether under the tier 2 tower. They do get away with an extra bounty, so you're feeling pretty good here on Falcons. All bounties actually coming out there for Falcons, so you've got a good head start. Taking a look at that bot lane here. You've got Shiro on the Lifestealer and Y on his Phoenix, Amar on his Mars, and Crit on the Weaver. Setting up this lane nicely, already having that preemptive sentry to ensure that Crit can just be annoying in this lane. It's going to be maybe a little bit harder to shove Shiro out once he has a few levels. Like this lane for LGD is very level dependent. Phoenix wants to get up into level 3, Shiro probably wants to hit 3-4 until you start to feel... You are playing into a melee strength hero, so Lifestealer is not going to be that annoyed, but it's still a lot of early burst damage here from Falcons if they find the lineup.
Absolutely. Of course, mid lane, Emo and Maureen going to be going at it. Emo, I mean, the panel said it, John. It's been a while since we've had the pleasure of watching this man in the mid lane. I personally love Emo. You know me, Jonathan. I'm a big fan of this man, but how do you think? Like, the Lina versus DK, obviously a very boring static lane, like you mentioned earlier. Does anything happen, John?
Not in particular. You're just sitting there farming, you're going to be clearing the waves on both ends, maybe you get some good rotations out, and that's where LGD has to step it up. Again, when you pick that Tiny for PYW, you've got the burst with the Tiny and the Lina. You can pick an early rotation, say 4-6 minute water runes, and you can feel kind of good if you find that lineup. So it's mainly on those support rotations onto the mid to break that up.
So what was that final lane? Of course, top lane, you had Snaking and Skidder going at it here against PYW and New, and Winter has been calling out this offlane Enigma throughout this this group stage, at least for day 1, and here it is from New. What are you thinking? Is there an advantage to be had one way or the other here at the top lane?
This is a little bit farmy. You can get, again, pretty aggressive when you Malefice and line up like this.
Oh, Skidder. Tossback is there. New going to go back and just drag him even further back as Skidder. He's going to be okay, but it's a fair bit of damage being dealt his way.
Yeah, not enough to really threaten. Snaking has his wand, his stick. He has a Fairy Fire. They've got burst regen on hand. Lotus Pool control feels really pivotal here for LGD. So you don't want to hand that over to the IO lane and see how well PYW does control so far. Finding stable enough farm, it is a little bit easier for Skidder to just free farm. Like, that laning pressure from Enigma isn't really shining out. You can't really play too much with the Eidolons as well, just because you've got Black to play with here.
Certainly do. So far, no kills happening across the map. Almost 3 minutes in. You got kind of close top lane, but that was about it. Both sides just more than happy to secure some creeps here. You're seeing mid lane Maureen having a very good time on the Dragon Knight against that Lina. We'll see Emo again, can't really do much about the DK. You've just got to kind of accept the fact that he is going to have a very good mid lane timing as Crit. Double couriers his way, very, very nice. Weaver just being very pesky, and I believe there was tangos on one of those couriers, so very, very worth the Crit to get that done.
A nice little snipe, a little bit of economy going your way. You're not cut off too badly on regen for LGD. Still at least have one tango left. You're eventually going to hit level 3. on Y, so you could try to apply that pressure. But the one thing that is difficult for LGD here, at least in the bot lane, is you can't really look for this as a kill lane. Even if you have that damage, you don't have the control. So even if Crit's a little bit softer, you've got the sentries on, he's still going to be able to just poke the backline, make it maybe a little bit more uncomfy for Y to consider his position and consider his HP usage for harassment here.
ATF and Crit are very happy. Just look at the damage ATF deals. That rebuke is... Shiro obviously farming extremely well on the lifestealer, just trading a lot of farm here between these two teams. But a 2k advantage has been established by Falcons. See a lot of that gold coming from the mid lane for the DK, and of course the Gyrocopter as well having an extremely good time as Shiro take a bit of damage on the way out. In fact, he could be in danger. Blood Grenade is going to land. Shiro still trying to run, but Crit going to chase him down along with ATF. They will secure first blood.
No way to cut off that chase. And again, very durable, no Sun Ray up.
Oh, top lane snaking. He's got no tether available. He just used it. Very, very good timing from PYW, just jumping in as soon as he saw that, and a nice easy kill to go the way of LGD now.
And kill threats are coming out in both side lanes. It's really the off lanes with a little bit more control for kill threat on both sides. You still feel really good in Falcons. You find a first blood, you're slowing down Lifestealer. And that's a little bit of a risk if the Lifestealer falls behind. He kind of wants to get some early timings. You want to play aggressive. You kind of want to tie in with, say, your tiny blink timing if possible, and just start to connect from there. So see how well Sheer can kind of hold this lane. He's still doing fine in CS. He's not lagging too far behind, but when you compare that to a Gyrocopter, even though the lead isn't massive, we know how fast the Gyro can farm with a flat cannon up and running.
Bottom lane again, Shiro. Get jumped here by ATF. Slow is there. Shiro still just trying to get out of there, but Crit is chasing him down along with ATF. Both heroes now dropping extremely low. ATF has a spear available. He'll chuck it out, but misses the snipe. Shiro barely avoiding it, but I bet he felt the wind on the backside there.
That he did. Still, again, not too much sustain left. Shared tango only. It's rough right now for LGD down bot. Again, this is going to kind of exponentially increase in difference once you have this Gyrocopter in a very comfy time to farm. The Lifestealer just doesn't farm at the same pace. So I don't think they're doing enough to slow down top in relation to how slow Shiro's lane is going down bot.
Radiant are scanning.
Not right now, they don't. PYW. Looking to loop around, see if he can find himself a target, and he has found Skitter. Skitter looking for a toss back here from PYW. We'll get to New. New setting up perfectly. He's now Skitter. Really has nowhere to go. He'll try to run towards the T1 top tower. Does have stick charges and now snaking. Barely saving the day is Skitter. Gonna try to turn while You Smile is gone. In comes Crit now looking at New. I mean, he's gonna get the beetle placed on him, and he is just as good as dead. Very good timing there from snaking and Crit to really save the life of Skitter.
Now, I like the idea from LGD. They know that they have to kind of slow down this Gyrocopter. They don't see the IO. They feel like it's a free movement up, but the response from Falcons, very timely. And again, you've built up your stick charges. It doesn't feel great. They might have been able to get more if you managed to get some movement out as well from Emo, but you can't leave mid. You've got the Dragon form up, you've got the slow shove coming in from Malrine, so they take advantage of that, tie in the mid lane.
Crit! Oh, he's trying, but he can't quite get it. You does get the click, and well, PYW obviously with the Avalanche going to ensure that Crit really had no chance in taking the Wisdom Rune away. They will still have their own Wisdom Rune to go back to, though. Nobody from LGD trying to snipe the one of Falcons is now snaking. He chased, but does get a very nice tether back towards Skitter.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
We'll know that the rotations are there, so LGD, while they do secure their Wisdom Rune, aren't really going to find too much else out of this rotation.
Not too much, and they lose their top tower as well, so the map's opening a little bit more for Falcons to feel secure in their forward top jungle. Again, you've got this free space down mid for Malrine, who he's had a phenomenal time on the DK top in CS. He's had a free shove in with his first use of Elder Dragon form. Quarter HP down on the mid. Could try to go for it again, keeping Emo tied in as much as possible on that mid lane, preventing any rotations out, or preventing any rotation from coming in as well, which is what the panel was looking at. They wanted to see that aggression coming in from PYW on the mid rotation. Hasn't lined up at all.
Yeah, it certainly hasn't. You got to give props to Malrine. Like, it might be a hero advantage he has going his way, but he has put a lot of pressure on Emo here in this mid lane, and now the fight comes for the 8-minute power runes. Crit gonna miss out on that, but does go straight after Emo, forcing the avalanche early from PYW, but that's gonna be more than enough to allow his mid laner to get away. But now Malrine, he has the mid tier 1 tower just opened up for him. Just kind of the thing, like, how do you defend against this?
You don't have enough just yet in LGD. They've dragged the numbers in. You're a long way off from finding like level 6 spikes on your supports, especially for Y.
Another one. Hughes coming in now. Snake King. And he might be the sacrificial lamb. They're going to try and make the jump onto the IO, but I mean, for 4 heroes to rotate, I think Snake King is more than okay with dying here.
Oh, he definitely is. Look at the space on the map. Free top lane for Skitter to farm in. They've still done substantial damage on that mid-tier 1, down to less than half HP.
Yeah.
Everything's kind of lining up for Falcons early on, even in the kill board, but 5k lead built up from all these small wins on economy.
Even the rotations down towards the bottom side, like there's plenty of vision to scout this out thanks to Crit. Emo around the corner, Crit just continuing to be a bit of a nuisance with his own positioning as GD just not able to get any kind of surprise off. Shiro, meanwhile, bottom lane going to cop a spear from ATF, but they're more than happy to just keep the farm game going. If you're LGD, you're kind of playing catch-up now, already 5k net worth behind. Crit even just sticking around the lane and just maybe getting a little bit of XP his way. I think Maureen looking towards that mid-tier 1 tower once again, and here we go. Dragon form popped, just hit the tier 1 tower. Do you want to defend LGD? I mean, they are trying, but with 2 heroes there, there's just no chance.
Yeah, nah.
Radiant's
They do get the deny, at the very least. Yeah, it's a nice little pickup, but again, the map space is growing for the side of Falcons, and again, it's just the way they're playing around the map, applying pressure where they can, giving free space out for Skitter to just free farm. Even Amar is not threatened, while he's just playing basically solo down bot. Lifestealer can't really do anything about that. Everyone's tied up on the side of LGD. Again, we talked about this early in the lane, but this... Oh?
Nice toss back onto YU Smile, but Crit is a weaver. He'll go for a run. Sakuchi back up in 5. Light Striker Ray juked out as well, forcing the Laguna. I thought that was about to be a deny from that Wild Wing Ripper, but not quite. Emo barely able to secure the kill. Again, Crit just on this weaver, just causing so much havoc here for LGD.
He's such a massive nuisance, forcing the early carrying of dust sentries to just ensure that they're safe, forcing this huge movement out just for the support weaver. It's just not achieving anything on the map. It's a nice pickup to find, but it's not enough to offset this start. And Falcons, again, there's just nothing stopping this kind of playstyle. Amar is just holding his lane. You're not managing to match that farm on Shiro, even though he's not being threatened out. You do have, again, level 6s are somewhat lining up. Maybe you reach this point where you hit the egg, you hit perhaps the BKB timing for new. That's when you can start to be a little bit more comfy. Try to aim for at least a 2-man black hole, or even just one on a slippery hero. You can build off of that. The bigger thing is maybe something like the blink for PYW. That is also something like they just don't have a very easy way of starting these fights. Whereas for Falcons, it's just Shukuchi in.
Dive away, but Crit is right behind him. They want to try and make the jump in. It seems like they will. Y can do nothing about it. And in comes Skitter now. Shiro, he's in pretty big danger. He'll go for the Infest play away, but the arena is down, and ATF is not going to allow him to get away, though Shiro does rage to run, but Crit is just keeping up all the vision. Gets the blood grenade. Shiro, he's just got no gameplay. But what do you do? Falcons, they're just rotating so effectively across the map. In LGD, they are just finding nothing for their trouble.
That they aren't. And they're playing to their tempo really well on the side of Falcons. They understand that LGD just went off on slower lanes, have to wait for these item timings, have to wait for these level spikes.
Oh, ATF, he's found another one. He's got the Enigma now, New. Gonna go for a bit of a run, but in comes Skitter and Snaking running right towards New as the hands are up. ATF will wave them goodbye. It just keeps getting worse and worse. Now 4-6, but more importantly a 7k advantage 12 minutes in. That's a problem.
That's a problem. It's a massive lead for Falcons early. They've lost all their tier 1s in LGD. And it's just an issue of map control. You're playing up against an IO Gyro, an IO DK. They can be anywhere on the map. They're farming insanely well on pretty much all of their cores right now on the side of Falcons. And LGD just hasn't been able to exert that effort. Again, just no rotations onto mid. They're stuck in the side lanes. They'll try for a smoke out now. If they find a much more substantial pickoff, it would be nice, but all they see is Crit.
All they see is Crit. PYW is going to try. He'll rotate past the mid-river. Crit still hanging around that area, but easy target. It is a weaver after all. They are still going to try and loop around and get him, and they have got the Laguna out, so PYW able to set up nicely against the Crit weaver. But I believe that may have been the Light Striker A landing first. Here you go. They do get something, but here comes Falcon's top lane. You in trouble. Jumped in there from ATF. They've got the spear out, and that's a much better kill.
And just like that, just in the snap, you disappears. And again, it's just this timing from Falcons. They get this blink on Amar. He's just all over the place. They have that easy initiation, which is again, something that LGD kind of lacks. You have the blink being queued up now here on PYW. Algo, who's kind of trying for phase boots, realizes the blink is a necessity in this game. They've also got, you know, Supernova and Black Hole ready. The issue is I don't see an easy way for them to connect both of the spells at this moment. Until that BKB's up on you, your combo is not going to go off in its full potential just yet.
Somebody here. That. Got somebody. It looks like PYW does get caught out on the Tiny here down at bottom lane, but barely running. The Beetle's still giving the vision though, and Crit just gets the kill. In fact, it was Maureen. It's the DPS over time, just getting it done.
Yeah, just caught him out, and that's a big hero to stall out. Again, that blink timing, every single second it's not there, it feels really hard for LGD. They have managed to let Shiro farm into the Midas, so he's got some recovery farm built in. He's going for the armlet next. There can be some plays that start to come in. It feels like it's hanging on this blink for Tiny. It's hanging on this BKB for their Enigma. And as long as they don't lose tier 2s, I think that's kind of your goal now on LGD. Prevent Falcons from taking more of the map away from you. Hug what you can. Hold what you can defend here for LGD, and just try to build back into the point where this strong team fight that you've drafted for yourself can finally kick in. And, you know, it's in the draft here for LGD where, again, you need levels. Like, this Phoenix needs a lot of levels to start to melt these Strand cores. Sunray's still stuck at level 1. It's going to be a while until you can really put a dent in the sustain that Falcons has.
It's a bit of a timing-based kind of game here for LGD. Just drag this out as long as possible. Are going to get scouted by PYW. They'll go for the Avalanche and the Toss combination. ATF going to drop the arena here, try and defensively get the hell out as the Laguna is there, but ATF, he just casually walks out. No problem.
And he gets a really good spot to block off the patting, so it's a good move. It's just not good enough. You know, Omar's just happy to rotate back through the gate, go back to farm. They've got Roche control now as well, which doesn't take too long when you've got the Weaver bugs around, even at the value point, and they'll just get that done. So they dodge the gank, they force out the Laguna, they force all of this movement and just go across and take another objective. They've got to be able to hold.
He could be a real hero here, this Phoenix. If you can time this right, why, this could be a real big deal for LGD. In fact, they kind of need it to happen. Why's going to stick around. We'll see how well he can play the guessing game. Falcons still going. Flies for Atar there, but no. He won't throw any out. He's got no vision. Why, at the very least, does save himself.
Yeah, he tries for it at the very least, knows the information's there. They've got the wards to spot moving across, but it's scary. This is the moment where Falcons with the Aegis can start to look for those tier 2s, can start to knock on the high ground and really shrink down that map. And you still need a lot of catch-up farm here. The core difference is just massive. You know, your highest farm is on Emo, 6.9k, about good 1.4 behind. It's not a great feeling for LGD, lacking that burst play that we were expecting, lacking that counter sustain that we were looking for, that massive team fight. Falcons, and they've got the itemization already up and running. They've got that full Ags up on Skitter along with Crystallis. He's got a lot of output. You've got that same build Kezu was mentioning on the DK, going for the Mantis style on Malorine with the Blink up, has the Midas up. So they're really playing their tempo well here in Falcons, and it's down to LGD. They've got to weather this storm until they have their own tools, until that BKB's up at the very least.
Falcons, bottom tier 2 tower is now being targeted. PYW was around but just leaves the area, realizing he cannot do anything by himself. Falcons, they're going to get away with a very early tier 2 tower by the looks of it. Lift will be forced, but Skitter is not retreating. He wants to keep going. Top lane, they do have the option for ATF, but ATF's the one to jump in. Why? He's the one to get caught, and is there any help coming? Well, ATF's going to lead. It's not about the kill, John. It's about sending a message.
Yeah, too low on mana, Soul Ring on cooldown, so couldn't quite go for the burst play. Couldn't go for the right-click side or where the Fire Spirit's running.
Unfortunate.
But he is holding them back like that. That slows down this movement onto the tier 1. That frees up that movement for the tier 2 bot. All of LGD is basically hanging around top. Tier 2 mid now is clear for them to keep pushing in. Like, there's no answer for this tempo coming out from Falcons. It's all just trying to prevent the bleeding on LGD, but they can't fight back just yet. Although TPs are coming in at least.
I mean, tier 2 mid tower is a bit of a bigger deal, I'd argue here, and LGD just kind of accepting that they cannot allow this to go the way of Falcons for free. They'll rotate, but Falcons more than happy with what they see. Plenty of rotations happening here into the mid lane, so they just retreat. You know, this is just all wasted time for LGD. They're just stuck waiting around this area. Look at Crit. What's Crit up to? He's just messing with them now. In comes PYW. Does get the avalanche into the toss back, and Crit. He does get the time lapse, but they'll land the light strike array. Crit. It's just demoralizing to watch them. Like, you've got 4 heroes around a support Weaver, and now Shiro. Not Shiro! He gets infested, but, well, Shiro, he'll run, but he's down. The Arbor toggle not going to work out for him. Is now New's in trouble. Skinner just getting tossed right in, but he won't bite. Or will he? The egg is down, but they've lost New. They've lost the Phoenix as well, and it seems like Falcons may have just made LGD lose this game, because it's looking a little bit too one-sided.
That it is. They chase so far for the Weaver. They lack the Laguna for burst on the follow-up, and it's just too much commitment for that Weaver. That's the first game. Amar!
Hey, ATF, you gotta calm down, sir. I mean, he's got his BKB up, but ATF's looking a little bit too cocky here.
You know, that's just how Amar plays. When he's ahead, he wants to be further ahead. Try to keep them down here on LGD, but these racks are certainly falling down. They do still have the tier 2 standing on mid and top, so at the very least, mega creeps for secondary racks isn't a possibility just yet. But again, it's still the waiting game for LGD. They're dropping egg. We haven't seen a black hole from New just yet. And, you know, he had a decent lane. We saw some lane kills. The laning pressure was there from the Enigma. But that teamfight contribution you're looking for as it scales up, it's not quite there, as we can see again in this replay.
Yeah, it was a rough team fight. Like, they tossed Skidder in. PYW trying to get something for his team, but Skidder, I think, just accepted it. Thank you very much for the free ride, and just cleans up. It's just so tough as now New getting caught by ATF. I mean, you've got the black hole if you want to throw it out, but you know, New's just gonna run. He's gonna try to run as ATF. They'll keep the chase up here with Snaking. They've got the homing missile. I mean, New, I suppose at the very least, is buying his team a little bit of time. It's gonna be another kill to go the way of the offlane Mars. Looks like maybe now they just go right after the Tormentor on the Radiant side. PYW could stick around, see if he can snipe himself a target, but doesn't seem like that's gonna quite happen.
Nice little shard as well for Crit to find. There's a little bit more coming out with that Chukuchi with marks. And yeah, I mean, 6-13, 20k lead for Falcons. The one thing LGD has, again, is this high ground threat. Is this black hole that will eventually come out. They've almost got the BKB gold up for New, and he's got it now, so they can try for something. They've got to make something happen on that next knock Falcon gives them.
YW will just retreat. Still get caught out though, like they are wrapping. TF, we know this guy just does not get intimidated by anyone. He's always going to go for the jump. Just look at this! New force the BKB up. Here comes the cavalry. Black hole is committed though. New, he might have turned this one around. They're going to try for Snaking on the IO, but no! Oh, Snaking, he finally goes down. But what is it going to cost LGD? It seems like the price is going to be high here, John, as Falcons. It will continue the chase. They'll at least finish off the range racks, but it's a 2-for-1 trade. You lost your IO, but who cares?
I mean, that's a massive commitment from LGD. It looked like a good turn from New, but that means on his respawn, no black hole. That means you're relying fully on the Supernova to try to turn things around. They forced the buyback out from PYW, so Falcons will show some respect, but without the threat of black hole for all that time, for at least 2 minutes, it's scary. Great patience from New, just not enough.
Certainly not enough. I mean, even the Laguna Blade coming out on Snaking, but he just survives a little bit longer and just forces Shiro to focus him down throughout this engagement. And just once you've got the IO, it's like, okay, we got something, but it seems like we need to get the hell out.
Yibo had to kill that IO with a right click. So I think he walked back. That gave enough time for Snaking to use his mech right before he died.
Right.
Which was just enough regen for them to withstand that storm. He had to find that kill. I get the confidence with the Laguna. It's just again, not enough. You're not doing enough damage. You don't have your Ags on this Lina, which we saw was an issue as well in other games. When Lina doesn't have that Ags, you're not flying around, you don't have that as spell amplification on hand. It's just not as menacing as it should be. And that timing for Emo does feel pretty late. It's coming up. He's only about 170 gold away, so
it's coming.
There is going to be play. Again, all of these things are slowly lining up for LGD, but they've lost so much of the map. Just way too much to try to hold back Falcons.
We'll see if this axe does change the game here from Emo. Does officially now buy out the Blade of Alacrity, so it's on the way. They need every little bit of damage that they can get here on the side of LGD, and well, there you go. Ags now up. Still a 23k advantage the way of Falcons, which, you know, it's a pretty tough time here for LGD, that's for sure. Falcons now taking the Radiant Triangle away. Satanic fully completed on Skitter, which makes life even harder. You know, like, you focus the IO, but now he's got a Satanic.
Yep. I mean, even if you stun this guy up, Sidegunner will give a little bit of value healing, especially if you manage to pop that Satanic right before something like the Black Hole comes out. So looking for the burst play onto Skitter is just that much harder. All outer towers gone for LGD. It's difficult for them to try to take Roche control as well. By the respawn timer, it does look like it will be a nighttime spawn up north for Falcons to seek out if they want to wait for that timer. And they've got the full Ags up in Malrine. Like this, it's difficult to see this turnaround. Like, it has to be perfect execution from LGD. It's got to be this really nice Black Hole onto at least 2 with the egg this time around, and with instant burst onto the IO while that control is there.
It does feel like there is a lot of pressure on New, that's for sure. New is kind of, the game is in his hands at the moment. And you could make the argument perhaps PYW could also kind of set up nicely with the Avalanche toss on a single target, but we've seen him do that quite a few times now, and generally they just struggle with the target he throws to them. So we'll see as they do smoke up. A 5-man smoke here from LGD. The Infest is there onto PYW. They will run somewhat towards Falcons, but Falcons are just hanging around their own dire triangle now. Seems like LGD, they will decide to go through the Twin Gates instead. There is a target top lane. They're going to find Crit perhaps, but Crit, he's a slippery man though. No, they found Skitter. BKB top, Skitter, he's going to man up. Black Hole is there. They do at least find Snaking, but can they do it? Skitter, he's just Giga chatting it up. They cannot get the damage out. Shiro is gone. So is Emo in the back. Genius call.
Oh my god. I mean, that was just the worst timing you could ask for.
What a mess.
From LGD. They see the TP in, they feel like they can burst him down. With the Satanic up and the Side Gunner, it's just too much sustain coming in. They commit everything again right on top of that IO and Gyro. And sure, they find Staking, it doesn't matter. With the Satanic, he's self-sufficient. He doesn't need the support help at that point. And again, Falcons played perfectly. Lane
Okay, guys. A very strong gameplay from Team Falcons. And what happened here? New squad of Team LGD Gaimin is weak for now. They need more time to play with each other, to gain experience and to understand each other. That's why it was so easy for Team Falcons to win. And combo. Io Gyro. Mars for AMF. What about other games? Tundra Sports. The team which was Undying, and before it TSM, now Tundra Sports against Invictus Gaming. G2 IG. And you see a win for Team Tundra Sports. What about Liquid game. This time Liquid will play with Cyberlight. And you see also a win for Team Liquid. We saw Liquid with 33, now with Cyberlight. And what, guys, we are waiting for the next game, game number 2. This game. As for me, Team OG is a stronger side in this matchup. We saw how easily they win.
Yeah. Always go with the mind games. There's always some like ulterior motive. There's always some deeper plan. You know, Dota players are devious like that, huh? Yeah, you don't want to be some like TB level 3 jungling, right? There's something terrible they can do, but Seeker doesn't want to. Yeah, Force in the midst of it. 2v3 here, though, with the help of Muerta. Looks like Force is going to get a bit of distance. Yamich and the TP forward from Puppey. Can they finish him off? Blood grenade? Yeah. Puppey's got it. Final right clicks are up. Yeah, just having this tag team with the Puppey profit. Cthulhu. Oh yeah, rotating onto Chrysalis. Tons of stuns, trapped in the calling. Bloodseeker with no help whatsoever. Oh, Poppy has come in to attempt to help. Gonna have to TPM Bloodseeker. Oh, the split ends. Centaur, it's got no stomp, I guess. It's just gonna chase him and hit him. But Force is so quick. Very speedy Brewmaster gonna chase the Bloodseeker down. Meanwhile, mid one has rotated in towards Lorinov. Puppy sat there waiting, biding his time for the squad to arrive, and they'll find the TA kill, taking her down. Ravage there onto Narman as well, as Boom will show off his Meteor Hammer. Landed onto the Muerta. So 2 kills for the price of 1. Let's see if they can transfer this into anything else. Yeah. Gets into the calling. Yamich trying to get back into that tree line, hide away from these Brewlings. Oh, the Gush slow. They can't see him. Now they can. Now you can't. The bit of damage comes out of the Storm Panda. Brewmaster going to pop back into normal form, but he's full HP, full resources. And his Hand of Midas off cooldown. Would like to use it, but Puppy's arrived now. Sprout to block him out with this. Cool. That Vessel, it dropped him to half HP. You need a little bit more backup with a slow, and in comes Boom with the damage. Chrysalis just giving that bit of vision through the thirst, and even hunting down Dekalas, who he has ruptured over on that left-hand side. And Team Secret with a good turn of play there, getting some nice juicy kills. Now they're being hunted relentlessly by mid one and Yamich. Allnet looking for the trade though. Let's get back in there with some serious damage, but now he's a bit stuck. Gushed up with the Vessel on him. Ravage onto 2, connecting onto Force in the back, and Allnet going to get slapped down by a meat. He pinged there as well. I mean, Lorinov, he's going to be the one that gets caught, but Force in the back, the Ravage required, the Tornado, the Tendril actually clips Force in the end, and Lorinov with the focus as Team Secret just blast him down. Force no mana, can't split, can't do anything. Mid one should be able to chase this one with the help of Boom with the Gush. There's the slow, and Yamich will jump and tag team. I mean, team. And they've got control of the Twin Gate. They've got a high ground observer ward here as the Dire, so they can see Secret coming. Trying to silence and hold them back. Puppy TP's in behind as Narman pierces the veil, but gonna pierce her own heart in a second, dying so quickly. Puppy caught up inside the Brew split. This Prophet's pretty tanky. He's got so much strength and HP, he just manning up and standing his ground. The Brew split is just annihilated by the physical right-click power. Yeah, go for it. Get these key items, hit critical mass. Just don't die like this. Blink Ravage, Boom's in. Yamich to follow through, and Ultimate is gone. They got him indeed. What? Well. Yeah, every move. super snappy, super quick. Ducala's trying to leap back. Narman alongside his Enchantress trying to fight in here with a buyback out of Ultimate. Moving up onto high ground is a little spooky though. Cycloning up the Bloodseeker, keeping him out of battle. And still trying to fight around this high ground spot with the Observer Ward. Mid one, dropping low, pops the man to dodge away. I think he's up on top of the cliff. He's clipped himself, but he's brought back down with a bang thanks to TA and CK. The trouble is, Chrysalis has unlocked his potential. 38 minutes in, the Bloodseeker's arrived with a double kill. Gets his Ghost Scepter off. Good little pushback with a dead shot. Chrysalis back in again onto Narman. This Bloodseeker's causing some problems now. Force in trouble. Doesn't have split or any safety. But look at this TA. A lot of damage in. I mean, Tickles. They have to. They've got to come out of their base. They've got to fight. They have no chance, no choice. But in comes the Ravage. Boom, blink, bang, bam. Kill the TA. Off she goes. Dead with no buyback. And Team Secret charging forward, looking for the bonus targets. So they got caught up now as tornadoes and EMPs being chucked to this Narman. Muerta. The kick across will cancel the TP into the waiting arms of Chrysalis. Just putting his arms out and saying, yeah. Not really, no. All these Shivers guards did. And why Cyclone the Bloodseeker though. Get out of here, Chrysalis. He's done enough. Oh, mid. Oh, hang on a second. Mid one. Ulnet with a damage output. The kick across. The CK's flying, and then he comes down to the floor with a thud. Force also in trouble. As Chrysalis is out for blood. Lands down off that tornado and finishes them all off. A triple kill to end out this Bloodseeker's game. 13, 3, and 5. Chrysalis with a great comeback here, 42 minutes in. Secret round it out and a 1-0 start. Not a victory yet. Just game one. It's a best of 3.
I do see that Tickles have like this type of draft where it reminds me a little bit of 9 Pandas. The way that they used like to draft is they always have 3 cores that will get online in 15 minutes, and even if they're behind, they will
go down. And already Ducalis is tipping Boom. But look at this, eh? Puppy moving up to top, throwing some spells and blood grenades at Ulnet now, focusing back onto Ducalis. And this ancient apparition, he's going to regret tipping Boom as first. You're gritting your teeth and just, guys, 10 minutes, get me to level 6. Get out of the laning stage. Don't lose out too much. Force probably making some calls, but he's okay down here. Chrysalis 1v2ing, does get pushed back into the stomp and the calling. He can't get out of this one now. Well, it looks like they have. Double edge and a few taps. Kill off this puck. Get Lauren off on your tier 1. I just don't see how you... Just don't see how you're stopping that.
Has so he has Diffusal Blade, Orb of Corrosion.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Hello, Spectre. Holding the Sprout. Block him out. And Ulnet. Ooh, hang on. With a stick and a bit of heal. Nah, he's not out of there. Meanwhile, bottom lane, I hear a static blink onto Force. Chrysalis with mid one, coiling up the Centaur. He's not even level 6 yet. But block him in place and take him down. And you weren't kidding, hey? 7... Oh, maybe here though. Big kill on Chrysalis. Lorenoff comes in with his rotation. Take down the Razor. But it's still like... Right, okay. Who cares? There's no way TP's out here, right? Just Snowball. Oh, maybe with Boom arriving. Snowball off to Lorenoff. They've got a tornado across to buy a bit of time. Yamich still alive, and Puppy with Boom here. Closing the gap onto this Invoker, who's desperately scrambling to try and kill off Yamich, but he can't get the finishing touches. In net worth, 10 minutes in, I don't know, man. He's at position 5. he's out farming your carry. Lorenoff getting sharded in the mid lane. Boom's rotated in as well. The Cold Feet should snap on the bear. Oh, Snowball though, there with a question mark above his head. Straight onto Narman. Poppy's TP in a little too late. Yamich. Oh, Yamich. Yep. The big old bear. Big old bear. That's myself. Oh, honestly, bottom lane, mid one, blink, stomp of Centaur, Ice Blast in, big kill. Big one for Team Tickles, but how many did they lose in the trade? Because Secret have arrived. Ducalis linked and drained of his life. And Yamich will shard up Lorenoff as Puppy from the left-hand side can come in here. And these ice shards and sprouts. I've got a Vici Gaming cosmetic for it, and I can't use it anymore. It's really upsetting. Anyway, so I'm taking for Ulnet as well. Coiled and TP'd upon by Puppey and mid one, but oh, big pole. Oinking away, sprinting back to safety. I don't know if mid one can actually keep on chasing that because there's more TP arriving. Help is here from Lorinov. Mid one goes under tower. Oh, Ulnet. Oh my god, he's so close to Yamich. Yamich has got him. There's the kill, take him down. Lorinov has tried to save his Spectre, but he's going to get sprouted and killed instead. The heals on the mid one. Sunstrike is dodged. Oh, nice. Big. Huge. God, it's back. A lot of damage. Demolishing that tier 3 and mid one poking into back lines. Dropping Narman to like half. It doesn't look like Secret want to hard commit to this high ground. Better chip. Maybe force Team Tickles back. They can think about gathering their forces and looking for stragglers. Mid one, diving. Past the tier 3 to Carles destroyed. Calling drop down on them and Narman trying to pierce the veil. Poppy does die as Force jumps in. Ice Blast looks decent. Boom and Yamich in a bit of trouble now. Mid one from the sidelines and Christus with the BKB runs into the midst of them. 2 big kills. Force going to fall to the static link and the all over the top. They do pick him up, but Christus dead. Ulnet gets involved. Spectre being focused down, and look who's left standing. It is the bear. He's hungry. Coming out for more. Lorinov going to have to run back to Fountain. Mid one and Boom looking at barracks now. The Sunstrike. Oh, it's not a lot of damage, but it does connect and hit on the puck. But Secret, they're sent packing, realizing they can't just go that deep in onto this Team Tickle side. Instead, they're going to come back for round 3 onto Ducalis. 10th death of the game? No, number 9. Getting clipped by a few Invoker spells, loses all of his mana, but in goes mid one. Incredibly aggressive over the top. Rodovatos catches the puck and he's dead. Come on. Oh no. Oh, come on, Team Tickles. Snowball save. Yamich coming in. Oh my god, he got him. Oh, it's just gorgeous, isn't it? Secret's so good. Boom still dies though. That's 2,000 gold. 2 grand into their hands. And a bit more from Yamich's death as well. Comeback is real, potentially. Secret. Oh, they're going in with Puppey and Chrysalis to call us down. Narman follows, and Force is trapped in the Sprout. A 2 for 3 trade as mid one.
Play for the Ballista, which is definitely still in the game.
Oh, for sure is. Ulnet no longer in the game. Puppey just pushing him in. Oh, the Harpoon. Into the entangling claws. Oh, the Spectre. Buyback is available. The bear nearly died, but it just opens up the barracks now for Team Secret. They know that Force is ready and waiting, and they engage. But he lands the stomp, the snowball save, the ice blast late. Yamich buys enough time for Secret to stick around, take down the Centaur as the Invoker just respawned. Well, this is Secret running a rough shot over the dire side now. They're hiding in Fountain. Yamich going for a dive here to finish off Ducalis. A quick punch and a slap as Yamich is close to the Ghost Scepter. The Blink not available still on CD as mid one does get blasted. Invoker finds it, but look at that. Mega creeps are coming. 31,000 now the lead for Secret as game 2 is all but... Oh, we're haunting Puppey. The bear, tornadoed. Oh my god, Narman munched by the bear. It just harpoons him into death. And Yamich has blinked to punch up Ulnet. He's looking pretty gone as well. Great move in by the Tusk. Ice Blast lands in onto the bear, but Force has fallen. 3 down on Team Tickle's side. Are you okay? I don't think so. GG called. And Team Secret will move forward as Team Tickles are out.
Takes this game. As for me, Team OG is a stronger side in this matchup. We saw how easily they win in the previous stage. Queen of Pain. Falcon Blade as a first item. And
Ogre, like you were saying, just to kind of, I think, slow down the tempo, because I think Crit also as a player, we've touched on it before, is a good laner, but if he's allowed to like do good in his lane and also move, while Amar's having a good lane, I feel like that has to be like the #1 recipe of success for Falcons. So if you play against them, that's like one thing you should look to shut down. So I like that point.
Don't let crit leave.
Force this dog to stay.
I mean, it's
in
more
his
about
lane.
don't let Amar farm. So Creed has to help him.
Gaming's turn to ban.
True. Weaver out, but they banned the Weaver. Why would they do that?
Yeah,
I don't
Mr.
know.
Winter.
They value the hero highly. They didn't want the enemy to first pick it.
LGD Gaming.
I mean, Weaver's very annoying if you can flex the hero. Oh my god.
Now LGD double gamed them. You know, they were gonna first pick the Weaver, but now that Falcons banned it, now Zhao 8, of course, being the big brain, I still believe. Now he's like, now I can pick Phoenix because now you can't pick Weaver. So now he's still looking like he doesn't know what I'm saying.
I'm very skeptical about this. I don't think Weaver was Phoenix's problem.
Oh, he was. He was.
I mean, it was one of many problems.
He was the
It
most
all
important
starts in the lane. He
most
was
important problem.
Were
Were you even
said that
watching the game?
You said you wanted a support that can bully. Are you saying that
Yeah, not
Phoenix was only allowed to bully, was not allowed to bully just because of Weaver?
Yeah. And Phoenix is by itself a weaker laner. You know,
That's
in
what I'm
general.
saying. Yeah, Phoenix is a weak laner. Therefore, if you're first picking it, you're still not going to be able to bully this Mars that Falcon has now picked.
Yeah. That's why I said like Trian, Undying, Ogre.
Oh, so
That
we're
is
on the
true,
same page.
but
So Kazu,
no,
Kazu's
I'm just
wilding
saying,
out over
no,
here.
I'm just saying Zhao 8, he knows what he's doing.
Enchantress, maybe, you know?
Yeah.
Guys, start believing. He was gonna pick Weaver, but then they banned it. He's like, now that they did this, now I can pick my Phoenix. They'll make it work. Just watch. They're gonna change the carry.
And then you know what Amar says? Oh, their pos 5 is the weak hero. Just give me Mars again.
But then they're like, I'm just gonna play Phoenix in the off lane. Now what, huh?
Okay.
Gotcha.
I mean, I think that's a step in the right direction.
There we go.
I don't know if it's going to happen.
I'm glad we've got that.
Okay,
cleared
so
up.
tell me this: when is a good game for a Phoenix offlaner, Kazu?
Like as a straight up to play it as a core?
Yeah.
I think you need to be able to play it like you need a pos 4 that goes in for you, and you need to be able to free farm in the lane. And then just on top of that, let it be a good egg game, and that's it.
So you need a lot of things.
It does, yes, you need a lot of requirements, which is why you don't see offlane Phoenix very often.
I mean,
You
last
also
time-
need a core player that wants to play offlane Phoenix, which you also don't have very often. It's not easy.
Okay, so they ban out. So they are banning out all the dispels, Enchantress, Shadow Demon.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay, so I mean Enchantress, I get it. You know, it's still a very very strong hero. But why would you feel like they would be moving the Shadow Demon here? Necroforce, maybe? They want
I'm
Necroforce.
not too sure, but it must have to do, yeah, obviously with some of their next picks. And even then, I don't think it's for like some Spirit Breaker. Spirit Breaker against Mars is not a good matchup because you don't go through the arena.
You
just
bang
get
on the
stuck.
wall.
Exactly. So I'm not sure if there's something else. Like maybe, yeah, you know, it could be some Necro Phoenix. Sunray has always been very good with Necrophos. Other than that, I don't know if there's something that I'm straight up missing.
Yeah. Kind of weird.
I mean, Falcons have to... They need to open up the next phase. So it's going to be very likely just their crit hero again, because you know that at least one of the supports is your Phoenix. And I don't think Falcons have ever flexed Mars. It's just straight up a Mar hero.
Do you think like a Venge can be like a good replacement for the Weaver for the minus armor?
They didn't use Swarm during the lane. He was just
he kind of did at level 4. Yeah, he got it at level 4.
Yeah, at level 4, things are pretty far gone for that life stealer though.
Okay, so if we are going back to their blueprint in the previous game, they're just picking like a position 4 that's really strong in the lane. So Dark Willow comes to mind.
Tusk.
Tusk is like you double melee, you know.
That's true.
And you don't want to play Tusk into Phoenix.
I'm okay with Dark Willow. Also an old hero that apparently is unpickable as a support is Snapfire. I think Snapfire should be playable. You
Yeah.
play it into Phoenix. You have Mars Arena. Can't be that bad.
Wow. Wowzer.
I'm just saying.
I'm taking you out for dessert after this. You deserve it.
Holy snap. See, they know. They're just like, you know, Centaur, Lion. I'm not even going to make an analysis. It's Zhao Wei, guys. We're all on him, but this man, he's got the biggest brain of everyone here.
You're just saying that, but you're not justifying any of the
Centaur
picks.
is like the most stable offlaner right now.
Yeah, I
I
like
think that
Centaur.
you can just pick the hero. I think the hero does a lot for your team, and especially when you have supports like Lion, Phoenix, which are really weak, and they need the core to stand up and give you some time to get your dagger and win your lane. I think Centaur's the right man for it. But we see Lifestealer again, but not for LGD, for Falcons. They're trying to tell LGD this is how you play the Lifestealer. This is how you win with the Lifestealer.
Let me show you.
Phoenix is going to have an awful time.
Yeah, I mean,
Rage and Shredder.
you're first picking Phoenix. What do you expect? You know.
Well, according
That
to
is
Kazu,
true.
Shao has
Relax.
a gigantic brain
will
to justify it.
He will figure it out. But of course, if you're going to first pick a hero, it will get countered to some capacity. Thank you guys. Very smart, of course, from both of you. But he's here.
Your boy!
Skeleton Zuckerman, he made it into the game.
Okay, what's he doing here?
He is
He's making Lion do nothing in the game.
He's just clicking people in the lane. That's like the most annoying part about Pugna is that he's fast. He has like the highest attack range ever. And like he just makes your carry have free farm. And then the problem is with now that you have the twin gates, he just goes into the twin gate with the stupid blood grenade. And now he helps your other lane as well. So after owning the safe lane, it like starts kind of just developing all over the map.
Is he allowed to leave a Centaur alone though? Because I would feel, for however fast you are, Centaur probably doesn't care that much about
Lifestealer enables that because Lifestealer doesn't need the Pugna in the lane. It's I think it's pretty important that whenever you have this kind of like very level dependent supports and greedier on the greedier side, you want to call that as self-sustainable. So he doesn't really need help.
So what do you take now as LGD? I feel you want a hero. So you see two matchups already with Mars and Lifestealer, both melee strength heroes, and I think you need a hero that can stand his ground. We do well in lane. I'm close to suggesting a Monkey King, but I feel like they would lose the lane again. Like, what am I just wrong if I suggest a melee hero that is supposed to win its lane? But then they have Phoenix and they will still lose. Mars or what?
But something like what? Chaos Knight?
I don't know. I feel like Monkey King could work.
Oh, Monkey King.
I mean, maybe it's too hard.
But Monkey King is like, I don't know.
It would have been hard.
The hero feels very iffy for me. Like it's very, very high risk, high reward.
Yeah, it needs to be a very clean Monkey game.
Spectre Phoenix. That's a shit lane, but but Spectre's a good hero. Spectre's a good hero.
10 seconds.
Yeah, so that's like the thing with Spec here will be. I mean, Nake's back in the day used to even be one of like the better carries against Spectre because you just like keep fighting.
But Spectre's just that good now because of Shadow Step. You just get kills all over the place, you know.
Yeah, but she can't bully Pugna. Pugna's just gonna life drain or decrepify, and you can't kill these free supports with your ultimate like Spectre usually can.
Yeah, but you have a Lion and Centaur to set up for you. They just have to really prioritize who they're supposed to go on in the team fights, especially the Pugna. Otherwise, the Pugna's going to be a huge ass problem in
the only problem I do see is that Spectre from pubs and comp is like very different. Like in pubs, you can get trash in your lane and then come back. But in competitive, it's different because this is not a game where Spec will have a good lane. You need to come back with Shadow Steps, get some kills.
Isn't that every game Spec doesn't have a good lane?
There's a difference between getting trashed and not having a good lane. I think they're getting trashed in this lane.
So sounds like you're doubting the first pick Phoenix, Kesu. With Shao 8 has blessed upon us.
Let's just wait. Let's just wait for the last pick. It will all come together, I'm sure.
All right, sure. We should always give people the benefit of the doubt.
We should. Yeah. That's why they're playing and we're not.
Okay, so they are going to need like a hero that can start fights for them. So Puck is definitely a good ban. Kanka still available. Kanka's pretty decent against Pugna, but you don't know your lane, so it might be a bit scary. But since they banned already Huska, so it might mean that they're gonna pick some melee hero mid.
Yeah, I think Kanka's okay. I wouldn't say it's
because you want to have a hero that has a short cooldown initiation.
How about Storm?
Storm? Yes.
You have too low damage. I mean, I feel like if I'm LGD, I want to pick a hero mid that can go around and get my Spectre back in the game. Otherwise, I feel like I've lost.
Storm is really good against all their heroes. They have no good stuns to catch him. He can ball off the arena. He can catch the Pugna. Lifestealer can't kill Storm. You can find the old granny hiding behind.
Maybe you build Orchid. You're annoying for like Lifestealer. I don't know.
Yeah,
something like that.
Storm Spectre, you know, a very, very classic combo.
True.
2012 combo, like you said. A 2013.
Pango would have fulfilled a lot of those requirements also, but he gets banned out.
I mean, they did ban the... I mean, Huskar ban has a lot to do with the fact that they do have Malrine, but I agree with Winter that, you know, it opens up more of the possibilities that maybe the pick they're looking for is like a melee hero. But I'm not really finding this melee hero that feels all that amazing. Because, like, I'm looking at Kanka, which is... that Winter mentioned, which is, like, okay, but, like, Kanka Centaur is, I think, a bit strange. And Nax has 0 counters if you do that.
Maybe Primal? Primal doesn't do really well on the lane. But I think you should always play for the Spectre's game, you know? Like, you have this hero. You just need heroes that run around the map to get stuff done. You gank. Because you already have Lion and Phoenix, which are going to be very greedy supports. You know, they need a core that can play for them.
Yeah.
And Centaur's not going to play for the team until he buys Blink.
Yeah.
He's going to farm. And the issue with Centaur is usually if you have Centaur with something like a Chaos Knight or Weaver, they can just gate and help you kill the lane, then you can get to your dagger. But when you have a Spectre safe lane, the Centaur needs to have a very, very good start, or you really need to have a mid hero that can just rotate to the Centaur's lane. Invoker, I mean, not a melee hero, but it definitely fits their lineup. You can run around and set up kills, ghost walking around the map, because you always need that space for your Lion and Phoenix to get their levels. But Invoker is not the best laner right now, so I feel like it could be another game where LGD just gets run over in the lane if Team Falcons can find a pick here to just destroy the lane of the Invoker.
So Invoker was not a hero I thought about too much, but I don't think it's bad. I think the lane, I mean, we don't see the lane yet, but, you know, he's a decent range hero. He gives him some more damage. Probably Quas Vex. Maybe you want to, like, get some Vessel in the game. Just, you know, play fast with your supports, help your Spectre. Vessel against Pugna.
I can't imagine him playing Exort this game.
Yeah, if he does, I feel like he's griefing.
Okay,
DK round 2, baby.
It worked first game, why not?
Yo, respect to Marin. Playing DK 2 games in a row.
I'm telling you. Yeah. This guy doesn't
Discipline.
I mean, your Pugna is really happy when you have like all these beefy frontline heroes protecting him and you can just kill the person in front. And this is like another free lane for Dragonite. You don't really get run into much problems against the Quas Vex Invoker. All I would say is they're going to need some Arcane Boots for the DK this game. If Invoker is Quas Vex.
I like the Falcons draft a lot. I would say that LGD they must have a better shot than last game.
Okay.
If the Spectre lane doesn't go completely to shit, I think there's, you know, some comeback. They can run off the Invoker, find some picks here and there, but yeah, I'm a Falcons fan after game 1.
Yeah, me too. I think there's going to be a lot of pressure on the Invoker. He has to do a lot in this game to enable the side lanes, and if he doesn't do that, I can just see the same thing happening.
Yeah, because part of the reason why you were both advocating for a more mobile mid laner is how are they going to break through these DKs and Mars to even get to the Pugna and stuff? Invoker's not going to do it. It's going to be Spectre ulting and being like, guys, I found someone, and then
they need to like get through like this early game, get some gold on Centaur, get some gold on the Spectre, and then eventually Stampede, ulti, find the backline, and that's gotta be the way.
Yeah, if Centaur gets a blink on a reasonable time, they're gonna have a lot of options to play, but if that doesn't happen, it's gonna be so stressful for the whole team.
Let's see if Falcons can maybe pull off a 2-0 in their debut series here at ESL 1 Kuala Lumpur, and we'll be finding that out with John Xfire and MLP Dota.
Oh, thank you so much, Tsunami. It is indeed MLP Dota and John Xfire. Jonathan, you heard the panel talk about all these heroes except Lion. Look, Lion Shard's in the game. I feel like it's broken, but nobody cares.
It's busted. You buy 2 plate mails, you can't kill the guy in the back line.
You're talking about Phoenixes and Center. Who cares? Lion Shards.
That's what it's all about. Yeah. Just this rush into shard double plate mail.
Yeah.
Unkillable.
Literally unkillable.
We haven't seen it in the pro game yet, but I'm looking forward for that revolution right here, right now.
It's gonna happen this game, Jonathan. It's gotta happen.
If it doesn't happen, then you know why LGD lost.
Yeah.
They don't have plate mail line.
We're watching you, PYW.
In all seriousness, though, I mean, that is annoying.
I was being serious.
Actually, this lane for PYW does look pretty solid. You've got double stuns into pretty atrocious start for Lifestealer. There is the Pugna to save at the very least. An early decrep can kind of hold off that aggression. But, you know, Lifestealer's first 2, maybe arguably first 3 levels are pretty meh. You kind of want to trade. You've got the Harass to play afar. Sure, Centaur has a strength here, but he does do decent damage early on. He doesn't care too much about the sustain from Lifestealer. So that's what I want to see from LGD. Kind of win out this bot lane, win out their off lane really nicely, and kind of build off that momentum. Try to get a pretty decent level 6 timing on your line to start to rotate, play around with your Invoker, and play around with this Shadow Step that will come out from Shiro down the line.
Yeah, I mean, game 1, of course, Falcons looked absolutely fantastic, just completely outmaneuvering and outplaying the side of LGD. And hold on a minute, Skidder. Gonna run right into Why You Smile. They haven't seen each other quite yet, LGD. Barely missing out. Skidder will just walk right by them. LGD, I suppose they do have the numbers here, so it is Falcons that need to be a little bit more careful. Falcons hanging around the top side, trying to see if they can find themselves a target around the mid lane, but LGD playing very, very cautiously around that area. It will reveal himself, but it's gonna amount to nothing.
Should be pretty decent time in trades. Really good forward ward being dropped here by Falcons, watching them move into that ramp. They will trade evenly this time on Bounty Rune, so it's a little bit of a different story from last time. But yeah, like, they got the information. Quick D ward, a little bit of a bonus. If they planted their ward on that cliff earlier instead, they had the position, they could have maybe gone for that play on Skipper. They held off, they played conservatively, they missed out. Let's see how much more they can get out though as the laning phase does break out. Y hang around for now, could just take the gate, but I don't know about this early commitment if Y does stay. Should just go back up top. You don't want to leave your Spectre alone too long. You want to poke away these heroes and give some space for Shiro.
There's not much you can do as a level 1 Phoenix anyway. You know, it's just get to your lane, so help out your cores. We'll see bottom lane, LGD, of course they've got PYW and New jumping right in onto Snaking, and Skidder trying to help out, though Snaking dropping extremely low, but will be just fine to walk away. Of course, into the mid lane, Emo again up against the Dragon Knight of Maureen. I dare say the Invoker does not enjoy this matchup either.
No, it certainly doesn't. I mean, you just keep shoving out the Wayward Breed Fire. You can't lose in trades for the most part with Dragon Blood to sustain you. You have some decent movement that can come out here from the side of LGD with Lion, but rotating into the Invoker lane early doesn't sound too feasible. If they didn't do it with the Lina lane, I don't know if you're really going to try to force it with the Invoker lane on mid.
Yeah. Of course, top lane, Shiro and YU Smile against Crit and ATF again. Of course, the offlane of Falcons last game. I mean, it went really, really damn well and really disastrously for LGD. ATF obviously was completely out of control that game, and Crit was just doing so much as bottom lane Skidder again under attack is going to be okay. Back to my point though, Jonathan, I feel like the safe lane of LGD is going to be extremely important. You really don't want to allow ATF and Crit to just get out of control, because they're just causing too much trouble.
Hey, you can't allow what happened in game 1. At the very least this time around, it's a little bit easier to read where Crit wants to play. So you don't have to invest that much. You don't have to bring out all of these sentries to prevent him from just harassing out. It's a little bit harder for him to give Amar as much free room, and there's a little bit of wiggle room for Shiro in comparison to last time around. But once the levels are up, that's where it gets a little bit concerning. Again, the chain stun's coming out. If you can land the cookie into the spear, you're pretty happy. It doesn't take too much to kill off the Spectre early on, and you can start to snowball from there again. So it's just down to whether or not they find that angle, or whether or not LGD pushes out the lane maybe a little bit too far.
You see the harassment here from Emo to Maureen. He just literally takes no damage from the cold snap of Emo, and you see Maureen just giga chatting it up, running right towards the Invoker. No fear in the world, and there's just sadly nothing Emo can do in this this mid lane apart from just trying to secure some creeps. But just like last game, already is finding himself struggling here against the Dragon Knight as top lane YU Smile. And trade harassment with Crit, but the Phoenix not having a great time. Obviously, the level 3 mark is probably a bit more of a spike here for YU Smile, but kind of easier said than done to get to that point here in this lane.
Yeah, even if you hit that level 3, I don't see that many opportunities to come in when you have a Spectre on hand. So you're going to be looking to hold it back, play passively again. If you hit level 6 on Shiro, and that ties into, say, a rotation potential, that's where you can start to play with Shadow Step.
Be careful, Crit. Gonna go for the cookie play. No spear out from ATF either. The one, I suppose, saving grace right now for LGD during this laning stage is probably the offlane, where you are seeing New having a pretty damn decent time. The only problem is Skid is having a much better time.
And he is. He's not being shoved out. He's at level 3. You know, he's been dropping low, but they couldn't really go for that early kill, try to slow down that life stealer. They will find why eventually.
Yeah, first blood to go the way of ATF, which is someone you really don't want to give it to. And Shiro was trying to fight back, but now he's just taking so much damage on the way out. And this is kind of the thing with Spectre. It's a very weak laning hero. You heard the panel say it. Even with the chase onto the snap, it just means nothing. Is now bottom lane New going to try and jump in onto Snaking. They will find a great kill onto the Pugna. Skidder also in a little bit of danger, but now Shiro in trouble. Spear gonna land, but it will not end up landing onto a tree. So no stun to come out as PYW. Bit off the mark there with that Earth Spike. Never mind though. You're still chasing him down with a great hoof stomp out. Skidder is gonna go down. Huge kills coming up from LGD.
Yeah, they're starting to turn it around. And this lane is the one lane that I wanted to see that improvement from LGD. They're playing with their burst damage really nicely. They're tying in with the early Egg Sword from Emo as well. And he is playing Quasic Sword, but again, no one's going to be going into his mid lane, so he might as well try to look for some opportunities in the side lanes. Has a 300 damage Sunstrike ready to go, and with the stuns you have, the bot lane is where you're always going to be setting your eyes on now if you're LGD.
Again, the saving grace here for LGD, just the aggression you can apply here with this duo on the off lane is... We keep looking back to Maureen, who's still dominating that mid lane. Of course, you saw Shiro really struggling up top as well. ATF having the freest lane of a lifetime here, 27 and 18. On that off lane Mars, not a very good sign here for the Dire. You know, you kind of hope New is able to match the aggression from his own side of the off lane, but ATF just, again, finding exactly the kind of start he would like.
Yeah, it's building up, and even Y is hurting on Phoenix. Just hits level 3 now. So, you know, that additional damage from the Fire Spirits is ready, but again, how do you connect that? How do you connect that to anything with a Spectre on lane? It just doesn't feel like you'll find it. No way to move on to the mid. The mid holds steady again for Malrine. You can expect this DK, once he hits 6, to just shove into the tier 1 again. If no one comes in to contest, it's going to be the same tempo we saw from Falcons in the last game.
Mid lane, there might be a little bit of action breaking out. Bit of a chase here from Snaking, but was onto PYW. Looks like PYW does manage to get his way out of there. Mid lane, Crit and Malrine hanging out together. Malrine does have the level 6 mark, so does go right into the Dragon form, and this is exactly what we saw in game 1. As soon as he hits 6, the support rotations come in, just allows him to get those free hits off onto the mid-tier 1 tower, and it will force LGD to also start rotating supports to help out Emo, though Emo getting caught by Crit. Great positioning from the Snapfire, but they can't get the follow-up. In fact, now Emo going to turn around with the Chaos Meteor onto Malrine. It could be a huge kill, and it will be. Malrine to go down. Snaking also being chased, but will be able to walk away. But you see how much emphasis LGD put onto that mid-game.
That's exactly what they need. Course correcting from game 1, not allowing that pressure to sit in. Really good flank coming out from Crit. I'm a bit surprised they didn't read that. They saw Crit clear out the obs. He still snuck around, still found that angle, but the punishment did come true. And again, this time around, you can afford to leave your side lanes a little bit more. Like your Spectre can at least try to dagger out. It's a little bit more durable to leave in lane. So you have that leeway for the side of LGD to actually move around the map now. He's stable in his bot lane. He's going for that Vanguard. And yeah, we're starting to hit some of these times for LGD. Closing in on that level 6 on Lion, on the early Shadow Step. And again, with this presence, with this emphasis on Sunstrike for Emo, I can see the ball rolling once you can just Shadow Step onto whoever your Lion Centaur is jumping onto.
Tier 1 tower still on the siege. Like, you've even got just this Pugner running in, casually throwing Nether Blasts out. It's just no relief for LGD when it comes to the mid lane, and PYW kind of just stood there for a while. We'll go for a bit of a run now, maybe just looking for the bait onto Malrine. They'll get the Hex out. Chaos Meteor to land, but it's just no damage. Malrine still perfectly fine, still able to secure the Arcane Rune, and now with the Dragon form, I mean, he'll pop it immediately, knowing the cooldowns are going to be a lot lower. And that tier 1 mid tower, I mean, it's just looking as good as at this point. Just with the way this game's being played by Falcons, they are not retreating from this mid area, and well, quite frankly, why should they?
And they have no reason to. Back-to-back runes in the favor of Malrine. Shield Rune to allow him to tank. Now the lower cooldown on the Elder Dragon form. He's just going to be poking it again, even if he doesn't find it now. Again, the big difference for LGD, you're getting some openings on the side lanes. You are allowed to leave your course alone, but it's Eye and Shiro now. They wanted to try.
Land the spear, though. Crit setting up for the cookie. Does get it very, very nicely, though Sunray is going to be there to help out, and immediately the rotation here from Emo to try and get something. They'll pop the Stampede. Defensive Arena is out. Shiro, he'll find Crit on the Snapfire, so Crit still stick charging up, trying to run. ATF in the meantime, looking to go back in. He'll try to focus down Emo, but they have not got the backup required. Only Snaking was there to help out, and that is definitely not going to be enough.
Not quite enough. Good punishment for that chase down from the side of Falcons and LGD. This is something that...
Hold on a minute. Shiro, be very careful here, sir. Yeah, that's a problem, John. When ATF literally just walks in and kills you like that, that's a bit of a problem.
That it is. They find one nice pick off. They don't quite respect... you feel a little bit safer. You know, you don't have to worry about Arena. You're still a Spectre. You know, like, your Phoenix can only do so much with a Sunray.
Speaking of that Phoenix, I mean, he's going to find something to do here, John, but it's sadly dying. ATF finding his 3rd kill of the game. Going back to the Spectre for a moment, sitting at 2.7k net worth, not exactly something to write home about, and of course now he's going to be lacking that safe lane to farm in. Tier 1 top tower also to go down. Of course, Malrine did find the mid Tier 1 tower earlier. Just the exact same strategy here from Falcons, just completely outmaneuvering the side of LGD, taking these very early Tier 1s and opening up the map. And sadly for LGD, with their own draft, they are not online early enough to really be able to fight back.
No. I mean, even his finger from PYW, not quite onto that level 6 mark yet, 10 minutes in, kind of to be expected for this kind of pace from LGD. They don't have, again, it's kind of the same issue from game 1. Like, their angles for initiation aren't clear outside of like Stampede. Once you hit that blink timing on New, which the panel pointed out as well, this is when they can start to do a little bit more. Try to shadow step in, try to find a pick off. Smoke out from Falcons here though.
Go down towards the bot lane. Of course, that's where the last outer tier 1 tower is, so they will just rush towards that area. TF and Crit. Dynamic duo looking to find New here on the Centaur. New, he does have the Stampede available, but they land the cookie. They've got the spear out. You can still have the option to pop the Stampede, but they'll just drop the arena. No messing around from ATF. PYW, you're going to try and TP away and they won't have the cat. You at least get the Pugner away, but you lose your Centaur, and now you've probably lost that tier 1 bottom tower.
Oh, it's just gone. Yeah. You've got the damage with snaking around. This push doesn't take too long to accomplish. LGD, and they've just got the stall. Kind of the same story as game 1, except you're hinging more on New's blink, more than PYW into getting his action going. Tier 1 gone, same timing again, around 11:40 for all of those tier 1s gone. Falcons, they've got this really good tempo.
We need to get punished here. Surely you do punish, as ATF does get caught by the Earth Spike and is going to go down. LGD able to find themselves a huge pick-off onto this offlane Mars, and well, ATF, you know, being caught in that position, it kind of just goes to show the mind state here of ATF, just feeling like they can't actually deal with it.
Pretty far forward. Pretty disconnected, good opening to be found by LGD. And that is a lot of gold to inject back into the system. Really good use of that first shadow step as well for Shiro. Straight into the Ancient's farm, which they couldn't invade. For Falcons, they spotted, they walk into that triangle, but ATF is still in the lane. So now they've got the opportunity to share this farm, share that EXP, hit that level 6 on PYW, hit that level 6 on Y, and now you can play a little bit more. You know, you've got that uptime, you've got this tempo that the Spectre can bring with Shadow Step. You just need to find the angles now.
Yeah, we'll see if they can get that done. Jiro desperately trying to catch up in terms of the farm department, at least almost has the blade mail up, just needs the recipe now and would help him escalate a lot faster, but we shall see. 3k advantage still standing the side of Falcons, and it seems like Falcons will take the time now to sit back and relax and just try to escalate their own net worth. They have all their outer towers, like all T1 towers are still standing here for Falcons, so there's plenty of space on the map to farm, and now New does get caught in the arena of ATF. Just so much damage. The kisses, no,
it's too close.
It's way too close. Crit gonna get caught. Chaos Meteor out onto Maureen as well, though everyone somehow still alive, still surviving just for a little bit longer. Crit finally goes down. But it seems like they'll be able to get Maureen away, though. ATF, he did jump in aggressively, and it seems like he will be punished. The life train is keeping alive. ATF still running. The suck, it's too powerful. Why you smile? Dropping low, so is Shiro, though they will not be able to land the stun. It's still a tough fight for LGD. I mean, they do salvage, John, but it looked pretty messy.
They salvage, but it's a costly salvage. That's your egg down, that's finger down, for not much more than really this crit Snapfire, which was too close to get the kisses off. Maybe a little bit of a disconnect there in the execution. But again, so much effort for that one support. That's an opening. Falcons don't have that many long cooldowns to wait for. So once they're all kind of reset, and if they want to go, they'll just be free to do so again.
Just look at that. I mean, they got like 100 HP away from killing off ATF, and they just could not do it. The Infest plus the live train coming out, just keeping him alive long enough, and another demoralizing fight here for LGD. But it's still just a 4k advantage the way of Falcons. So already a much better game when you count the net worth department.
Sure, a little bit better than that game
We've got to take the little wins here, Jonathan.
Yeah, stay positive. Still, again, Falcons, they're not going to be waiting around. They've got that blink up on Maureen. They're just gonna
that's
go.
a quick hex. That is a very quick hex from PYW. He was ready for that one, but in comes Crit and Maureen from the side. ATF still chasing down the Lion. Arena down as well, catching out Shiro. But do they commit? Shiro's got the backup. In comes New. ATF being targeted. Ooh. They've got the Mars down. Perhaps this is the team fight LGD have been looking for. They'll rush Crit, but in comes Skinner. Why you smile? Just copping a shotgun blast to the face. And now Shiro. Oh, Shiro's been stunned up. Shiro's gone. 3 for 1.
I'm a little bit surprised he fully committed on the Shadow Step. I get using it to just try to slow down, try to break it up a little bit, but he commits. He goes in. There was not enough backup. They at least get the Sunstrike kill, but it just felt, again, a little bit disconnected. You weren't close enough for New to get that counter initiation going for yourself, and they just managed to burst down your line anyway. It just falls apart.
It just seems like the focus is really ATF in these team fights, and I can't quite blame them, but this is where things just went wrong. Running right into crit, he gets a 3-man scatter blast, and that was pretty much all she wrote. At least New does manage to TP away, but you lose Shiro, and now you've got some time to think about what happened in that last team fight for LGD, because you've got a pause going on.
Yeah, they can try to plan around it. Not a fairly long pause, fairly quick here. There's so much more time needed to really cook up this Spectre from a hard carry stance as well. And you're running into those issues again, which are a great panel. Woo!
Yeah. It's looking like the John X Fire.
You know why? You know why this is happening?
Why is that, John?
He doesn't have a double plate mail. He doesn't have a shard yet.
No plate mail.
No plate mails.
Well, what's he doing, John?
That's new build. That's a new meta. I get the Aether Lance. It's nice, but you need those plate mails and a shard.
Absolutely.
That's gonna win. That's gonna win them the game.
Of course. That's what I've been reading.
It's just unbeatable. Eventually, that's the one condition, along with, well, just finding the angle in with a blink up on you. Falcons, they're in a happy position, 9-7, 5k up. As you mentioned, a little bit closer this game, but they're still certainly in control. We haven't even really seen Skipper join in. He's working on his own Radiance. His timing on this Lifestealer is definitely going to be faster than Shiro on that Spectre. So once you have that Radiance up as well, just makes it so hard. Like, if you're trying to blink in pretty close range, you're just not going to be able to do so. It's going to be harder to find that angle without expending Stampede as well.
Top lane. Smoke here from PYW on New, but ATF and Snaking hanging around to get. It's a 2v4 scenario. Nice hoop stop though, and now Shiro, he can come right in. They'll take down Snaking, and they've got ATF as well. PYW now with the double kill out. I saw you make a little fist there, Jonathan. You looked very happy to see Lion getting some kills.
Yeah, it's necessary. You know, you're building up some of those stacks, one finger stack. So you're going to get that 70 HP when you hit 15.
Oh.
Try to pile it up some more with that plate mail.
I'm back chesting, John.
That's what you need. More kills for PYW. It's got to go to him with a finger. But it's a big kill. You know, they get the rotation out. Finally, they find that angle with the blinks out. And that's the way they can bully. And they've been playing off the back of this max exort on Emo quite nicely. They just can't afford to put their foot off the pedal.
Emo. He's going to be feeling quite emo here, John, as he's looking to go down to the kisses of crit. Nothing the man could have done, just being caught out by the stun of Maureen. And of course that was, I believe, the blink reveal coming out. Perhaps not, but perhaps. I mean, Emo, you'd assume you'd be safe by the T2 mid cap.
Yeah, you would assume that. They have some really good forward wards here from the side of Falcons to give them some pretty good information for that kind of flanking move. And side of LGD, they just committed top.
Yeah.
So they knew mid would just be free. Get that punishment, get the kisses off. And LGD, it's not the worst thing to lose, even though it's your Invoker. You're probably happier it's not Shiro again, because you really need that build-up. It just takes so long for a Spectre to try to play from behind. It's so much space. And look at Falcons, their vision game, they're invading that entire top jungle. 3 wards watching entry points in the top jungle, starting to shove in on the tier 2s in both lanes.
Maureen getting caught New. A great double stun coming out. Snaking being targeted first, and now Maureen will be the follow-up. I mean, New, he's been fantastic this game. You're just constantly jumping in for the multi-man stuns. Really putting the team on his back.
That and their target prioritization is excellent. They're always going for Snaking first. He cops the Sunstrike. He cops all of that nuking. They just remove that factor of decrep, remove the factor of life drain. And it just makes it a lot harder to play through that sustain here for Falcons. You expect the Pugna to be further behind.
Got Skitter infested here on the Mars. Emo is being watched very carefully by ATF, and they jump in, but a nice Cyclone is there onto the Mars, though Emo accepting the fact he does need to fight. They'll drop the Sun Ray, they'll drop the Egg, they'll drop even the Hoop Stop, but nothing really working out here for LGD. As Skitter, looking for the chase, does go down the path through the mid-river, chasing down New. In fact, it seems like they are going to change directions towards Why You Smile, but they've missed out on everyone else. So you take the Emo kill, and that'll be about it. LGD, they get everyone else out of there, at least for now.
Yeah, you find a pretty nice mid kill. You save your tier 1 as well. So you're preventing LGD from trying to open up the map a little bit more. Even though Tier 1 at this point doesn't give you much, it's still an additional TP point. It's still an additional area where LGD is not going to be comfy in trying to sneak around. So you're hanging on to that advantage here for Falcons. Still 7k up. You've got that full radiance on Skitter, so his presence in the infests are pretty damn big. And again, everything's still kind of lining up. A little bit more even for LGD. The radiance timing for Shiro isn't too far off, considering this kind of game.
Oh, Emo, no. No.
Oh, boy.
Not Emo.
Again. The same exact move.
Excuse the pun, John, but this is getting rather depressing for Emo.
That it is. It is. Maybe he's starting to rock out in that My Chemical Romance. Shadow Step?
Yeah, jump is there. They'll at least punish ATF. Not a bad trade at all for LGD. I mean, considering the impact that you're having on this Mars, it's probably more worthwhile than, say, Emo's life at the moment.
Yeah, but you're giving up a push opportunity up top. You're not going to be able to rotate to stop this. You've got the Pugna and the DK that just hammer through. Fortify will stall it, but down to less than half HP. One more shove will open up that area of the map completely for the side of Falcons. It's just a further choking away for LGD to try to catch up here. Smoke out, but smoke out in Falcons as well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Where do they head? Right about now at the top side. You don't really have any targets here from LGD. LGD kind of in a similar situation, just around the bot side of the map. Have no options for themselves in terms of Falcon heroes. We'll find out the hard way very, very soon. Falcons, though, you could just kind of decide to go after the top tier 2 tower. You always have that option available to you, even without the Dragon form, but Maureen is now going to have it up and available. You'll have a gander through that top side of the map, see if you can find anyone farming those creeps. Instead, now TPing down towards the bottom side of the map. Still having a look here is Maureen. They might even run right into Shiro, and it seems like they have. In fact, it was New getting caught out of the Centaur, so New does go down.
That's a pretty big pickoff. That's a lot of time invested in that infest for Skitter. But they find a pretty decent hero to take out, applying pressure. Emo, trying to clear out the Ancients. A little bit dicey, but is fine. They open up the Roche opportunity now. Without that Stampede, without the Centaur for a little bit of time, they can attempt it. They've got the damage. They've got the forward vision. Like, they've got, again, this really nice ward right in front of where the tier 1 would be. So you can't just run up and contest on LGD. And Falcons, this should be their ticket to find some tier 2s, maybe start to knock onto the high ground if they wished.
Oh, Roshan certainly going to go down. LGD in no position to try and contest this Roshan play. Falcons now 7k ahead, 13 to 12, 22.5 minutes in. Sunstrike will reveal that Roshan is indeed happening, but you don't really have any kind of play towards this. Skitter was leaving just the Roshan, the Aegis in the pit, does decide to pick it up.
It's a big pickup, good scan to just spot that movement from Falcons, but it's a very expected movement out post Roshan. They've got the Veil up on Y, so a little bit more damage can fly in. They are pretty reliant on magical damage right now. Your Spectre's not really doing too much physical. It's just looking to disperse back. So you've got, again, some combinations ready. If they find an angle, again, I think 2 lives in the life stealer is pretty feasible if they stack their stuns properly. We'll see. Going out for the smoke play.
Certainly are. 3-man smoke out from LGD. Ripping up for a 4th now as Emo does join the crew. BKB now available on Emo to boot, so nice little power spike here for the Invoker. King is the closest option to them, though ATF now showing himself, but the Earth Spike not gonna land. Still New, at least there, the follow-up with his own stun, but do they have the damage output? They're gonna try and drop the egg here onto ATF, but he does get the BKB off in time. So PYW and New chasing them down with the Stampede out. They'll run right into the high ground, but there goes PYW. Now the arena drop, though, completely whiffed, but it was perhaps a little bit defensive as Why You Smile is going to go down a boot in the river. New trying to get out of here. The chase is on, though. Maureen probably going to find him. Skitter jumps out with the infest, and, well, that's just 3 down. New getting tipped here by ATF to boot. Just so aggressive.
They really forced that movement out. Like PYW chasing forward, trying to get that finger timing right as the BKB fades, just too early.
BKB's been committed. Emo's gonna force get a TP out of there, and he does make it. Sunstrike, not gonna let.
No.
I mean, I appreciate that play.
Yeah.
It's optimistic, but I appreciate it.
I mean, you've got to find something at this point for LGD. He tries to find it, doesn't quite get it.
He found a tip, John.
He found a tip.
That's what he found.
I mean, this chase was just, it's way too prolonged. Life drain and back, they couldn't find Snaking this time around. And then the burst play from PYW, it's just not there. Goes for the finger, it's spell immunity's still off.
Oh, it's painful to watch, isn't it, John? I mean, you're a Lion player, you've done that a few times, I'm sure.
It happens. You know, that first charge always feels longer.
I mean, I'd never miss like that. But maybe you.
You say so, Maya.
Yeah.
No, you say it, not me. But yeah, it's a rough time for LGD. That's the exact same movement that they found success with, but you miss one stun, and you know you have more spacing for snaking. That's the big correction for Falcons. As long as the Pugna doesn't get bursted down first, life drain, decrep, they are going to be issues.
Yeah. Here we go again. Falcons infested up here with the Dragon Knight, so Malrine looking for another target. So is ATF down towards the bottom side of the map. They're barely going to miss out on the Phoenix. I say that though, ATF. He smells some chicken in the forest and it looks like he found it. YU Smile going to try and Icarus dive away, but there is no running. ATF. Hands already up. Heck, oh, the egg even being dropped here. I mean, I suppose perhaps you're going to get away with a secondary life as ATF just hold. Oh
my God!
What a spear to come out from ATF. The timing is perfect. And YU Smile.
Oh, Mar.
That's a kick by, John. That is a kick by, is new. I mean, still playing around with the Dragon Knight, new. Dropping quite low, we'll go for the TP play up, but no, the Dragon Tail's gonna be there, he is gone. And it seems as though they are not done yet, because PYW is gonna go for a bit of a cheeky run, try to run towards the south and escape the grasp of ATF, and it seems like this time around, he is gonna make it. Here we go.
Oh, this timing, man.
Yeah, you can't give this guy months. You can't give this guy months.
Look at this.
Oh,
jeez.
Oh, that's a shish kebab, Jonathan.
Oh, it certainly is. Fresh delivery out. And then, well, they were eaten well down bot. Ugh. Shamar. Hands up as well.
He's had experience with those shish kebabs, Jonathan.
Oh, that he has.
I've seen him.
That he has.
I saw him eating some in the lobby.
That they have. I'm sure all of Falcons now, you know, digging into that. As they are also digging into that tier 3 up top. And LGD, they do have some high ground. This is where you can shine on that Centaur, but you've got to find snaking. You've got to find a backline, really. Like that's where LGD's success has been coming from. They need to pinpoint this Pugna. Take care of that healing, burst him down, try to clean up afterwards. You've got some decent presence coming out from your spec, considering how tough of a game it has been for Shiro. There is some presence. The Manta style's almost done. But if you try to turtle like this, eventually...
Oh, snaking. Will get caught, finger committed. Snaking does go down. Nice little pick off there from LGD, realizing Snaking was running in for the Nether Blast into the tier 3 tower. Mind you, the creeps do find the tier 3 anyway, so I suppose Snaking gives his life away for nothing, but you still get the tower.
Yeah, they find the objective. They also find out that there are wards, double sentries, and 1 obs in that area. So same play can't quite come out for LGD, and as the D wards will eventually come in for Falcons, or they avoid that area entirely. 12k lead standing for the Falcons, and LGD. We've seen a lot better fights here. Right? I am very curious as to if whether or not PYW will actually finish this Midas before Blink. Maybe taking that plate mail build to heart, but I think the Blink is going to be a lot more impactful for him. Get that instant hex out. So what about those jump?
Mid lane. Emo probably going to want to stay off Reddit after this series.
Yeah.
He's gone.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, it's the Black Parade here, Jonathan, in the mid lane.
That it is.
Not his parade, though.
It's a banner at the very least. It's a bit of an earworm for him.
Top lane, rather. YU Smile does not want a bar of ATF nor Snake. We'll leave the area.
I like the Satanic being up in Amar. Just more sustain up front. It's going to be even harder to try to burst play him down. Oh, hunting for Y again.
Certainly are. YU Smile cannot get away from your favorite shish kebab dealer here, ATF. Looking for that chicken, will not find. YU Smile gonna be okay this time to get his way out of it. Problem is, Jonathan, the bottom tier 2 tower can't do it.
Yeah, just sieging away. They don't need to fully commit in Falcons. They've got the map under their control and just trying to rip more of it away from the side of LGD. Not fully committing though, so they aren't looking to play too fast here in Falcons. Maybe again wait for that next Roche could be an option as well. Not too much left to wait for. Maybe the Octarine for more uptime on Malrine, but it's a little bit more of a bonus. Still got the Infest running in Malrine, so could try for a jump.
I believe Skidder doesn't feel like he has to leave.
No.
I mean, you just don't need the farm.
No.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Malrine will carry for it. Don't worry about it.
I can steal some creeps anyway with Radiance.
I mean, Kezu was, mentioning, Malrine, basically the next miracle.
Yeah.
I was bat-chesting Jonathan.
Yeah.
I saw his performance.
We've seen him a couple of times, and every single time he's like been the highlight of pretty much every team he's been on. They will go back for that siege on high ground.
Malrine gonna find Shiro just standing there, but he's a big tanky boy. He's gonna try and jump in. Skidder jumping right back out, going after the Centaur, and there is just nothing they can do to follow up. Malrine literally took no damage. As PYW going down to ATF. Meanwhile, in goes Malrine once again onto the Phoenix. Why You Smile is burning alive as Crit will just throw hot charcoal at him. If you couldn't tell, Jonathan, I'm quite hungry at the moment. That's why I keep making food references.
I mean, from the shish kebab alone, Mike, they've been cooking.
It's charcoal chicken this time, John.
Some delicious charcoal chicken. What's not delicious for LGD is losing your buildings while they're cooking up something on Falcons. And without a lot of your spells up, it's going to be a difficult proposition to fight back. They've got Stampede. They could try for a Blink Hoof Stomp. Some sort of combination. I just don't see you doing enough damage at this point. They are just too durable on the side of Falcons. They'll take the mid. Mega creeps prevented with that tier 2 still standing bot. But how much hold LGD has left? How much bite? I wouldn't say it's not that much bite left. They've got to really bite harder.
Yeah. I mean, this is about as one-sided as me arguing with my wife, Jonathan. I mean, just absolutely zero chance, let me tell you. Zero chance. I mean, LGD, they are still at least trying. They're not as weak as me, Jonathan, at the very least. So there you go. Okay. 5-man smoked up again. I say 5-man. It's a 4-man, but Skidder, he's going to take a free ride through the Dragon Knight. Through the bottom lane, LGD, they're also going to go for a 5-man smoke. This could be the last-ditch effort to try and make this game work. LGD looking for a target, but I don't think you want the Dragon Knight. You need the support at the very least. As New, he's going to try and jump in, but he's stunned up immediately. He found no target. Why You Smile? In trouble again. He's still surviving though, as ATF now being targeted on the mask, but he's just not taking enough damage. He is not taking enough damage. They'll buy back on Why You Smile. Looks like they've poured out Shiro. Tips out on you. What can you do? It's one of those games, John. What can you do?
Not much. Not much. I will want to point out as well that PYW did finish the Midas and did go for the Shard over a Blink first.
Of course he did, John.
He just needs those plate mails now.
The plate mail.
That's it. Eventually, the BKBs will be short enough that he will be able to just drain all their mana. This doesn't come into play there. Roshan is taken off the back of that. And Falcons, again, in a very strong position. Tier 2 still stands bot. Not going to be standing for long. Really unfortunate fight for LGD. Just their smoke breaks, the scan was there from Falcons, so they had that information beforehand, and the blind blink out from New, just not catching anyone, not being able to find that Pugna. It just destroys their fight.
Certainly does. LGD, they are trying their absolute best here to salvage this game number 2, but it is just getting worse and worse as the tier 2 bottom tower now goes down. That is the last outer tower remaining. Of course, one Rax is left standing as well, and that is down through the bottom. Falcons will go for the easy Torment to pick off on the Dire side. Gonna be snaking now with his shards up. It seems like Falcons, they might just relax for a little bit, John. Just control the map, get some more farm going. Wait for LGD to come to you.
Yeah, they don't have that much room to go around, so they can just choke him out from this point onward. And they've got Aegis, they've got Cheese.
Look at that shards, John.
Oh,
it's fantastic.
Look, just 370 mana left, so balanced.
This is incredible.
This is the gameplay that you strive for.
This is peak Dota 2 gameplay.
He's got
PYW. Press the E button, sir.
Got the Aether Lens. He just needs a Eye of the Vizier. And you're pretty happy. He had that.
Oh, here we go. Falcons just sneaking in. Malrine missing out on the stun for now, but he could just go right towards the bottom tier 3 tower. PYW. Let's get the mana drain off. Does get rid of the nice Mantra illusions as the Earth Spike landing on two, but Maureen with no hesitation jumps in, taking down the Lion. He just absolutely explodes.
Dire's bottom barracks are
But we'll
under
buy it back. Another 5v5 engage. Mind you, Skidder, he does still hold on to the Aegis. No mana though. Is ATF gonna jump in onto PYW looking for the dieback. He might just have it as well. PYW, he is gone. He is just well and truly down. 4 heroes up on LGD trying to defend their tier 4 towers. Falcons, they could not care less. They really couldn't.
No. There's just no play. LGD. They can't find these angles. They'll try.
They're gonna try and jump ATF. ATF though, just healing up all the way.
Panic.
Who's in there? Crit. He jumped in by himself, but he'll eat the cheese. He'll survive another day. As ATF jumps back in. They're onto Shiro now. Shiro by his own Ancient underneath the tier 4 towers, but he's the one getting taken down. He's gone.
We called.
And so is this game. GG is called. LGD, I mean, they had some sort of a game plan, but it does not work out in their favor. And well, Falcons, I'll tell you what, John, there was some doubts about this new roster, but they are looking absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, they look fantastic in this game. It didn't look like much contest coming out from LGD. Maybe one could argue it's a little bit down to the draft opening up with that Phoenix twice over. Could have been a little bit of an issue, but I mean, the Falcons
take this game. As for me, Team OG is the strongest side in this matchup. We saw how easily they win in the previous stage.
Yeah, it looks like it. That's pretty nice. Some cool stuff. And look here, Pango up at the front. Often just a boring one. Side lanes where all the action happens, as we see Puppy getting gone on by Seb, Whisper, and Ari. First blood gonna go to Seb. The Tusk trading his life just to keep that Weaver going. Down bottom, Whisper taking a bit of a beating here. Low on last hits, low on life, and back to Fountains.
Vanguard comes out, I think it will be a lot harder.
Ooh, just about. Grabs it up. Might still die though. Ari's rotation, a lot of damage here. And yeah, this is what we were looking. Oh, hang on a second. Mid one, the final shield crash.
Precious bump.
Yeah, skewered back close to tower. Doesn't look like he'll take any hits. Whisper trying to turn his back. And he's got his axe queued up. Vanguard finished. Arcane Boot soon. He should start to pick up the pace here. And he's already cleared the stacks. His Puppy a little too late, sadly. Throws a couple of tornadoes, but hang on. They don't get the connection on stacks, but they get the kill on Whisper. Looking to finish him off as even mid one was arriving there to fight. BZM with a swash, and now Ari looking to join in. No level 6, but the shockwave skewer, the stampede out, and now the return back in with a bow. Snowball from Seb, and it's on to Chrysalis, but they've lost Ari now. They don't have their Weaver joining. You can see Uragi on the map really scurrying down here to try and get involved. They've got the roll. Chrysalis in trouble. Yamich up on the high ground, and look at Uragi now. He's entering the fight and aiming for the Razor. A bit more damage is what he needs, but the little Hurricane tornado Chrysalis away. They can't escape. Mid one. Let's see if he can stand his ground and fight this with Yamich and Puppy by his side. Uragi shakuching around, but lacking some damage here. BZ can't be allowing this. Yeah, it's TP. TP and kill. Puppy ringing around a Rosie. Oh, he's up high ground as well. You can't even kill him. Oh, Seb. Or maybe he can. Ah, there we go. Tag team and punch. Snowball dodges the X mark this time around. Mid one. Do we have any more stuns? Boom will oblige. Get in there with a bit more damage as well. So Seb left completely alone.
Radiant's bottom tower.
And he's got time lapse. Let's see if he can actually get it off, because the chain stuns are coming. With Boom, with the stomp, Uragi in trouble, the Shikuchi, and oh, he's dead! He's meant to be a tanky fella, but against all his minus armor and control they've got, Whisper, he's just crushed by them. No saves, no ability to turn around and fight. I mean, Seb's given it a good old try with an RP and skewer back under tier 2. Chrysalis, he will get taken down. This is a pretty wild dive from BZ. Oh, we caught a glimpse of him there. Hello, mid one. Is there any follow through? There's no OG heroes nearby. BZM is just 1v1. 1v1. Mid one's winning. Oh, the hand of God. That's not a fair fight. Mid one. They didn't have Boom because he was where he is right now. Ari and BZM trying to pair up and kill off a Centaur, but another good stomp there. Stopping BZM in his tracks, and Stampede's back up, looking to sidestep the crash. Mid one's joining in here, though, and with Puppy and Yamich just throwing out his overgrowth. BZM's kind of stuck in the mud, trying to roll away. The X mark would. They nearly clipped onto BZM. Jones with a swashbuckle. Now the roll to turn. X mark used the shards. They blocked BZM out. A little bit of grief, sadly, for the Pango. And look at Secret, tight together, full retreat. Nobody left behind. Ohana means family. And Whisper, yeah, wanted to play aggressively, but X back into the stomp, drained of his damage. The RP from Ari, oh, he's a wizard, he is! Gets in there with a big one. Whisper's fallen. Ari trying to back up, allowing Uragi and BZM to get some damage in with Seb. Puppy turns and fights. The shards will block. Mid one with another X mark, though. Whisper, Chrysalis, and Bloom. The 3 casualties so far, and Puppy will follow them into the grave. Mid one, Heart, and Blade Mail. Any damage? No, you can't out-damage this cook. Yamich right now being chased by Seb. Immediate blink, Walrus punch. Response from Secret's coming in, though. Need the snowball to buy a bit of time. Mid one on the right-hand side. Boom doesn't get the blink stun he wanted. It's Rolling Thunder causing some issues, but they've got an overgrowth and turn around onto Whisper. Seb has died. Look at Uragi trying to dish out some damage, but he has to run away. The Blade Mails return it onto him, and BZM, he's caught up. X-Mark Torrent, and blown up by Secret. A little bit spooky. Uragi. Oh, sentry dropped. Uragi. They've got it. They've got it. He does have Aegis. So a second life here and a time lapse to play with as well. Time lapse immediately. Holding Aegis for now, but he's still going to get caught up here and likely die. Team Secret, 5 of them around this boat. Let's see how well timed it is. It lands a little early, but stomp. Follow through with a Chen army arriving, but Yuragi's run away. The detection, it's up on the high ground. The Stampede to catch up, and there we go. And Whisper. Oh, they want this Bristleback. He does have Bloodstone. Turns his back. So many pullbacks, but Chrysalis is dying! Oh, exceptional gameplay. Oh, hello, Ari. Oh, yes! Oh, Wingardium Leviosa drags mid one all the way back. He's still tanky though. I don't know if you've got the the damage to kill him off, but they'll try. They'll try. They're stunning him. Comboing. Whisper with some big old hits. The mace comes to action, and Whisper's doing it. There's Bristleback. He's off the ground. He's sprinting towards them. Boom now under his tier 2. Find a target. So instead, just cutting and clearing waves. Oh, hello, Ari. Drag back on mid one. Tanky Kunkka, the guy they go on. A lot of damage out from BZM, and the crashing Rolling Thunder into Puppy as well in the back. The follow through for the rest of OG, a little slow there, but they do get up the high ground. Clear through the Chen. Chrysalis back in, buy back out, boom, the snowball. Oh, Seb with a save once more. Chrysalis BKB's out, he's been punched around though. Whisper turns his back, he gets the cross sprays going. Timeout from Yuragi, gets into a good spot, and Ari again. The RP on 2 cores. Chrysalis just taken out by the Weaver. The Bumblebee is stinging you to death. Mid one in trouble as well. The Living Armor offers no protection. Secret are down, 3 bloody cores. No buybacks, Kezu. It's just game over.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Right, this smoke move has to come in. No, he's trying to get pushed back up. He throws the boat and the tidal wave, but he is gone for 80 seconds. This is OG's time now. A miracle, an act of God, a hand of God. I mean, Puppy, he is playing Chen. He's got to pull something out here. Let's see what is up his sleeve with mid one. Getting crashed upon. The Kunkka nearly dead. The Stampede into the back. Boom, and Chrysalis just cannot catch a break. There's no target to be found. And Ari always RP'd one. Boom, that gets caught out. The jump back as Chrysalis can't stick onto Yuragi. A turnaround though, maybe with a kill on him now as the Weaver does finally die. Cracks the whip and finishes him off, and mid one, he's found BZM back near his tier 4s. Secret hold. Whisper, the Bristleback is the one left standing now. Drained of all his right-click damage. Turns his back to try and cool spray around. The snowball save buys a bit of time. Ari trying to blink and skewer. Yuragi's back in as well. OG giving everything they've got. And boom is down. Mid one, he's the last one standing now. A buyback out of the Kunkka 2, Centaur 2, but Kunkka's gone. Boom, the only one to try and defend Secret's honor. Mass buybacks out of OG. Just send everyone into this meat grinder of destruction.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen. Radiant's top barracks has fallen. The Gaimin now have bigger things. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Casual, you know? Super chill. Seb's back in. The snowball skewer. Ari and Seb playing together onto Puppy, and Yuragi just allowed to stand there. He's the turret. He's the Weaver. The hive surrounds him, and GG called. OG tie things up 1 apiece in its best of 3. I mean, we couldn't have asked for more. This series already a banger. Yeah. A little feather on the scale. This is the move. Level 4 on the drought. Hold the point in Gust. There's the pushback onto Ari, but hello, Seb. Walks in from behind. Skewer across. Gonna catch up to Chrysalis. They should have him here, right? Yeah, I guess this game for me feels a little odd because so many of the games through the qualifiers we've had, at least 1 or 2 heroes on each side that can early push towers. Here, you kind of have to throw bodies at objectives after a big team fight, which is what Secret are trying to do in this mid lane. Roll onto BZM, crash onto the Kunkka. Oh, the side steps. We're going to get him out of here with a surge. No, mid one has the perfect placement. Not getting him out of there. And now Whisper's being caught up into the pulver. It's going to be a pretty quiet game for the next couple of minutes as well anyway. OG there's thinking, right, and chill back on this TB. Maybe protect him a little bit. Other lanes going to be open. BZM and Ari. They come up top, but boom is straight in onto the Terrorblade, it looks like. BZM turned on by the Pango, who rolls. Let's see if Ari can get anything done. He's still level 4 on this Magnus, hey, so there's no RP. And Whisper, he just gets destroyed. Multi-shot, and now stunned onto BZM, crashing onto him. This, I don't know, this just feels like a super smooth foregone conclusion. The Team Secret is to enter a fight, kill 2 heroes. It doesn't feel like they're breaking a sweat. OG, you know, they've got goosebumps. They're trying to get the hell out of here, but Uragi's got no escape, just chased down. A few TPs. Ari still no blink. BZM, got a DD rune going. X mark to get a bit of distance, but in comes Poppy in mid one. Rolling Thunder and a Nature's Grasp. Still kind of spooky. Don't know who's behind BZM as he throws the boat. There's a bit of protection. Lots of stuns and disables, and that's why Secret kind of going around the edge of the fight, looking for this re-engage. Back in with the overgrowth from Poppy. Ari and BZM beautifully done by the...
I don't know what on Uragi. Maybe like a Nadi DK. Eye up a blink on...
Yeah, oh my... I'd never thought about that, man. That's pretty dank, honestly. I mean, Boom's still going to get dragged back into the boat. OG trying to fight around this high ground, but they're down low, and Obi-Wan up at top. Mid one, going to roll around. Force OG to chase in towards Chrysalis with the Aegis. Gust them back. Uragi steps forward. Chrysalis dragged back in again. Full staff away once more. Yamich and now the front line is here with Avenge in the tree. Boom is backing onto Seb, looking for the easy pick on the Pugna, but the life drain cancelled out by the Pulverize. Yamich the one to fall so far. Aegis still in hand for the Drow. And Boom has taken out Seb, while Chrysalis with Puppy. 2v1 handling BZM as Kunk with the Blade Mail thought he had the job done, but Chrysalis stays standing, finally dies. The shockwave out of our... Boats there as protection.
Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Adios, payasos.
Team Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Adios, payasos.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Stare your death in the face.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to ban. Liquid's turn to pick.
Radiant team pick.
Vengeful spirits.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Weaver.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Grimstroke.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Beastmaster.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Rubik.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Wraith King!
Team Liquid's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Team Liquid's
Adios,
turn to pick
payasos.
Lina. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle.
Bing bong, bing bong.
Preemptive flesh trench.
What 30 seconds to battle.
Strangely introspective.
The battle begins.
Gave me a sign. Nuh-uh.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
King makes hard decisions. Bow before me, or prepare to meet your fate. But the deathless cannot die.
First blood? What is this? I came here.
Take this game. As for me, Team OG is a stronger side. In this matchup, we saw how easily they win in the previous stage. Queen of Pain. Falcon Blade as a first item. And again, Vengeful Spirit. Try to catch somebody. Good Ravage. Invoking a danger. But you see what is happening. It's not an invoker as it.
Yeah, it looks like it. That's pretty nice. Some cool stuff. And look here, Pango up at the front. Very often just a boring one. Side lanes where all the action happens as we see Puppy getting gone on by Seb, Whisper, and Ari. First blood gonna go to Seb. The Tusk. Trading his life just to keep that Weaver going. Down bottom, Whisper taking a bit of a beating here. Low on last hits, low on life, and back to Fountains.
Vanguard comes out, I think it will be a lot harder.
Ooh, just about. Grabs it up. Might still die though. Ara's rotation. A lot of damage here. And yeah, this is what we were looking. Oh, hang on a second. Mid one. The final shield crash.
Precious bunker.
Yeah. Skewered back close to tower. Doesn't look like he'll take any hits. Whisper trying to turn his back. And he's got his axe queued up. Vanguard finished. Arcane Boot soon. We should start to pick up the pace.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
If you were going to live. Your flesh. Nope. Nobody.
A prize.
A golden thread.
Your essence seeps into my creation.
I think not.
Haste. Back, dogs. Soak it in!
Bounty.
It's my right!
Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Just don't tell my father!
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Unnatural death.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration!
Call it!
For my coffers.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Did I feel a creak in my joint?
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I shouldn't have executed. Execution style!
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Triple extra kill!
Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
This outrage! No!
Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Behold! Silence!
Invisibility. Dire are scanning.
Bounty. For my coffers.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Fuel for my fire.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gift from the goddess.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Money to burn. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
A wise king always has an army in the woods. I'm glad they did something. Not even death can kill me. Stays free from memory of I've lived nations, but these here, these are the special ones.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Dire.
Life can never be too long.
Mine is truly a blessed life. Good soil be. Batter up!
Regeneration! Around.
What is this madness?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Did I feel a crick in my joint?
Dire's turret has been killed. Radiant are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Here I am.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Bones, I've killed it. And if it doesn't have bones, I've probably killed it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Invisibility!
Dire are scanning. Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's turret has been killed.
Immortality!
Radiant's turret has been
I was meant for more. What? Down already?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I must have them all.
Radiant are scanning.
Crown me twice. Shame on you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
For the treasury! Are scanning.
Illusion! Fun collecting this lot.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
For my coffers.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
More fuel for my fire.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Radiant victory.
Who could really expect it? Team Liquid lost. And how good was Team Falcons? And what, guys, what is happening in other games? Team Tundra again. I'm curious, something happened with Team TSM or Undying or Tundra Sports? It's really interesting to see such results from those guys. And Invictus Gaimin take the first game against Team LGD. Former LGD player take a win. And what, guys, we will wait game number 2. For now it will be a break. Take this game. As for me, Team OG is a stronger side in this matchup. We saw how easily they win. Take this game. As for me,
yeah. A little feather on the scale. This is the move. Level 4 on the drought. Hold the point in Gust. There's the pushback onto Ari, but hello, Seb. Walks in from behind. Skewer across. Gonna catch up to Chrysalis. Ah, they should have him here, right? Yeah, I guess this game for me feels a little odd because so many of the games through the qualifiers we've had, you know, at least 1 or 2 heroes on each side that can early push towers. Here, you kind of have to throw bodies at objectives after a big team fight, which is what Secret are trying to do in this mid lane. Roll onto BZM, crash onto the Kunkka. Oh, the side steps. We're going to get him out of here with a surge. No, mid one has the perfect placement, not getting him out of there. And now Whisper's being caught up into the Pulveron. You know, it's going to be a pretty quiet game for the next couple of minutes as well. Anyway, like OG there's thinking, right, and chill back on this TB. Maybe protect him a little bit. Other lanes Gonna be open. BZM and Ari. They come up top, but Boom is straight in onto the Terrorblade, it looks like. BZM turned on by the Pango, who rolls. Let's see if Ari can get anything done. He's still level 4 on this Magnus, hey, so there's no RP. And Whisper, he just gets destroyed. Multi-shot, and now stunned onto BZM. Crashed in onto him. This, I don't know, this just feels like a super smooth foregone conclusion. The Team Secret is to enter a fight, kill 2 heroes. It doesn't feel like they're breaking a sweat. OG, you know, they've got goosebumps. They're trying to get the hell out of here, but Uragi's got no escape, just chased down. Ah, a few TPs. Ari still no blink. BZM, got a DD rune going. X mark to get a bit of distance, but in comes Poppy in mid one. Rolling Thunder and a Nature's Grasp. Still kind of spooky. Don't know who's behind BZM as he throws the boat. There's a bit of protection. Lots of stuns and disables, and that's why Secret kind of going around the edge of the fight, looking for this re-engage. Back in with the overgrowth from Poppy. Ari and BZM beautifully done by the...
I don't know what on Uragi. Maybe like a Dadi DK. Eye up a blink on...
Yeah. Oh my... I'd never thought about that, man. That's pretty dank, honestly. I mean, Boom's still going to get dragged back into the boat. OG trying to fight around this high ground, but they're down low, and Obi-Wan up at top. Mid one, going to roll around. Force OG to chase in towards Chrysalis with the Aegis. Gust them back. Uragi steps forward. Chrysalis dragged back in again. Full staff away once more. Yamich and now the frontliners here with Avenge in the tree. Boom is backing onto Seb, looking for the easy pick on the Pugner, but the life drain cancelled out by the Pulverize. Yamich the one to fall so far. Aegis still in hand for the Drow. And Boom is taking out Seb, while Chrysalis with Puppy 2v1 handling BZM. This Kunk with the Blade Mail thought he had the job done, but Chrysalis stays standing, finally dies. The shockwave out of our... Boat's there as protection. Boom actually gets tapped by it, so he couldn't come in with an easy Pulverize. Now he's under tier 2. Torrent misses sadly for BZM, so in the end he's going to get multi-shot. Oh, here we go. Seb, the one leading. Oh, look at me, I'm a little Pugner. Come on, dive me. And the vacuum the wall, 2 men caught. Swap back onto this Drow Ranger, but the RP. Ari straight onto Chrysalis. They're aiming the Drow Ranger. Seb with the life drain, sucking back. Yeah, Chrysalis gets a bit of distance, but Ari skewers across. Uragi can chase now. Have they got control for him? The TV, full free reign in this fight to take them down. And Yamich, the third one to fall. 2. Numbers. Puppies are lurking. Now, BZM. Who's coming in behind? It's Yamich. Wave and stun.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Swap as well. Pulverize the Darkseer. Tidal Wave nearly clips Boom up to the high ground. Uragi in from the south. The RP on 2. Hello, Chrysalis. Ari's found the opening. They've got the catch. The Drow Ranger's dropping low. The final touch here, and Uragi's still able to stand. Half HP Terrorblade is a serious problem. They'll stun him up with a couple of magic missiles and rolls over. But he's still got Sunder. He's still got Manta. I mean, Puppy's going to come out of Invis here. Boom across. Primal Beast. Oh, the Terrorblade didn't get his Sunder off. He's dead, and Team Secret. Oh, they wiped him. Pretty huge moment here. If OG can get towards the pit fast enough. Right now they're chasing Boom. Catch up with an X and a boat. The Primal Beast getting focused a little bit here. OG kind of hoping other targets emerge from the shadows and look for them, but Boom is the only one approaching right now. And they're baiting with Boom. Is he going to die in the end? It's Seb the one to die first. Mid one gets the takedown, and Boom's still alive. In we come with the wall, the back in the water park as well. BZM trying to charge forward. Uragi takes down the Venge. Now, eyeing up mid one, but Ari, he's the skewer man. Drags Chrysalis back into the waiting arms through the wall and into Uragi. A double for TB. Potential here as Team Secret buyback on Drow. They want to fight this. Boom is back in. They know they can play into the Metamorphosis. There's no back, no wall. There is an RP though. Wait and see what this Magic Man Ari can pull out as Boom moves back in towards Uragi. Primal Beast caught by the Torrent. He's getting chased and disabled. The Tidal Wave back in again. Puppy's fallen and Ari's in. Oh, he doesn't RP. He holds it. Oh, no, he can't. And Uragi's got to get drifted back before staff of the TP. He's dead. BZM. Torrent misses. In comes mid one, looking straight at Seb again. The Glimmer and Force gets the Pugna back out. Boom in the midst of things though, with the Pulverize just straight onto this Kunker, and a great crash from mid one into the back. See him stop Uragi and Seb in their tracks. Boom into the back lines as well. Crashing in onto them, and OG, they forced the meta. They've been forced to BKB, and Team Secret just freed them to go high ground. Look at Boom, yeah, he's tipping Uragi because there's nothing his TB can bloody do.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
No BKB on your Uragi, and the meta.
Vacuum wall, oh, could be big, but Ari doesn't get the connection he wanted. The Magnus is down, he's silenced and caught, can't RP. Boom is low though, as Uragi holds the high ground and keeps himself up and running. Puppy with mid one and Boom chasing Uragi. Can we get another catch here? TB, Meta's run out.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
Look at him! He's got it! I mean, Ari kills himself on the skewer with a trample. Again, we see that combo. And Whisper, I don't know where he's TPing to, but I think it's just a TP out of the game at this point. 3. Yeah. That's another decent vacuum back, but Uragi's looking pretty dead on my screen. The dieback of the TB. GG called, and Team Secret move forward.
Dire's bottom barracks is fallen. Radiant victory.
I mean, a close series. A close series, but honestly, a bit of an anticlimactic ending, right? Team Secret, this draft, this game, this Boom Primal Beast seemed just disgusting. Always go with the mind games. There's always some like ulterior motive. There's always some deeper plan. You know, Dota players are devious like that, huh? Yeah, you don't want to be some like TB level 3 jungling, right? There's something Terrorblade can do, but Seeker doesn't want to. Yeah, Force in the midst of it. 2v3 here, though, with the help of Muerta. Looks like Force is going to get a bit of distance. Yamich and the TP forward from Puppy. Can they finish him off? Blood Grenade? Yeah. Puppy's got it. Final right clicks are up. Yeah, just now get this tag team with the Puppy profit. Cthulhu. Oh yeah, rotating onto Chrysalis. Tons of stuns, trapped in the calling. Bloodseeker with no help whatsoever. Oh, Poppy has come in to attempt to help. Gonna have to TP out Bloodseeker. Oh, the split ends. Centaur. It's got no stomp, I guess. It's just going to chase him and hit him. But Force is so quick. Very speedy Brewmaster going to chase the Bloodseeker down. Meanwhile, mid one has rotated in towards Lorinov. Puppy sat there waiting, biding his time for the squad to arrive, and they'll find the TA kill, taking her down. Ravage there onto Narman as well, as Boom will show off his Meteor Hammer. Landed onto the Muerta. So 2 kills for the price of 1. Let's see if they can transfer this into anything else. Yeah. Gets into the calling. Yamich trying to get back into that tree line, hide away from these Brewlings. Oh, the Gush slow. They can't see him. Now they can. Now you can't. The bit of damage comes out of the Storm Panda. Brewmaster going to pop back into normal form, but he's full HP, full resources. And his Hand of Midas off cooldown. Would like to use it, but Puppy's arrived now. Sprout to block him out with this. Cool. That Vessel have dropped him to half HP. Need a little bit more backup with the slow, and then comes Boom with the damage. Chrysalis just giving that bit of vision through the thirst, and even hunting down Dekalas, who he has ruptured over on that left-hand side. And Team Secret with a good turn of play there, getting nice juicy kills.
Dire's bottom.
Now they're being hunted relentlessly by mid one and Yamich. Allnet looking for the trade though. Let's get back in there with some serious damage, but now he's a bit stuck. Gushed up with the Vessel on him. Ravage onto 2, connecting onto Force in the back, and Allnet gonna get slapped down by a meat. Ooh, he ping there as well. I mean, Lorinov, he's going to be the one that gets caught, but Force in the back, the Ravage required, the Tornado, the Tendril actually clips Force in the end, and Lorinov with the focus as Team Secret just blast him down. Force no mana, can't split, can't do anything. Mid one should be able to chase this one with the help of Boom with the Gush. There's the slow, and Yamich will jump and tag team. I mean, they've got control of the Twin Gate, they've got a high ground observer ward here as the Dire, so they can see Secret coming. Trying to silence and hold them back. Puppey TP's in behind as Narman pierces the veil, but gonna pierce her own heart in a second, dying so quickly. Puppey caught up inside the Bruce split. This Prophet's pretty tanky. He's got so much strength and HP, he just manning up and standing his ground. The Bruce split is just annihilated by the physical right-click power. Yeah, go for it. Get these key items, hit critical mass. Just don't die like this. Blink Ravage, Boom's in. Yamich to follow through, and Ultimate is gone. They got him indeed. What? Well. Yeah, every move. Super snappy, super quick. Kuala's trying to leap back. Narman alongside his Enchantress trying to fight in here with a buyback out of Ultimate. Moving up onto high ground is a little spooky though. Cycloning up the Bloodseeker, keeping him out of battle. And still trying to fight around this high ground spot with the Observer Ward. Mid one, dropping low, pops the mount to dodge away. I think he's up on top of the cliff. He's clipped himself, but he's brought back down with a bang thanks to TA and CK. The trouble is, Chrysalis has unlocked his potential. 38 minutes in, the Bloodseeker's arrived with a double kill. Gets his Ghost Scepter off. Good little pushback with a dead shot. Chrysalis back in again onto Narman. This Bloodseeker's causing some problems now. Force in trouble. Doesn't have split or any safety. But look at this TA. A lot of damage in. I mean, Tickles. They have to. They've got to come out of their base. They've got to fight. They have no chance, no choice. But in comes the Ravage. Boom, blink, bang, bam. Kill the TA. Off she goes. Dead with no buyback. And Team Secret charging forward, looking for the bonus targets. But they got caught up now as Tornadoes and EMPs being chucked at this Narman. Muerta. The kick across will cancel the TP into the waiting arms of Chrysalis. Just putting his arms out and saying, yeah. Not really, no. All these Shivers guards did. Oh, he Cyclone the Bloodseeker though. Get out of here, Chrysalis. He's done enough. Oh, oh, hang on a second. Mid one. Ulnet with the damage output. The kick across. The CK's flying, and then he comes down to the floor with a thud. Force also in trouble. As Chrysalis is out for blood. Lands down off that tornado and finishes them all off. A triple kill to end out this Bloodseeker's game. 13, 3, and 5. Chrysalis with a great comeback here, 42 minutes in. Secret round it out and a 1-0 start. Not a victory yet. Just game one. It's a best of 3.
I do see that Tickles have like this type of draft where it reminds me a little bit of 9 Pandas. The way that they used like to draft is they always have 3 cores that will get online in 15 minutes, and even if they're behind, they will
go down. And already Ducalis is tipping Boom. Look at this, eh? Puppey moving up to top, throwing some spells and blood grenades at Ulnet now, focusing back onto Ducalis. And this ancient apparition, he's going to regret tipping Boom as first. You're gritting your teeth and just guys, 10 minutes, get me to level 6. Get out of the laning stage. Don't lose out too much. Force probably making.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Weaver.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back.
Spirit Breaker.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Adios, payasos.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team picked.
Gyrocopter!
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Shadow Demon.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Team Liquid's turn to pick. Luna. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Enigma.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
What's away?
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Team Liquid's turn to ban. Team Liquid's turn to ban.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Team Liquid's turn to pick.
Enchantress.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Choose your hero. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Prepare for battle. Thirty seconds to battle. The battle begins. Radiant's courier has been killed.
healing power.
All is mine.
Come on, sprites! Denied.
Not for you. Go for It is Vanish.
Dire's structures are fortified.
The first of many bloody evangelizing for my cause.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning. Dire's courier has been killed. Radiant's courier has been killed.
We're up. My sprites are with us.
Your retirement will reign. As must be.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Our fates were woven from the first.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
There you go. Nature attend us. I'll do better next time.
I must forgive you.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Heal us.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No.
You sought to bargain something.
Radiant's bottom
little
tower
help.
is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's turret has been killed. Well done.
Gotcha.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Such technique.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Regeneration.
Come get healed.
What is this? I came here for a battle. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Come on, sprites.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower has been denied. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Wait up.
push the future to get further towards my own.
She's an honorable day.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
How is that balanced?
A golden thread.
Heal us.
Your life serves no purpose but your effortless
Dire's top tower is under attack.
evangelizing for their cause.
Dire are scanning.
Yes!
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Gotcha.
Dire are scanning. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Radiant are scanning. Radiant are scanning. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the Radiant. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Invisibility!
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gotcha!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
A marble from the void.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Come on, sprites!
Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire are scanning. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks. Where you go?
Your death will serve.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Come get healed!
Radiant's top tower. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Gotcha!
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It fills me with nothingness.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Double damage!
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Come on, sprites!
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Sprites are with us. Dire's middle barracks is fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Did your best. Dire's middle barracks is fallen. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Let the skies take you.
A golden thread.
Dire are scanning.
Amazing what you'll find lying around.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yes!
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scared. Dire's top tower has fallen. Dire's structures are fortified.
What can I say, guys? I didn't expect such result. 2-0. Easy series for Team Falcons. Center. Provide more damage than Penguin and Beaver. What about other games? And we will end this stream. Tundra against 9 Pandas, 2-0. Team Tundra Sports is leading in this group with 4 wins. And also Team Falcons leading in this group. Also the same score. What about Invictus Gaming? And you see, guys, 2-0 win for Invictus. It seems we will have the new top 1 team in Chinese region. It will be Invictus Gaming. And for today it will be then. Thank you for watching. Today also you will see highlights of those games. And have a good day, evening, what you have. Be healthy and we'll see each other.